Hello, this is One More Shot. Thanks for tuning into my channel. Today I bring you the Whistler Radio Show, a chilling journey into mystery and suspense. Step into the shadowy world of intrigue, deception, and suspense with the Whistler, one of radio's most iconic mystery series. First broadcast in 1942, the Whistler captivated audiences across America with its distinctive blend of dark storytelling. Each episode invites you to follow the twisting paths of ordinary people entangled in extraordinary circumstances, where secrets are really safe and fate is always lurking just out of sight. The show's signature opening, marked by a mysterious whistle tune, signals the beginning of stories that explore the darker corners of the human psyche and the consequences of deception, greed, and chance. The Whistler was known for its clever plots and iconic twists. The Whistler stands as a testament to the golden age of radio drama. Whether you're a longtime fan or a newcomer, the series promises to keep you guessing until the final, chilling revelation. So, dim the lights, settle in, and listen closely, for the Whistler knows many things, for he walks by night.
And now, stay tuned for the program that is rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
S-I-G-N-A-L Signal gasoline.
Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler. For extra driving pleasure, the signal to look for is the yellow and black circle sign that identifies Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And for Sunday evening listening pleasure, the signal to listen for is this whistle that identifies the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now the Whistler's strange story, A Rose for Pamela.
The concert was progressing successfully, brilliantly. The young artist had perfect command of the keyboard at her fingertips, and the quiet, inspired audience watching her. This was because, like her famous father, Thomas Barrett, before her, she loved music. It was a part of her, and she felt no more nervousness than he might have had at the height of his brilliant career as one of the world's most celebrated pianists. Pamela Barrett might have felt differently, however, if she knew what was in the heart and mind of someone watching her. Yes, Pamela Barrett's touch might not have been so fine, so sure if she had the knowledge of a cold, calculated plan for murder. It was a plan that began some time back at an even more innocent affair, an impromptu concert at a pleasant social gathering. Friends of Pamela's and of Denise Barrett, her stepmother. Denise was watching admiringly as Pamela played for her friends, softly, beautifully.
Pamela, darling, it was beautiful, wonderful.
Thank you, Denise. All of you. Thanks so much.
Oh, she's ready now.
You must arrange a concert debut for her, Denise.
I should say so.
You hear them, darling? It's what I've been telling you repeatedly. You mustn't let anything interfere with your music.
Nothing will, Denise. And now, if you'll excuse me,
Well, you've done a marvelous job as her guardian, Denise. Her father would be proud.
Yes, it's a shame Thomas Barrett couldn't be here.
Yes, he would have loved to hear his daughter play tonight.
Yes. Oh, yes, it's our only regret.
Oh, now, dear, I'm sorry I mentioned that.
It's all right. Just the excitement, the thrill of hearing her play so much like Thomas himself.
Yes, Denise, so much like Thomas himself, your late husband. The thought is still on your mind as you excuse yourself. Leave your guest discussing the way you've managed Pamela, brought her along, guided her career and affairs so efficiently. And on the terrace, you're congratulated again by a guest who has remained in the background. Marty Drake, attorney for the estate of the late Thomas Barrett.
She was very good, Denise. Very good.
The girl does have talent, doesn't she?
Mm-hmm. You think she meant that about not letting anything interfere with her career?
I hope so.
So do I. You ought to make sure, you know. A young girl in love that way.
I've managed her pretty well until now, Marty. And she has faith in you, both personally and as an attorney. She told me the other afternoon she was glad you were handling the estate.
Oh, sure. I was just thinking, that's all. I mean, her father's career ended by an accident. It'd be dreadful if anything had to end the daughter's, too.
Please, Marty.
Well, I'm sorry. Like I said, I was just thinking.
Oh, Marty, it would be terrible if...
If you couldn't handle her and couldn't talk her out of marrying Richard Matthews?
I can. I must.
You can say that again, baby. Her marriage had put us in the position of having to account for the $100,000 we've managed to remove from the estate.
100,000? Is it that much, Marty?
We've lived well, Denise, very well, since Thomas fell over that cliff a year ago.
But 100,000, Marty,
That's the difference between a misdemeanor and a felony. You better go to work on Pamela quick.
I will. Tomorrow.
Oh, I thought you might like a cocktail, Mrs. Barrett. Sir?
Yes. Thank you, Alma.
Yes, thank you. I could use one nicely.
Alma, would you tell Pamela there's another number I'd like her to play?
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. She told me to tell you. She's gone out. There was a phone call.
Not Richard Matthews.
Why, yes, ma'am. Richard Matthews.
Well, and you tell me not to worry.
Marty, we're in trouble.
So is Pamela.
How do you mean?
Well, we won't have much choice, Denise. If your lovely stepdaughter persists in marrying, there might be only one way to stop it. And this time you'll do the stopping. If you don't, baby, you won't be around to spend any more of Pamela's money. You'll be on the inside looking out.
Don't worry, Marty. I'll stop her.
A $20 Signal gasoline book is being sent to Darian Guest of San Fernando, California, as a token of our appreciation for this limerick. A most thrifty young woman named Penny drove from Kalamazoo to Kilkenny. She found, did this lass, in checking her gas, that Signal went farther than any.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go for the gasoline.
Well, all I have to say to the lass from Kalamazoo is that if she'd been a Westerner, she would have known that from Canada to Mexico, Signal has long been famous as the Go Farther gasoline. But mileage, mind you, is only one of the benefits you'll notice when you switch to Signal. In addition, you'll enjoy Signal's quick starting, Signal's peppy pickup, and Signal's smooth, quiet power. For like birds of a feather, mileage and performance go together. To enjoy both, just heed the advice on those Signal billboards you've seen. Next time, fill up with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
Denise, your conversation with Marty only strengthens your determination, doesn't it? Pamela Barrett must be talked out of her romance with Richard Matthews. The girl can't learn of the embezzlement you've engaged in with Marty during the last year. It might set her to thinking, to adding up something else, something that will suggest to her that her father's death a year ago might have been more than an accident. Yes, Denise, the problem faces you squarely now. And the following afternoon you decide to approach Pamela, to attempt the first step in dissuading her. As you walk down the long corridor toward the music room, your maid Alma suddenly steps out of your late husband's study.
Oh, ma'am.
Yes, Alma.
About Mr. Barrett's curio collection, Miss Pamela said she didn't want anything touched. I
Oh,
told her...
now, really? I don't see why she insists on keeping those awful things around. Spears, poison darts, those vials of South American and South African poisons, curare, snake venom, and all those
her
things.
father's, ma'am.
I can't imagine what Mr. Barrett had in mind, bringing those horrible things back with him after that foreign tour. I just can't... Poisons, they make me shiver. Oh, well, never mind, Alma. I'll talk to Pamela again later.
Very good, ma'am.
You play Chopin nearly as well as your father did, Pamela. You're still angry with me, aren't you? Well, I don't blame you, really. I should have told you the reasons I thought it best that you postpone your marriage to Richard for a year or two.
The main reason is that you enjoy telling me I can't do things, isn't it, Denise?
You think I'm very unfair, don't you, dear?
Aren't you?
I don't think so. Oh, Pamela, I know how hard it's been for you since your father died. It's been hard on me, too. I loved him very much. I've just been trying to keep a promise I made to your father about you. I guess I've gone at it very badly.
Promise to Daddy? What was the promise?
I promised him I'd see to it that you followed in his footsteps, become a great concert pianist.
You did?
Yes, dear, I did.
Dad asked you to?
Yes, he wanted you to make your debut at Civic Hall on your 19th birthday.
Well, that's hardly 2 weeks away.
Yes, but I made all the arrangements some time ago. That's why I was so shocked when you said you wanted to give up your music and marry Richard. And why I was so emphatic in saying I wouldn't let you.
My career meant a lot to Dad, didn't it?
Pamela, you're awfully young to get married. Why not wait for a couple of years and, in the meantime, go ahead with everything just as your father planned?
I guess it would have made him happy.
Of course it would.
All right, Denise. I'll try to go on with my career.
You'll always be glad, darling. You may feel badly now about postponing your marriage to Richard, but after you get started on your career...
Oh, Denise, you must have misunderstood. I said I'd continue with my music, but I didn't say I changed my mind about marrying Richard.
But you can't marry him. You wouldn't have time for both.
Look, Denise. Legally, I'm old enough to be married, with or without your consent, even if you are still guardian of my money. If I decide to marry Richard, there's nothing you can do to stop it. Remember that. Nothing.
You've failed, haven't you, Denise? That look on Pamela's face. You've seen it before on her father's face. The man you married with so much more than love in mind. Yes, Denise. To gain control again, there's another step necessary, a more drastic one, but something more in your line. You've always managed with men easier than with women. And later that week, out at the swimming pool, you call on all the strength of your considerable feminine powers to turn the tide for you, win him away from Pamela.
Morning, Richard.
Morning, Mrs. Barrett. How's the water?
Warm and wonderful. Here, give me a hand, will you?
Oh, sure. There we are.
Thanks. Now to get this cap off. Oh, it was such a beautiful morning, I just couldn't resist the pool. Hand me the towel, will you?
Oh, here you are.
Thank you.
Pamela around?
Oh, she had some shopping to do. That's why I asked you over. I want to talk to you. Alone. Sit down, Richard.
All right.
Pamela tells me you're quite a musician.
She's prejudiced.
You like Pamela very much, don't you?
I love her.
Enough to put her welfare before your happiness?
Of course.
Then, Richard, don't let her think about getting married until she's reached the place in the music world her father planned for her.
Well, why couldn't she do both?
She just couldn't, that's all.
Well, hundreds of women have combined marriage with a career, and rather successfully, too.
Perhaps, but not Pamela. She's different. Her life shouldn't be complicated with emotional disturbances. Her thoughts should be only of her music. And you are rather distracting, Richard.
Oh, no, really, Mrs. Barrett, you make it sound...
Denise, please.
All right. Denise?
Did it ever occur to you that the things Pamela sees in you are obvious to other women, too?
I never thought much about it, Mrs. Denise.
You know, Pamela's such a child. Naive and all. But you and I, Richard, we're the same kind. I knew it from the first time I saw you. Remember, Richard? Pamela's first concert, the afternoon you brought her the first rose?
I remember.
You seemed a little surprised when we were introduced.
Yes, I suppose I was. I didn't expect Pamela's stepmother to be so...
So, what, Richard?
Well, young and so attractive.
How nice of you to say that, darling. You really think me attractive?
Yes, very.
My, we are getting along well, aren't we, Richard? I think we should get to know more of one another, don't you?
Uh-huh.
Well, there's no time like the present, is there?
Whatever you say, Denise.
He's falling into the trap, isn't he, Denise? Soon you'll be able to twist him around your little finger. Yes, you're confident that when you're through with Richard, he'll have forgotten that Pamela ever existed. You sit there at the edge of the pool with Richard for over an hour. Then when he's gone, you hurry to the telephone and call Marty.
So you charmed the boy, huh? What'd you tell him?
It isn't what I told him. It's what I left unsaid, Marty. That's what counts. I'm certain he thinks I'm quite mad about him. And he's very interested.
Did he say he'd keep the little rendezvous?
Of course not, and I didn't ask him to. I merely mentioned that I'd be dining alone tomorrow night at that quaint little cafe overlooking the sea. How I loved it there. The soft music, the candlelight.
Yeah. Think he'll show up?
How could he turn it down?
Oh, well, honey.
Don't worry, Marty. After tomorrow night, all our worries will be over.
Promptly at 7 the following night, you enter Chevigny's, that quaint little cafe at Santa Monica. The head waiter steers you to a secluded table near the large window overlooking the sea. And there in the candlelight, you sip a martini and wait for Richard to show up. Suddenly, you're aware of someone standing by your elbow.
Good evening. Mrs. Barrett?
Yes?
Allow me. I am René Demont. May I sit down?
Just a moment. I don't
I am from the Hollywood Escort Bureau.
Escort Bureau?
Yes, Mr. Richard Matthews hired me. He said Mrs. Barrett hated to dine alone.
Get out of my way,
What?
you...
Oh, now look, Mrs. Barrett. How about my fee?
Collect your fee from the man who hired you. He'll pay. Yes, he'll pay all right.
So, he sent you the two-bit Romeo, a guy from an escort bureau.
Yes, of all the dirty, shabby tricks.
Well, it's no worse than one you tried to pull on Pamela, baby. You must be losing your technique.
You won't think it's so funny when I tell you that last night she informed me they're planning to get married right after the concert.
What?
I said they were planning, Marty, but the wedding will never take place.
Uh-huh. How are you going to stop it? Poison her cornflakes?
Don't be a fool. Poison? Yes, poison. That's it, Marty.
What are you going to do?
My late husband's curio collection. The poisons he picked up in South Africa and South America. Some of them are fatal in almost a matter of minutes, Marty.
I thought you'd gotten rid of that stuff.
Pamela wouldn't let me. Pamela wouldn't let me get rid of a thing. But how very thoughtful of her. How very thoughtful. Just a scratch from any one of those poisons, Marty. And it's all over for little Pamela.
All right. But how are you going to do it?
I don't know, Marty. But I'll think of something. I'll think of something.
Yes, and it's on your mind all that night, isn't it, Denise? You've got to find a way to kill Pamela with one of the poisons from her father's collection. And somehow Richard must be blamed. Just how you're going to do that isn't clear, not yet. Not until the following afternoon, when suddenly, quite by accident, you stumble on the answer. You're sitting in the library when your maid walks into the room.
Oh, Alma,
Yes, ma'am.
where are you going with those flowers?
Well, Miss Pamela asked me to put them in here. The gardener picked them this morning. Aren't the roses beautiful?
Yes, they are. They're quite beautiful. Put them in that vase over there. I just remembered I have something very important to do. It's all very simple, Marty. We poisoned Pamela with a rose. A rose from her darling Richard.
I don't follow you, Denise.
Richard always sends her a rose when she appears on the stage. It's become a superstition with them. She wouldn't appear without it.
All right, so.
I'll arrange to be at the door when the florist delivers it. They always wrap the stem of the rose with a very thin wire. I'll put several sharp wires on it, Marty. One of them right up through the rose. All of them especially treated. One of those wires will be sure to scratch Pamela.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but suppose that
I'll pin the rose on her. Arrange it so that she'll be certain to scratch herself.
Oh, that'll never work. The police will be sure to find
That'll
out.
make it all the better if they do. Richard sent her the rose. Not me. He always does.
Yeah, but the motive. Why should he want her out of the way?
Because he was madly in love with me, and he wanted the Barrett fortune, too. You see, he knew that with Pamela out of the way, all the money would go to me.
That might work.
And with you, the attorney for the Barrett estate, to back up my story, it can't fail to work.
Oh, sure. That'll stand up, baby.
Oh, in another month, Marty, the Barrett fortune will be all mine.
Ours, baby.
All right. Ours. However, I think I should warn you, Marty.
Oh?
Just in case you get ideas about pushing me off a cliff. Keeping all the money for yourself.
Oh. Now, look, we're getting married.
Yes, I know. But I've taken the necessary precautions just the same, darling. I've sent a letter to a friend of mine, a lawyer. That letter will be opened in the event of my death.
What are you driving at?
It's all there, in the letter, Marty. All the evidence the district attorney will need. How you embezzled money from the Barrett estate, and the complete story of Thomas's death. You see, I'd hate to have an accident happen to me, Marty. Fall off a cliff like he did.
You don't think I'd double-cross you, Denise? I'm crazy about you.
Yes, of course you are. But I just want to make certain you don't have a change of heart. You might get to think that $500,000 looks better to you than I do. See what I mean, darling?
And now a suggestion to drivers. With cold winter nights and mornings ahead, you don't want to be caught with your battery down. So now is a good time to stop by a Signal service station for a free battery inspection. Perhaps your battery needs recharging to assure quick cold weather starting. In that case, your Signal dealer has safe, speedy recharging equipment to serve you. If your cables are corroded, he can replace them with heavy-duty cables. And should you need a new battery, there's none finer than Signal's new deluxe batteries. Because their all-rubber separators are an improved microporous type that holds twice as much acid solution between the plates. Signal deluxe batteries deliver up to 35% more power. And because they're guaranteed a full 30 months on a service basis, you can look forward to reliable, trouble-free service with a Signal deluxe battery. So before you buy any battery, get your Signal dealer's generous trade-in offer for your old battery. Find out his liberal credit terms. Find out why, any way you look at it, today's best battery buy is a Signal deluxe battery.
It was all so simple, wasn't it, Denise? Richard's rose arrived while Pamela was upstairs dressing for the concert. It took you only a few moments to turn it into a deadly weapon. Then you went to Pamela's room and carefully pinned it on her dress in such a way that she'd be certain to scratch herself, die by the poison you took from your late husband's curio collection. You lie down for a while, certain that you'll soon be in full control of the Barrett fortune. You're calm and confident when Marty calls for you a few moments after Pamela leaves with Richard. And now, as you sit beside him in the concert hall, watching Pamela's performance, your eyes are fastened on the rose she's wearing. But as the recital progresses, you become more and more tense. The fear that your plan has gone wrong gradually comes over you. Something should have happened to Pamela long before this, shouldn't it, Denise? And as her brilliant performance draws to a climax, you exchange worried glances with Marty.
Baby, what's gone wrong?
I don't know.
I was afraid of your idea from the start.
It'll work, Marty. It's got to. Come along, Marty. We'll go backstage to her dressing room. This way, Marty. Oh, pardon me, please. Excuse me. Please.
Thank you, Marty.
Oh, come in, ma'am. Oh, wasn't Miss Pamela wonderful tonight?
Yes. Where is she?
Oh, she didn't come back to her dressing room, ma'am. She ran right off the stage and left with Mr. Richard.
What?
Yes, ma'am. She gave me this note for you.
What is it, Denise?
My dear Denise, sorry to rush off like this, but Richard and I are driving to Las Vegas to be married. I know you don't approve, but I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive us. Love, Pamela.
Married? Miss Pamela getting married? Oh, how wonderful. Oh, no wonder the poor child was so excited before she left for the concert.
Marty, I don't feel well.
I feel a little pale myself.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Miss Pamela was so nervous she couldn't pin Mr. Richard's rose on her dress. I had to do it for her.
What?
Miss Pamela was so excited
You
that I...
pinned Mr. Richard's rose on her.
Yes, ma'am.
But you couldn't have. I did it for her. I took it at the door when it came and pinned it on her in her room.
Well, that's right, but I'm talking about the artificial rose Mr. Richard brought her later when he came to pick up Miss Pamela.
Artificial rose? Why did he do that?
Well, Mr. Richard said that at the last minute he remembered roses made Miss Pamela sneeze this time of year. He brought her an artificial rose.
Alma, what did you do with the other rose?
Well, Miss Pamela thought it was too pretty to throw away, ma'am, so she put it in your corsage when the florist brought it, just before she left for the concert with Mr. Richard.
My corsage? This...
Well, yes, ma'am, the one you're wearing.
Denise, your arm's bleeding.
Oh, my, you must have scratched yourself.
Scratched myself? Yes, I have.
When did you do that?
I don't know. It must have been... Marty, I feel...
Well, what's the matter, ma'am? Is something wrong?
Marty. Poison. Call a doctor. You know how quickly...
Oh, help her, Mr. Marty. She's...
Denise. Denise.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories. Remember, if you would like the fun of having your friends hear a limerick of yours on The Whistler, the address to which to send it is Signal Oil Company, Los Angeles 55, California. All limericks become the property of Signal Oil Company. Those selected for use on The Whistler will be chosen by our advertising representatives on the basis of humor, suitability, and originality. So, of course, they must be your own composition. Featured in tonight's story were Mary Lansing and Frank Lovejoy. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Nancy Cleveland, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler.
S-I-G-N-A-L Signal, signal gasoline.
Men between the ages of 17 and 34 can earn extra money and qualify for retirement pay by taking part-time military training at home. For full information, see local headquarters of your National Guard. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the program that has rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
S-I-G-N-A-L Signal, signal gasoline.
Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler. For extra driving pleasure, the signal to look for is the yellow and black circle sign that identifies signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And for Sunday evening listening pleasure, the signal to listen for is this whistle that identifies the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now the Whistler's strange story, A Woman's Privilege.
In the drawing room of a palatial home in Beverly Hills hang a pair of priceless oil paintings, one of an Italian nobleman, the other of his wife. The surfaces are cracked, the frames old and worm-eaten, but the colors are almost as fresh and brilliant as if they were painted yesterday. There's a strange connection between the paintings and a sordid, ugly scene in a Los Angeles police station. It's very late, and in the next room, a homicide lieutenant is grilling a suspect on the charge of murder.
Oh, but he's coming along.
Lieutenant Brady's getting to him, huh?
Give the lieutenant 5 minutes more. The guy's ready to break now.
You know, I can't help feeling there's more to this than the guy's telling. Something that maybe even he doesn't know.
Yes, it was more than a simple murder. More than the homicide detail or anyone else would ever uncover. It was the story of a traveling art broker named John Winters, of a casual trip to the picturesque Italian seaport of Venice, of the unbelievable, stunning moment in his hotel room when a quiet little artist named Giulio Donati put $250,000 in the palm of his hand.
Well, Signor Winters, what do you think?
Well, it's pretty hard to believe.
But seeing is believing, eh? Tell me, what do you think it would bring on the American market?
Well, I don't know. It's been so long since anything like this.
But you do know, Signor Winters. At this moment, your head is spinning with figures.
Well, after all.
Of course. So you will agree I am giving it to you for almost nothing when I ask only just $75,000.
$75,000 for an original Montaigne? I think you're being very reasonable.
Thank you, senor.
Too reasonable.
Huh?
What's wrong with it?
You're still skeptical, huh? You're very hard to convince, Senor Winters. Look, suppose I leave it with you for, say, 24 hours so you can examine it very closely.
You're pretty sure of yourself, Donati.
Well, I would not have come to you if I weren't sure that the painting would pass the inspection of the best expert. Your reputation as a specialist on Montaigne is known all over the continent.
Yes, well, this is a Montaigne if I ever saw one, but $75,000.
Senor, there will be many who will say it's Montaigne's best work.
Well, I'd agree with them. It is. What's so funny about that?
Well, you flatter me.
What?
You see, I painted it myself.
You what?
I wanted to know that. It took me many months.
No, wait a minute. You're telling me
I
that
painted it myself, senor.
Oh, but the technique, the
Yes,
style.
They were difficult to master. The oils were hard to find in the aging process. Senor, it was hard work, but you see, it had its reward.
Yes. Is, this the only one?
No, I completed a pair. The other was sent 3 weeks ago to a broker who was highly recommended to me in Los Angeles, a C.L. Brickley. I expect to hear from him tomorrow.
Does he know about this one?
Well, of course. I informed him in a confidential letter.
I should think you'd keep it under your hat. Forgery's a serious
Please.
business, you know.
They are not the forgeries. I claim only to paint in the manner of Montaigne. Had I intended to pawn off a forgery, would I have been so frank?
Yes, but you know what's going to happen. This Brickley will peddle that picture as an original.
Senor, what you people do with my paintings is your own business. I am an artiste, not a forger. But I think you will find me discreet enough. Well, now I must go. You may examine the picture as closely as you want, senor.
Where can I reach you?
My studio, 11 Plaza Franchette.
Good.
Before noon, eh?
Yes, right. Good day, Donati.
Good day.
Si, senor.
Long distance, operator. I want Mr. Wilkin Potter, Chatelaine Hotel, Interlaken, Switzerland. Person to person. Wait a minute, Potter. I tell you again, it's the McCoy, an original Montaigne.
He's pulling your leg. No one in his right mind would let a Montaigne go for $75,000.
I told you he doesn't know what he's got.
The artist only produced 35 paintings in his life. They're all catalog, Winters. There's no such thing
I saw it with my own eyes. Are you telling me I don't know a Montaigne when I see one? And what about this Brickley? He bought the mate to it.
But, John, I just can't
All right, Potter. If you don't want to advance me the money, there are plenty of others.
Don't do that. All right, John. It's a deal. Call me when you've closed, and I'll wire the money.
And that's better. You'll hear from me in a couple of hours.
Well, John, Donati was right, wasn't he? Your mind is whirling with figures as you hang up the phone. Hurry across town toward the little shop in the Plaza Franchette. Yes, there's over $250,000 in that special-built briefcase under your arm, provided that the three people in the world who know the truth are discreet. That's the only gamble, isn't it, John? You, and Donati, and Brickley, the Los Angeles broker. With three who know, there's always a chance that one might talk. You turn a corner into the Plaza, wondering if Brickley had thought of that one. The answer comes suddenly. The crowd is gathered at the front of Donati's shop.
What's the matter? What's happened here?
Get back, please.
What is it, officer? What's happened?
The proprietor of this shop, Senor Donati, was shot.
Is this you, Potter?
Yes, John, go ahead.
Well, it looks like the deal's off.
What happened?
We were a little late.
Brickley got there first, huh?
Yeah, Brickley got there first. Thanks for the offer, Potter, but I won't need the money now. I'm on my way back to the States. Los Angeles.
A $20 Signal gasoline book is being sent to Mrs. Georgia Vainig of Venice, California, as a token of our appreciation for this limerick. There once was a camel named Flo, whose mileage on water was low. But this far-sighted lass switched to new Signal gas, and now she has get up and go.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Father gasoline.
Perhaps it may strike you as strange that a camel in the limerick drank Signal gasoline. But there's nothing at all strange about the fact that Flo found new get up and go when she switched to Signal. After all, fast-starting, peppy pickup and smooth, quiet power naturally go hand in hand with Signal's famous mileage. They're all the result of the more efficient performance that today's Signal helps your motor deliver. So whether you're looking for economy or just real driving pleasure, next time your gas tank gets thirsty, follow the advice on those Signal billboards you've seen. Next time, fill up with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
It's only a few days from Venice, Italy to New York, then on to Los Angeles by plane. But it seems a great deal longer, doesn't it, John? You try to concentrate on other things, but your mind keeps going back to your suitcase in the luggage compartment, to the masterful piece of forgery sewed in its lining that will bring at least $250,000 on the American market. Yes, Donati was clever, wasn't he, John? Too clever. And to you, at least, it's clear that this Brickley, whoever he is, knew that a clean deal could never be made if the secret of the forgery were shared. And that, of course, added up to Donati's murder. You have a surprise for Brickley, haven't you, John? But you know you have to be careful. On the afternoon of your arrival in Los Angeles, you walk down the corridor of a building in the Miracle Mile district. Pause and press a buzzer.
Yes?
I'm looking for Mr. C.L. Brickley.
Oh, what did you want to see Mr. Brickley about?
Well, it's a personal matter. Is he in?
Well, just what is it you're selling, Mr.
Winters, John Winters. I'm really not selling anything. Oh, I see. Well, I guess this suit does need pressing, but it's really not that bad, Miss...
Brickley.
Oh, his daughter?
I'm C.L. Brickley.
What?
Himself.
Well, a woman.
Mm-hmm. But a woman who isn't interested in a vacuum cleaner at the moment. Perhaps some other time, Mr.
All right, Miss Brickley, have it your way. A friend of mine told me you had a picture or two that might interest me.
Wait a minute. What kind of a picture?
Oh, I'm collecting Italian Renaissance.
You?
Honest, Miss Brickley, I've got 11 other suits, and if I'd known I was calling on such a beautiful businessman...
Sorry, Mr. Winters. Please come in.
Shall I bring my vacuum cleaner? No charge for the demonstration.
I'm sorry. Now, come in. Please sit down.
Thank you. Here's my card. As you can see, I'm an art broker.
I'm a broker, too, Mr. Winters.
Yes, I see.
You mentioned Italian Renaissance. What did you have in mind?
Venetian school in particular.
Oh? You know, of course, authentic Venetian things run a little high.
How high?
$300,000.
Well, that's high enough. What is it?
A Montaigne.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
I know. It's hard to believe. It came to light during the war. I was very lucky.
You're positive it's authentic?
Do you want to see it?
No, that won't be necessary. Here, let me check my briefcase here.
Well, I have the picture in my safe.
Just a minute. Ah, here we are. How do you like this one?
Where did you get that?
Same place you got yours, Miss Brickley. Same artist, same convincing technique.
Who are you?
Winters. The name's Winters.
That's what I mean. Where did you come from?
Oh, don't worry about me, lady. I'm authentic. Let's stick to the Montaignes, huh?
All right, Mr. Winters. Just how many of these are floating around?
2.
And how many know about this?
2. You and me. That is, since you took care of Donati.
It's a little crude.
All right, so you had it done. What's the difference? That still leaves 2. You'd be smart enough not to give the hired help your reasons.
You've got it all figured out, haven't you?
Oh, it's water over the dam. Let's talk about the pictures. You know, we're hooked with each other. You know that.
That might not be so bad, Mr. Winters.
Better make it John.
All right. John.
You know, we've got a lot to talk over, C.L.
I know.
But since you're not quite the kind of guy I expected to meet, why don't we switch the conference to a nightclub?
I'd like that.
Okay, pick you up around 8.
Fine.
Oh, and don't worry.
About what?
I'll wear another suit, one that's pressed. You know, C.L., you don't dance at all like a stuffed shirt.
You like?
Yes, I like.
Tell me more.
Oh, no, not at a business conference.
Oh, that again.
Lorraine Brickley, darling, where have you been?
Hello, Mrs. Carlton. One of my clients.
When am I going to see you, dear? It's been an age.
I may have something to show you in a few days.
Oh, good. Don't forget me, will you?
Don't worry.
Mrs. Carlton, huh? You didn't tell me about her.
She has money, darling, but not the kind we're after.
Well, who does it boil down to?
They're pretty hard to find, you know. People who put out $500,000 for a pair of paintings. I've put out a couple of feelers, but...
A couple of feelers?
Yes.
You mean you're going to help me sell mine?
Well, I was thinking about it. Not much sense in being competitive, is there?
No, I guess there isn't.
Besides, if we both know where both paintings are, there's less chance of complications later, don't you think?
Uh-huh. 50-50?
50-50.
I beg your pardon, Miss Brickley.
Yes?
There's a call for you, Mr. Gross.
Mr. Gross, what is...
Who's Mr. Gross?
Well, he's one of the clients I told you about.
He said it was quite important, miss.
Yes, of course. Excuse me, John. I'll be right back.
She gives your hand a little squeeze as she turns to leave the floor, floats past the row of ringside tables and out of the room. She is beautiful, isn't she, John? Slim, graceful, the satin of her evening gown clinging to her like a glistening white sheath. And for the moment, you forget everything else. The Montaignes, the $500,000, the wealthy clients, everything. Everything, that is, except that you're dealing with a killer who's as sure as you are that those paintings can never be sold, as long as there are two minds in the world who know they're forgeries. If only she weren't so breathtaking, so beautiful.
What's on your mind, John?
What? Oh,
Get up.
All right.
Miss me?
Naturally. What about Mr. Gross?
Oh, that was nothing.
You said he was a client. What's on his mind?
Well, he's interested in Renaissance art, you know.
Oh, good. He knows about the Montaignes, huh?
More or less.
What do you mean, more or less?
Well, I told him I had something that would interest him.
Make an appointment?
Yes. As I told him I'd get in touch with him in a day or two.
Good.
Now, let's forget about business for now, shall we? The music's so wonderful. I do love to dance with you, John.
You wish Lorraine didn't affect you this way, that you could approach the whole thing with a clear head. But it's something you've never known before, really. The music, the vibrant, thrilling feeling that sweeps over you as you dance with her. Her warm, low voice in your ear. But no matter how much you tell yourself that business is business, the feeling's still there the next morning when you arrive at her apartment. You pause for a moment before you buzz. Decide once again that nothing must stand in the way of the picture deal and the $500,000.
Well, hello, partner.
Partner?
Any objections?
Not if I've really made the grade.
You have, definitely. Come in.
Thank you. I wish I could be sure I'd made that grade.
I don't know what more I can do to make you sure. I'm trying to arrange for the sale of both Montaignes through my own contacts. I didn't have to.
No, but the sale of 2 Montaignes will bring twice as much money as the sale of 1. Wanted.
Half of this goes to you. I told you this is a 50-50 deal all the way.
Yeah. You made a deal with Donati, too. He's not around anymore.
Still accusing me of that, huh?
I can add up a column of figures as well as the other guy.
All right, John, have it your way.
Oh, I guess you were smart, though. It was a sure bet with 1 picture. With 2, it's a gamble. More than that...
Let's not talk about that anymore.
I don't want to be cruel. Just practical. Oh, cigarette?
Thanks.
Uh-huh. There you are. Well, what's next on the program, beautiful? Mr. Gross?
I don't know, John.
What do you mean you don't know? You're not getting cold feet, are you? You said he was interested.
I know, but...
Well, that's good enough for me. If you don't want to see him, I will.
John, we've got to trust each other now. You know that.
Just make an appointment with the guy for me. I want to see him.
John, I don't know why I'm saying this. I've never said it before, but...
What is it?
We could be awfully good friends.
Well, that's wonderful. I'm very flattered. I've got to be careful, though, you know. Playing with dynamite.
John.
I'm talking about Donati. You did it once. You could do it again.
I'm talking about us and what good friends we could be.
We'll discuss that at length after we take care of the pictures.
Pictures? What do you mean?
We're going to wrap them up, darling. We're going down to Union Station.
Yes, sir?
I want to check this package.
John,
please.
what are
Just a minute, Lorraine. Here you are, clerk. $10.
10. What do I do?
Just give me the claim check.
Okay. There you are.
Now watch. I tear it in half. See? Here you are, Lorraine. That's yours.
What are you doing?
Now, what's this all about?
Give me a piece of paper and a pencil there, will you? I want to put a note on the package. Thank you.
Well,
To deliver it only when both halves of the claim check are presented. There we are. You get it?
well, I don't know.
You want that $10?
Oh, sure.
All right, here's the note. Paste it on the package.
Right.
Good. Thank you. Come on, Lorraine.
You know, I think this is all pretty silly.
Maybe it is, dear, but I do a lot of silly things for $250,000. But don't get me wrong, Angel. I trust you like my own mother. I just trust you a lot more after you fix up that appointment for me with your friend, Mr. Gross. How soon can you make it?
Well, I don't know, John. I'm not sure.
Let me handle it then. When can you get a hold of him?
I'll call him tomorrow.
It isn't easy, is it, John? You leave her standing there in the station, fighting to get her out of your mind and your heart, knowing that you must never let her come between you and the business at hand, the appointment with Mr. Gross. The next evening, you go to her apartment, determined to see it through. As you walk down the hall, the door is slightly open.
No.
You hear her
No,
talking on
I
the
told you.
telephone. You
No.
stop still and listen.
No, there isn't going to be any deal, Mr. Gross. Forget I ever told you to come here at 11. The appointment is off. I know what I told you, Mr. Gross, but that was before. Well, it's different now. I'm changing my plans. That's right. It's got to be this way for the present. Right. Goodbye.
You stand there for a full minute, thinking, and then make up your mind. Two can play that kind of a game, can't they, John? And you know the one who wins is the one who gets there first.
Yeah?
It's me, C.O., your partner.
Oh, John, come in. Where have you been all day? Why don't you call a guy?
I've been waiting to hear from you. Did you get hold of Gross?
Yes, he's not interested, John.
That's funny. Looked like a sure thing, didn't it? Guy has money, crazy about Italian
Well, there'll
pictures.
be others.
Oh, sure. Just takes a little time, huh?
It'll be worth it.
Yeah, I suppose it will.
How about a drink?
I've got the car outside. It's a nice night. I thought you might like to go for a drive.
Sounds wonderful.
Maybe along the beach, huh?
I'll get my coat. Only be a minute.
Take your time. No hurry.
It doesn't take long, does it, John? Now that you've made up your mind to it, just a few miles of riding, talking idly, with the automatic hidden down beside you in the seat. Occasionally, you glance from the road at her beautiful face in the moonlight. That's something you'll never forget. That face with the moonlight working magic with her hair. It even looked beautiful a half hour later when you looked at it for the last time. Only then it was very still, with the quiet, wax-like beauty of death. An hour later, you've dropped the automatic into a storm drain. You're back at her apartment. Both halves of the claim check in your pocket, going through the wastebasket next to the telephone.
Here it is.
A little slip of paper with the name Gross and a telephone number.
Hello?
Mr. Gross?
Yeah?
I'm calling for C.L. Brickley. I have a message.
Go ahead.
Miss Brickley says the appointment is on again. She's changed her mind.
Okay. 11 o'clock at the apartment.
Right. 11 o'clock at the apartment.
Here's news about the greatest improvement in automobile batteries in 20 years, which is now yours to enjoy in Signal's new deluxe battery. I'm talking about microporous all-rubber separators, the type which has proved its superiority in submarine batteries. Because these highly porous separators hold twice as much acid solution between the plates, new Signal Deluxe batteries deliver up to 35% more power to take care of the many electrical gadgets on today's cars. What's more, the extra long life of microporous separators makes it possible for Signal to guarantee these new deluxe batteries, not just for the usual 12 or 18 months, but for a full 30 months on a service basis. That means you're actually saving money while you're enjoying the extra power and dependability of a Signal Deluxe battery. So before you buy any battery, get your Signal dealer's generous trade-in offer for your old battery. Find out his convenient credit terms. Prove for yourself that today's best battery buy is today's finest battery, the new, improved Signal Deluxe battery.
Yes, it was a long trail that finally ended in that Los Angeles police station. A trail that began in Italy with an artist who painted a pair of pictures in the manner of Montaigne and died because of them. Lieutenant Brady of Homicide has done his job now. The suspect has finally begun to crack.
You know we've got the goods on you. Why don't you...
Stop it, will you? Stop it.
All right. I'll stop it. You ready to talk?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll talk.
All right, let's have it, Gross. The whole story and the whole truth.
The guy in Italy, Donati. I killed him for the Brickley dame.
Money?
Yeah.
Why did she want him dead?
I don't know. I didn't ask any questions. She sent me to Italy to kill him, and I did. When I got back here in L.A., she called me again. She wanted me to bump off another guy.
Oh?
But the night I was supposed to bump off this second guy, the Brickley dame changed her mind.
How come?
I don't know, but she called up and said the deal was off.
Then what?
Later, I got a phone call that the deal was on again. So I went over to her apartment. And there he was.
And that's how you happened to murder John Winters?
That's it. I guess the Brickley dame changed her mind again.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Remember, if you would like the fun of having your friends hear a limerick of yours on The Whistler, the address to which to send it is Signal Oil Company, Los Angeles 55, California. All limericks become the property of Signal Oil Company. Those selected for use on The Whistler will be chosen by our advertising representatives on the basis of humor, suitability, and originality. So, of course, they must be your own composition. Featured in tonight's story were Betty Lou Gerson and William Conrad. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Joel Malone and Harold Swanton, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. Remember, at the same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler.
Signal. Signal gasoline.
Men between the ages of 17 and 34 can earn extra money and qualify for retirement pay by taking part-time military training at home. For full information, see local headquarters of your National Guard. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler, rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too, tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies independently operated Signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. All damage covered.
As usual, the swank orchid room was crowded. And the reason for the popularity of this small nightclub in downtown Los Angeles was obvious. At the moment, the tall, slender girl with the honey-colored hair stood before the microphone on the dance floor, swaying with the rhythm of her song.
Just who can solve its mystery? Why should it make a fool of me?
Maxine had sung those words over and over, night after night. But suddenly she seemed to be singing them for the first time. Suddenly she was the woman the words were written for. The thought of killing him had occurred to her before, but never in the middle of a song had she known this cold-blooded, dispassionate desire to kill the man she'd married.
What is this thing called love?
Later, in her dressing room, Maxine had changed into her street clothes when she heard a knock on the door. And she didn't have to guess who it was. This wasn't just her boss. This was Jim McCoy, a guy as real as his name.
Hiya, Songbird.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, you were great tonight. Real great. Sounded like you meant every word of it, baby.
Maybe I did.
Well, keep it up. I can always add a few more chairs for the customers. Well, I got to get back to the lounge.
What's your hurry?
Hurry. And we usually say goodnight about this time?
That's what I mean. Do we have to?
Now, look, baby. We've been through all this before.
Observation. The tone of your voice goes well with the cold of your shoulder.
Maxine, things were different when you were a cute trick on the loose. You may be Miss Maxine to the customers, but to me, you're Mrs. Charlie Kendall.
I know. But after all, what's in a name?
Look, baby, maybe they don't show, but I still have a couple of old scruples lying around.
Don't kid yourself. They show something awful.
Charlie needs you, now more than ever. No fun not being able to walk, cooped up day in and day out. You're all he's got.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Jim. Forget it.
Yeah, I think we'd better. Well, good night, Songbird.
And so, Maxine, a half hour later, you're driving over the freeway, going home to Charlie, your husband. You can't help but admire Jim for turning you down, can you? Because of the way things stand. Because you're married to Charlie. You drive on through the night thinking about it. And by the time you reach the outskirts of Ellenville, you've decided that there must be a showdown with Charlie. As you start to plan the things you'll say.
Sorry, lady, roadblock.
Oh, but I live in Carpencita. I've got to get home.
There's been a landslide. Won't be able to get through for a couple of hours yet.
Oh, I see.
Train coming through in about 10 minutes from L.A. Or if you'd rather, you can go back to the main road, take a 10-mile detour.
No, thanks. I'll take the train.
You turn your car around, and minutes later park it on a quiet side street near the depot and hurry to catch the train. Shortly before 4 in the morning, you unlock the front door of your house in Carpencita. As you step into the living room, you see Charlie, stretched out on the couch, an empty bottle on the floor, the cane propped up against the end table, cigarette smoke curling up around the hand that dangles over the edge of the couch. It's a familiar sight to you, isn't it, Maxine? Charlie's been an invalid for 2 years now. His leg, injured again when he fell while getting off the suburban train a month ago, still hasn't mended. You hurry to Charlie's side. From his hand, you take the cigarette that's ready to fall to the floor.
Charlie. Come on, sweetheart. Come to the party. Charlie. Charlie, wake up.
Oh, Maxie. Hey, baby.
Yeah, baby's home.
Must have dropped off. What time is it?
Oh, a few minutes to 4.
4? Well, what took you so long, Maxine?
There was a roadblock at Ellenville.
Oh, that's too bad.
I had to leave the car there and take the train.
Sure.
I had to wait 10 minutes for the train. It took 15 minutes to get to Carpencita, 20 minutes to get a cab to take me here, and I'm...
Okay, honey. I believe you.
Well, why shouldn't you? It's the truth.
Sure it is, baby. Sure.
You don't believe a word of it. You never do. And you want to know something? I don't care, Charlie. I don't care what you believe anymore.
Don't you think I know that, Maxie? Honey, don't rub it in, huh? I know you go out on dates when you're finished at the club. I even know about the guy you work for, McCoy.
I was not on a date tonight with Jim or anybody else.
Sure, baby. Anything you say. I'll never ask any more questions. Just as long as you come home to me.
Maybe I'm sick of coming home. Maybe I'll never come home again.
Don't say that, Maxie.
Why shouldn't I? I mean it.
I've told you before. You'll never get rid of me. We're married and you can't change that.
Don't tempt me, Charlie.
You struggle to control the rage that's sweeping over you. Turn away from Charlie and hurry into the bedroom. You stand there in the darkness by the open window while the frost of night bites the anger in your cheeks. The train, Maxine. Yes. Why couldn't it have been late tonight? 10 minutes late. 10 minutes. The cigarette would have slipped out of Charlie's hand. The straw rug would have caught on fire. It would have solved all your problems. Suddenly an idea flickers through your mind. It could happen again. Charlie could fall asleep with a cigarette in his hand. There'd be a fire. But you'd be somewhere else when that happened, Maxine. An alibi. All you need is an alibi. And in an instant it becomes crystal clear to you how you can get one.
Maxie.
Huh? Oh, what is it, Charlie?
Oh. All by yourself in the dark, baby? What's on your mind?
The train, Charlie. I was just thinking about the train.
With the prologue of All Damage Covered, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. You've heard me talk about the more thorough, more conscientious service that cars get at signal stations because signal dealers are in business for themselves and have a personal interest in pleasing you. Well, typical of this are the extras you enjoy when you have your car lubricated at a signal service station. Instead of taking the chance of remembering the many vital points on each make of car, signal dealers follow a factory-recommended lubrication chart, which plainly shows every lubrication point on your car. Also, signal dealers use 9 specialized signal oils and greases, so each part will have the exact type of protection it needs. But do they stop there? No, sir. Just to make doubly sure not a single part has been overlooked, they check each point again, which is why it's called Signal Double-Check Lubrication. Now, that's the kind of lube service you want if your car is to give you the long, trouble-free service that was built into it. And that's the kind of lubrication you get from friendly, independent signal dealers. And now, back to the Whistler.
You've reached a decision, haven't you, Maxine? You're going to rid yourself of your husband, Charlie, once and for all. And you know exactly how you're going to do it. You can see it all now, the way it's going to happen. The official version of the accident. Charlie asleep on the couch, the empty bottle of liquor on the floor, a lighted cigarette dropping from his hand to the straw rug, and then the fire. And you weren't around to prevent it. It's late afternoon of the following day when you awaken. And as you recall your plan, your heart throbs with a sick, dizzy excitement. After a reassuring cup of coffee, you call the train depot. Check the schedule of the evening train to Los Angeles. Then you take your time dressing. Fight to remain calm. Shortly before 5:30.
Maxie. Hey, Maxie, your cab's here.
Coming.
Whoa, what's in the suitcase, honey?
Oh, it's just a dress I'll need at the club. Bye now.
Bye. Maxie,
Yes?
try to make it home early tonight, will you? Gets kind of lonesome around here.
Don't worry, Charlie. I'll be back before you know it.
A quarter of an hour later, you reach the depot, buy your ticket, and start for the train. You're about to put your plan into operation, aren't you, Maxine? And you smile to yourself as you think of the first move. Charlie's accident on this very line put the idea into your head. As you reach the train, you start up the steps. One step and then another. And as you near the platform, you deliberately place your foot between the 2 steps and throw yourself forward.
Miss, are you hurt?
I don't know.
Here, wait. Let me help you. There. You'd better sit down. The train's moving.
Thank you. I'll be all right. It's terribly clumsy of me.
Well, accidents do happen.
They seem to run in the family. A month ago, my husband had a similar fall. Oh,
Your ankle?
yes. It'll be all right now, I'm sure.
Well, is there anything I can do, miss?
No, thank you.
Well, I'm sorry. I'll have to have your name, miss. My report, you know. It's just routine.
Oh, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Mrs. Charles Kendall.
Mrs. Charles Kendall. Address, please.
752 Mapleton Drive.
You smile, lean forward, continue to rub your ankle as you watch the conductor fill in the report. Everything's there, isn't it, Maxine? Your name, the date, time of accident. Yes, everything working according to plan. You've established your presence on the train to Los Angeles. As soon as the conductor is out of sight, you pick up your suitcase, Hurry into the ladies' room. A few minutes later, you emerge wearing a dull, faded coat, a drab hat pulled down over your eyes. All traces of your original makeup have been removed. And in your new makeup, you've suddenly become a different woman. A plain, older-looking, unattractive woman.
Ellen Bill. Next stop, Ellen Bill.
As the train stops, you get off without delay and hurry away from the depot. You find your car where you'd parked it the night before, on the quiet side street, and minutes later you're racing a good 70 miles an hour along the road back to Carpencita. Luckily, your train is a slow train, because you must make up a good 35 minutes before it arrives in Los Angeles. It's dark now, and no one sees you as you arrive in Carpencita. You quietly park in an alley and then walk quickly to the rear entrance at your home and slip inside. And then you're standing in the living room looking down on Charlie, sprawled out on the couch. The sleeping powder you slipped into his drink before you left has taken effect, hasn't it, Maxine?
Charlie? Charlie?
He doesn't stir. Quickly, you light a cigarette. Drop it on the straw rug. In a few seconds, it begins to smolder. In strange fascination, you watch the flames begin to creep along the floor. And then you turn and run from the house. It's over, isn't it, Maxine? The worst part of all. As you hurry back to the car, you know there's only one more thing that you have to do. You must overtake the train at one of the many stops it makes and somehow get back on board unnoticed. To be in the clear, perfectly safe, that conductor must see you get off at Union Station. Those are tense moments, aren't they, Maxine? Moments that seem like a lifetime. You take this short, straight highway into Los Angeles, hitting better than 70 miles an hour most of the way. Finally, you catch your train at one of its last stops and get back on just in time. Disappear quickly into the lounge room, where you can change back into your original outfit.
Oh, Mrs. Kendall. Ankle better, Mrs. Kendall?
Yes. Yes, thank you, conductor.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Union Station.
Your plan has worked perfectly, hasn't it, Maxine? You keep telling yourself that over and over again. And then, as the train stops and you walk back to step off, you freeze suddenly and stare in terror at a man standing on the crowded station platform.
Oh, no.
You recognize him, don't you, Maxine? This man in the pinstripe suit. Instantly, your mind goes back to that night a few weeks ago when you came home late just as this same man was leaving, and you heard him say to Charlie,
"Now, don't worry, Kendall. I'll take care of everything."
It's all clear to you now, isn't it, Maxine? Now you know why this man in the pinstripe suit was talking to Charlie a couple of weeks ago. Charlie was hiring him to follow you. Perhaps he was following you tonight. You step back into the train, hurry through the cars, and get off further down the platform. It isn't until you climb into a taxi and try to settle back that you realize you're trembling all over, shaking uncontrollably. Somehow you manage to compose yourself, regain your confidence by the time you reach the club and go inside to greet Jim at the bar.
Hiya, Songbird.
Hello, Jim.
Say, your feathers look a little ruffled. You're limping.
Oh, I fell and scraped my knee while I was getting on the train tonight.
Train? How come you took the train?
I was too tired to drive all the way home last night, so I left the car in town.
Well, you better take it easy. Sure you want to go tonight?
Oh, don't worry. I'll make it.
Okay. How's Charlie?
Charlie?
Don't tell me you've forgotten our little conversation last night.
Oh, no, Jim. I haven't forgotten. As a matter of fact, I'm very grateful to you. You made me see what my duty was.
Yeah. Glad to hear it, baby.
That night, you deliver the songs mechanically, don't you, Maxine? Because your mind is on something else. It's been 4 hours since the fire started, and you still haven't had any word. But as you approach your dressing room...
Maxine?
Oh, I didn't see you, Jim.
There's a call for you, baby. You can take it in my office.
Call?
Mm-hmm.
Who is it?
Long
you know?
distance, yeah. Carpencita. Probably Charlie.
Your mind is blank for the next few moments. until you find yourself alone in Jim's office, your fingers tightly gripping the telephone receiver as you slowly raise it to your lips.
Hello?
Mrs. Kendall?
Yes, this is Mrs. Kendall.
This is Captain Craig, Carpenter Cedar Fire Department.
Oh?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Kendall. I have some bad news about your husband.
It won't take long, Maxine. Coroner just wants to ask some questions.
I'll be as brief as possible, Mrs. Kendall.
Thank you.
Your husband was an invalid, was he not?
That's right.
Smoked quite a bit, is that correct?
Yes, he smoked quite a bit.
And he was a heavy drinker as well.
Well, drinking helped relieve his pain.
Oh, don't misunderstand me, Mrs. Kendall. I'm not trying to establish that your husband was a chronic alcoholic, just that he did drink at times to a point of...
Yes, he did.
Oh, then I think the conclusion we drew from the evidence is correct. Your husband fell asleep with a lighted cigarette while in a state of intoxication. The cigarette fell, and that was it.
I was afraid that would happen someday. I warned him so many times.
Easy, Maxine.
Mrs. Kendall, if you'll please sign this.
What? Yes.
Honey, you're trembling. Here, I'll hold it.
I...
What is it, Mrs. Kendall?
Oh, nothing. I'm just upset, that's all.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Kendall. Thank you for your cooperation.
And finally, it's over, Maxine. Really over. Without even the necessity for the alibi which you went to so much trouble establishing. The man from the coroner's office is gone, and you're alone with Jim, with no more barriers between you. It's all you can do to keep from blurting out how good you feel inside, how little you need the rest that Jim is trying to insist upon.
I still think you should take it easy, honey. Stay in bed for a while.
Oh, no, Jim. I'm not going to let myself brood about this. I want to work. It'll help, I know.
Okay, Songbird, you win.
Oh, thanks, Jim. I appreciate everything you've done, and I hope I sound sentimental.
You do. I can take it.
I'll see you later.
What is this thing called love? This funny thing called love. Just
That night, your song is different. The nervousness is gone, isn't it, Maxine? Suddenly, you're gripped with terror, and the song dies in your throat.
a fool of...
Through the amber haze, sitting motionless at the bar, you see the man in the pinstripe suit. In that instant, you're certain he was hired by your husband to follow you. You don't know how long he's been following you, but in that moment of desperation, you suddenly turn, flee from your surprised audience toward the dressing rooms.
Who is it?
It's me. Now, look, Maxine, what's this all about?
What did that man say to you, Jim?
Oh, it's got you worried, hasn't it?
No, I'm not worried. It's just a nervous reaction.
Now, listen to me,
all.
baby. This isn't a relapse. This is something else. How about you kicking in with a few more details?
I'm unstrung. that's
Answer me
all.
one question.
What question?
What do you know about that fire?
Nothing, Jim. How could I know?
Answer me.
There's nothing to answer, Jim. What's wrong? Why do you keep looking at me that way?
Look, Maxine, I thought something was phony last night when you got that call from the fire department. When I told you I thought it was Charlie, you almost keeled over. And I think I know why, baby. You already knew about that fire.
No, Jim,
And if
no.
you knew about it, you started it.
I swear I didn't. Oh, Jim, please don't tell that to him. He knows too much already, Jim. And
I thought so. And to think I was in love with you.
Oh, please, Jim. Please, you're all I've got.
Take your hands off me.
Jim.
Go on and cry to that guy out front. He wants to see you.
Oh, don't go, Jim. Don't leave me alone. Not now. You gotta help me. You gotta help me figure this out. Jim, you mustn't leave me. Not now. Jim!
Frantically, you slip into your coat, hurry out the side door after him. But Jim's nowhere in sight, and you leap into a waiting cab.
Yeah, where to, lady?
Would you mind cruising around a bit? I'm looking for someone. A man.
Sure, lady. See me, lady?
No, I don't. But let's not stop.
Okay. You sure the guy you're looking for ain't looking for you?
What?
Yeah, there's a black car been following us ever since we started.
No, that's not the man I want. Driver, turn the corner. Do anything but lose that car.
As you speed along the street, it suddenly occurs to you exactly what's happening. Yes, you ran out to find Jim, and now you're trying to escape the man in the pinstripe suit. Fear sweeps over you and crowds Jim from your mind. And you know you've got to get away from this man. The black car is only a block behind you as your cab races into the dark, deserted manufacturing district. Squeakers around one corner, then another, and another, turning, twisting, and then suddenly...
Driver?
Yeah?
That station up ahead. Is that the electric train?
Yeah.
Here, this'll take care of the fare. Let me off. Quickly.
The black car is nowhere in sight as you leave the cab and hurry to the dimly lit, deserted station. You're praying wildly for a train when suddenly you're relieved to see the lights approaching in the distance. And then as you step out on the platform...
Hey there.
You see the man in the pinstripe suit hurrying toward you. Quickly, you run down the platform, dart behind a stack of packing cases.
Mrs. Kendall, wait a minute.
You hear his footsteps approaching along the platform. Your hands move up in front of you. You wait. And then as he steps into view, you lunge.
I'll kill you, dude.
Hey.
I'll kill you.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, a word about these chilly nights and mornings we've been having. To be sure your car will start pronto the instant you touch the starter, you naturally want to be sure you're choosing the gasoline that's tops in quality. But how can the average driver measure gasoline quality? Well, by mileage, of course, which explains why we're so proud of Signal's good mileage, which has made it known throughout the West, from Canada to Mexico, as the Go Farther gasoline. You see, in order to give you such good mileage, today's Signal has to help your motor run more efficiently. And when your motor runs more efficiently, naturally you enjoy quicker starting, as well as faster pickup and smoother power. The kind of performance that makes driving more pleasure in cold weather or any weather. That's why Signal says, to be sure of the tops in gasoline quality, there are just two things to remember. One, it takes extra quality to go farther. And two, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now, back to the Whistler.
The small group of passengers had gathered on the station platform. Standing around in shocked silence, they'd waited until the ambulance arrived and the police.
Okay, now, let's keep back a little here. Okay, here, get back.
I saw the whole thing, officer. I was sitting up front by the window. I could see just as plain as...
All right, lady, all right. You'll get your turn. I want to know what the motorman has to say first.
But I tell you...
If you don't mind. Go ahead, you.
Well, officer, when we got close to the station platform, I see this woman, and she tries to push this fella onto the tracks. Huh? And then the fella steps out of her way, and she goes over herself. I couldn't stop in time to keep from hitting her.
Oh, I see. Well, now, here. Where's the fella she was trying to push over? Where?
Right here, sir.
Oh, will you come up here? What's your name?
Henry Cooper.
Did you know that woman?
No, I never got a chance to meet her. I've just been trying to. Her name's Mrs. Kendall.
Well, how come she tried to push you in front of a train?
I don't know. You see, I work for the railroad, claims investigator.
Yeah?
Well, a month ago, her husband was in an accident.
Uh-huh.
Funny thing, a couple of days ago, she was in a similar accident. I only wanted her to sign a voucher so I could give her a check to cover all damages.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you,
To get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Doris Singleton, Gerald Moore, and Wilms Herbert. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen and directed by Sterling Tracy, with story by Robert Stephen Brody and music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. All characters portrayed on the Whistler program are fictional. Any similarity of name or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now stay tuned for the program that is rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
Signal gasoline.
Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler. For extra driving pleasure, the signal to look for is the yellow and black circle sign that identifies signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And for Sunday evening listening pleasure, the signal to listen for is this whistle that identifies the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now the Whistler's strange story, Best Friend.
The conversation and the cocktails were in full swing at the fashionable Brentwood gathering. Everyone present appeared to be relaxed, comfortable. All that is, except Bob Talbot, who had a problem. A problem of strategy as he divided his time between pleasant small talk and the seriousness of his attempt to avoid Liz Wheeler, the wife of his best friend and business partner, Henry Wheeler. As the evening wore on and Bob's evasive tricks wore thin, the inevitable finally occurred. He found himself trapped in a quiet corner of the drawing room.
Well, Bob, fancy running into you.
Hello, Liz. Nice to see you.
Is it?
Of course.
Oh, Bob, it's been ages. What's wrong?
Now, Liz, I've been busy.
Oh, yes. That sweet young thing I see you pictured with in the society section.
Liz, this isn't the time or the place.
I don't believe there's really anyone else, Bob.
Liz, really,
Darling, I've got to talk to you in private.
It's no use. We've been through all this before. We're finished, Liz. It has to be that way.
Why? Because of Henry? Why, that's it, isn't it?
Well, after all, he's my best friend. I just can't do this to
I
him.
knew that was it. I knew you hadn't really stopped loving me, Bob.
Liz, be careful. Henry's coming this way.
Oh, don't go away, darling. We're still going to talk. I have plans for us and Henry.
Ah, it's a fine party, huh, kids? Looks like it can go on all night. Hey, you two haven't been drinking. You can't enjoy a little old party without a drink, you know.
Don't you think you're overdoing it a bit,
Overdoing
dear?
it? Yeah, nonsense, Liz. I'm enjoying myself. I'm having a great time.
Henry, must you shout? Everyone is staring. For goodness sake, straighten out.
Straighten out? Well, look at me. I'm as straight as an arrow, just as
Henry,
straight
be
as...
quiet.
Oh, Liz, don't go spoiling the party. Look, I'm getting fed up with this. Always saying, don't do this, don't do that.
Oh, you're acting like a child.
Fine party. I'm having a great time, now just leave me alone, please. I can't even have any fun. Hey, Charlie.
Henry is in rare form tonight.
Bob, will you come to the house? I must talk to you.
Liz, I've told you we're finished.
Please, Bob. Darling, I can leave now. No one will be surprised if I do. The way Henry's been behaving all evening, everyone has noticed it.
But, Liz...
Don't worry. The servants' night out. See you in half an hour, darling.
All right. All right, Liz. I'll be there.
It's time for the showdown, isn't it, Bob? You could go on making her think the only reason you'd stopped seeing her was because of Henry, your friendship with him. It was a convenient excuse to break off with Liz, wasn't it? And not once did she suspect the truth, that you've grown tired of her. There was really someone else now, the sweet young thing on the society page who was going to be another stepping stone to the top. And now as you sit with Liz in the library of her home.
Liz, don't you see? I didn't realize what a real friend Henry was. I just can't do this to him.
Darling, I've told you I can get rid of Henry.
You know he wouldn't give you a divorce. Now, please don't talk about it. Henry has the highest regard for me, and I feel the same thing toward him.
This ridiculous loyalty. Bob, don't you think you owe me something? Remember, I was the one who got you into the firm.
Everything I am or hope to be, I owe to my darling Liz. Is that it?
Well, now, Bob, don't be angry.
I don't need you anymore for anything. Bob. I've never loved you, Liz, not even in the beginning. From the start, I knew what I wanted. You were just the means of getting it.
Oh, you're lying. You're trying to make me hate you and forget you. Oh, Bob, you know you love me.
Liz, please.
Look, darling, we're the same kind of people, you and I. We can't just call it quits because of Henry. Oh, these past weeks without seeing you have been a nightmare. No, don't look away, Bob. Kiss me. Oh, darling.
Liz, it's no use.
Listen to me, Bob. Henry's going up to the cabin this weekend. We'll have 3 whole days. 3 days.
No, we won't. Liz, can't you get it through your head? We're through. Understand, we're through. It has nothing to do with Henry. If I really loved you, I wouldn't let him stand in the way. Henry means nothing to me.
No. Oh, no, Bob.
I meant every word I said a moment ago. I never loved you. I used you to get what I wanted. Now I don't need you anymore. Now may I go home?
What a fool I've been. What a stupid little fool. I loved you so much I actually thought I could kill for you. Do you hear that? Nothing was going to stand in my way. Just so that I could have you.
Good night, Liz.
No, wait.
What is it?
You think you can just walk out, exit laughing? Is that it?
Let's not have any dramatics, Liz. Liz, what are you... Liz. Oh, no. Now she pulls a gun. Aren't you being a bit absurd? Put that gun down.
I said I could kill for you, Bob.
Liz, put that gun down.
You're not walking out of here to laugh at me. You're not going to that silly little society thing.
That? Are you crazy?
Let go. I
want... Liz.
Even as you speak her name, you know she's dead, don't you, Bob? You've killed Liz. You don't know how long you stand there staring at her, and then suddenly...
Oh, Liz.
Henry.
Liz, baby. You home?
Yes, Bob. He's coming in. Henry, your best friend.
Honey.
You look around frantically. Quickly turn off the lights.
Honey.
Leap behind the draperies as he stumbles into the room.
Liz? Are you in the library, honey? Honey? Liz? Liz?
Hidden behind the draperies, you wait as the minutes drag by. And you wonder why Henry hasn't turned on the lights. And then you see him stretched out on the sofa. And you realize he's fallen asleep. You start for the door. and suddenly stop. In an instant, a plan flashes through your mind. You can take advantage of Liz's tragic death, use it to get rid of Henry. And with your partner out of the way, the firm of Wheeler and Talbot will come under your control. Yes, Bob, it'll be all yours. Quickly, you move across the darkened library, wipe the gun, place it in Henry's hand. He doesn't even stir.
Sorry, Henry, old friend. But I guess this dissolves our partnership.
Jean Planette of Hollywood is the Whistler fan to whom we are sending a $20 Signal gasoline book this week as a token of our appreciation for writing this limerick. If you really want to save money, here's a budget idea that's a honey. Signal gas in your tank is like cash in the bank. Signal goes so much farther, 'tain't funny.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go farther gasoline.
When she said signal gas in your tank is like cash in the bank, our friend from Hollywood certainly found a neat way of phrasing Signal's good mileage. But unfortunately, there wasn't room in the limerick to tell you about the other important dividends you enjoy when you power your car with Signal gasoline. I mean Signal's peppy pickup, Signal's satin smooth power. For like birds of a feather, mileage and performance go together. You'll enjoy both if you'll just heed the advice on those Signal billboards you've seen. Next time, fill up with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
It's the next morning, hours after you fired the shot that killed Liz Wheeler. A lucky accident for you, wasn't it, Bob? The perfect opportunity to frame her husband, your partner, Henry Wheeler, for the crime. And with him out of the way, you'll be able to take over the business firm of Wheeler and Talbot. You know exactly what's going to happen. The servants will discover Liz in the library, Henry nearby, the gun with his fingerprints on it. You're confident that you'll be in the clear. But still you jump when the doorbell to your apartment rings. You've got to answer it, Bob. You must face this thing out. And you're sure you can.
Yes?
Sorry to get you out of bed, Mr. Talbot. I'm Lieutenant Loring, homicide. Came to see you about the Wheeler murder.
Murder? But I'm afraid I don't... Henry, it's not Henry.
No. His wife. Any reason why it should have been the husband?
No, of course not. Forgive me. Come in. I'm afraid you took me a little by surprise.
Thank you. Now then, Mr. Talbot, this is purely routine, you understand, but I'm going to have to ask you where you were last night.
Of course. I was at the same cocktail party the Wheelers attended.
How well did you know Mrs. Wheeler?
Well enough to call her Liz. I've been a dinner guest of theirs many times. Henry and I are business partners.
I see.
Henry's not under arrest, is he?
No, he isn't.
How? I thought some one of them might have started spreading that slander to you about Henry's rages. It isn't true, you know, not a word of it. I'm glad you're not falling for it, Lieutenant.
We can't afford to jump to any conclusions, Mr. Talbot. Where did you go after the cocktail party last night?
Straight home. Why?
I get paid for asking the questions. At the party, did you notice anything strange about the behavior of Wheeler or his wife?
No, can't say that I did. Oh, they exchanged a few words about Henry's drinking so much. Just one of those things.
You and Wheeler are pretty close, aren't you?
Henry's my best friend. Look here, can't you tell me where he is?
I wish I could. When the servants found Mrs. Wheeler's body in the library this morning, both her husband and the gun that killed her had disappeared.
Disappeared? But does that prove Henry's the murderer?
Well, no, but on the basis of circumstantial evidence, it looks bad for him. In the past, he'd been heard quarreling with his wife. When we found her body this morning, there were signs of a struggle. And now Wheeler's vanished into thin air.
Yes, it looks bad for him. Any idea where he might be?
No, not offhand. I can't imagine where.
Well, if he needs help, he may try to get in touch with you. If he does, stall him. Find out where he is. Get in touch with headquarters right away. You understand?
Yes. Yes, don't worry, Lieutenant. If Henry calls, you'll hear from me.
You carry it off very well, don't you, Bob? Just the right amount of touching loyalty and devotion for Henry. And Lieutenant Loring seems to believe you. But you're worried, aren't you? You had hoped Henry would still be in the library when the servants discovered Liz's body. You wonder where he is, and just exactly how much he remembers about last night. Because Henry's the only one who might link you with the murder. You decide that you must find him before the police do, and then a few minutes after the lieutenant leaves.
Hello?
Hello, Bob. It's Henry.
Henry.
Can you talk?
Of course, I'm alone.
Did you hear the news on the radio? They say I killed Liz.
Yes, I know.
I gotta see you, Bob. You're the only person I can trust.
Where are you?
Malibu, at your beach house.
What?
Don't worry, no one saw me.
But, Henry, you...
Can you come out as soon as possible? I'm counting on you to help me.
The police have already been here. I'd better wait till it's dark.
All right. I can trust you, can't I, Bob?
Of course. Of course, you can trust me.
Oh, Bob, come in. You weren't followed, were you?
No, I don't think so, Henry.
What do you mean you don't think so?
Just that. Now, take it easy. We'll work out something between us. Get you out of town, out of the country, if possible.
Out of the country? But, Bob, that would be like admitting I'd killed Liz, and I didn't kill her. That is, I don't remember. I don't remember killing her.
Exactly what do you remember about last night, Henry?
Well, I came home alone from the party. I took a cab. I had a little too much to drink.
Yes, go on.
When I got home, the house was dark. I called to Liz and... Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
I remember now, coming up to the house, there was a light on in the library.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm positive. Yet, a few minutes later, when I walked into the library, the light was out. I remember trying to find the light switch, and then I sat down on the couch. I guess that's when I must have fallen asleep.
And that's all you remember?
I'm afraid so, Bob.
When did you wake up, Henry?
Oh, around 5 this morning. First thing I saw was Liz's body. Then the gun beside me, and I guess I sort of went to pieces right then. I couldn't think of anything but getting out of there. That's when I came here.
I see.
That's the story, Bob. I swear that's all I remember.
Henry, I'm going to be frank with you. I don't think the police will believe it.
But it's the truth, Bob. Somebody else must have killed Liz. Listen, Bob, about the light in the library, do you think it could mean anything? Huh?
Are you sure you saw a light?
Yes. That's how I noticed the car in the driveway.
The car?
Yeah, Liz's car, the convertible. I didn't know if she was home or not until I saw it. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe it wasn't her car.
Oh, now, Henry.
That convertible could have belonged to someone else. I didn't give it a second glance. I just took it for granted it was Liz's car.
Did you notice the color of the car?
Well, no, it was a dark one.
Liz had a black convertible, Henry.
Yeah, sure, but that car could have been maroon, dark green, blue. How can you tell the difference at night?
All right, Henry, all right.
Bob, you think I'm making all this up?
I didn't say that, Henry.
Don't you see, Bob? If there was someone else in there in the house, someone who might have killed Liz, he could have turned the lights out in the library when he heard me come in. Now, doesn't that make sense?
Well, yes, it makes sense, but I don't think you can afford to bet too heavily on it, Henry.
Oh, if only I could remember. Perhaps I did notice something about the car. If I could remember... Yes, Bob, that's it.
What's the matter?
The cab driver, Bob, he could have noticed. In turning around, his headlights could have swept over the car. He might have noticed the color.
Yes, it's possible,
Well, look, we've got to find him. You've got to find that cab
Henry,
driver.
all right. Now, where did he pick you up? Well, come on.
Oh, I don't remember.
When you left the party, which way did you walk?
I'm not sure.
Henry.
Toward the boulevard, probably.
Oh, all right, Henry. I'll see what I can do. In the meantime, stay under cover. And don't give yourself up to the police. That would spoil everything.
Yes, Bob. You know you must keep Henry away from the police at any cost. They might want to know more about the light in the library window and the car parked in the driveway, your dark green convertible. As you hurry away from the beach house, you realize that won't be enough, keeping Henry away from the police. You'll have to get rid of him somehow for good. But before you do that, you must find out just what that cab driver knows. If he can identify your car as the one parked in the driveway the night Liz Wheeler was killed.
Taxi, mister?
No, but perhaps you can help me. I'm trying to find a driver who took a friend of mine home last night.
Think maybe I did, huh?
Well, I've already checked half a dozen cab stands in the neighborhood.
No
and
luck, huh? Okay. What do you look like?
Well, he was tall, heavy-set, wearing a tux.
Would it be a guy named Wheeler you're asking about? What? Sure, I drove the guy home. I didn't know what his name was not until I seen the papers this morning. He really bump off his wife?
Well, we don't know. Look, when you drove Wheeler home, did you notice a car parked in the driveway?
Car in the driveway? No. I wouldn't even be sure there was a car. I had my hands full with that lush Wheeler, and I just wanted to get rid of him before we got into another argument.
I see.
I'm sorry I can't help you, buddy.
The cab driver doesn't remember seeing your car in the driveway, does he, Bob? That leaves only Henry to worry about. And now you've got to silence him. Your life is at stake if Henry talks to the police. If he suddenly remembers that the car he saw parked in the driveway was yours. Yes, you've got to get rid of Henry before that happens. But how, Bob? It's something to think about, isn't it? Murder. And the thought stays with you all that night. And then the following morning, there's a phone call from Lieutenant Loring.
Why, no, Lieutenant. Wheeler hasn't tried to contact me.
I see. Well, reason I called, Wheeler owned a gun, didn't he?
Yes, he did. The .32, I believe.
We just got the report from ballistics. Mrs. Wheeler was shot with a .32.
I see.
The gun's disappeared with Wheeler. So remember, he's armed and probably desperate. If he contacts you, don't try to help him. He's dangerous. You understand?
Don't worry, Lieutenant. I understand perfectly.
That's it, isn't it, Bob? Suddenly you found the answer. The gun that killed Liz. Lieutenant Loring has unknowingly pointed the way out to you. The way to get rid of Henry. He'll be found dead, a suicide, with a murder weapon by his side. It's as simple as that, isn't it, Bob? But he mustn't be found at your beach house. That wouldn't do, would it? That night when you go back to the beach house with a ready-made story for Henry, you know that somehow you've got to get that gun.
The cab driver, Bob, did you find him?
Yes, I found him. But he can't do you a bit of good, Henry. He doesn't remember the car in the driveway.
Oh. I see.
Now, cheer up. I found a way out. I've located a first mate on a tramp steamer bound for South America. He wants 5,000 cash. No questions asked.
But, Bob, running away
It's your only chance, Henry. I promise you, once you're out of the country, I'll do everything in my power to solve this thing.
Bob, you believe me, don't you? You know I didn't do it.
Yes, Henry, I do believe you, but the police won't.
All right. When do I leave?
Well, not for another week, so we've got to move you to a safer place. How about your cabin up at Moon Lake?
The cabin?
Yes. No one's ever known about your little hideaway outside of us, you, Liz, and I.
All right, I'll go.
Before we leave, Henry, you'd better give me the gun.
The gun?
Yes. Yes, I'll get rid of it for you.
All right. Here it is.
Fine. Now, listen, Henry. I think I'll go on up ahead. Make sure everything is all right at the cabin. Now, if I'm not back here by late tomorrow afternoon, say 5 o'clock, wait till it's dark, then come on up. You have a car.
Yes, I took the Jameson station wagon. They're our next-door neighbors. They loaned it to me when they went away for the summer.
Then you're all set.
Bob, why can't I go now?
No, Henry. It's important that I go up to the cabin first, alone. I want to be certain the coast is clear. Besides, I don't think it's wise for us to travel together.
Yeah, sure. I guess I'm behaving pretty badly.
Ah, forget it. Well, I'd better get going. See you at the cabin tomorrow night, Henry.
All right. And, Bob, thanks for everything, huh?
Only too glad to do it, Henry. Anything for a friend.
Because summer weather causes many motor oils to break down and form harmful gum, varnish, and carbon, I want to tell you tonight about an improved type motor oil that's specifically engineered to stand up under heat. It's Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil, the finest lubricant ever offered by the makers of Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline. Naturally, Signal Premium has 100% pure paraffin base, but in addition, it contains scientific compounds that make Signal Premium do what oil alone could never do. One of these compounds, for instance, keeps Signal Premium from thinning out and losing its body, no matter how high the thermometer goes. Another compound protects against bearing corrosion, and still other compounds actually cleanse your motor of varnish, gum, or carbon that may be already there. So if you want to keep wear down when the temperature's up, now's the time to stop at a Signal station and change to the improved type oil that stands up under heat. Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil.
Some 36 hours after Bob Talbot had left Henry Wheeler at the Malibu Beach House, Lieutenant Loring of Homicide hurried into the coroner's office at Moon Lake. The body had already been brought down from the isolated mountain cabin, and soon the puzzle began to fit together. There in the smoke-filled office, what had happened was all perfectly clear. All that remained now was for the lieutenant to step out into the hall, walk through the early morning gloom to the man sitting quietly on the bench, the man the police had picked up at the Wheelers' mountain cabin.
Well, it's all over. You're in the clear, Wheeler.
But I don't understand, Lieutenant.
Your good friend, Bob Talbot, confessed he killed your wife.
Bob? Killed Liz? But the cabin, what happened there, the explosion?
Somebody set up a booby trap in your cabin. Used gunpowder in a big kerosene lamp. Rigged it to explode, and it did just that. When Talbot put a match to it.
But who would do such a thing, and why?
Talbot had a guess. Told the sheriff about it, just before he died. Your wife, Wheeler. He figured she did it. She was in love with Talbot.
Liz?
Yeah. She meant that booby trap for you. Only Talbot walked into it instead.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at the same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories. Remember, if you would like the fun of having your friends hear a limerick of yours on The Whistler, the address to which to send it is Signal Oil Company, Los Angeles, California. All limericks become the property of Signal Oil Company. Those selected for use on The Whistler will be chosen by our advertising representatives on the basis of humor, suitability, and originality. So, of course, they must be your own composition. Featured in tonight's story were David Ellis, William Conrad, Joan Banks, and Ted Osborne. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen, directed tonight by Sterling Tracy.
with story by Norman R. Kramer, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler.
Signal gasoline.
Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler. For extra driving pleasure, the signal to look for is the yellow and black circle sign that identifies signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And for Sunday evening listening pleasure, the signal to listen for is this whistle that identifies the signal oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, The Whistler's strange story, Best Man.
Waiting there in the crowd at Union Station, he tried to picture how she would look, smiling, radiant honor. 12 weeks she's been gone on her personal appearance tour, 3 months. And staying in Los Angeles, arranging for the opening of her new ice show, not seeing her had only increased Edward McCreary's desire, made him realize how much he wanted to marry her. He was determined to speak to her about it as soon as possible. As soon as he could talk to her alone, away from Sam Peters, her publicity agent. Yes, Edward told himself they must settle it, and he was certain that she would agree. Her same wonderful smile as she came up the ramp from the trains assured Edward that he was right, and he hurried forward to greet her.
Coaster, first section, arriving from Portland, Seattle, San Francisco, gate number 4.
Anna!
Coaster,
Anna, here I am!
arriving from Portland, Seattle.
Oh, it is so good to see you again. So wonderful. Sam, here he is, Sam. I found him. Oh, Edward, how are you?
How's the boy, Eddie? Got the show all ready to roll? Something for me to talk up, beat the drums about?
Yeah, hello, Sam. Yeah, everything's arranged.
Ah, fine, fine. You always take good care of things, Ed.
Oh, of course he does, Sam, and so do you. Both of you so wonderful. Always thinking of your Anna.
Slaves to the queen, eh, Eddie?
Yeah. Well, my car's outside. Anna, if you're tired, perhaps I could drive you to your apartment, and Sam...
Whoa, wait a minute. Sorry, old boy. Sam's tired, too. And there's nothing to check here. The baggage is all set. Trunk's being delivered to Anna's apartment.
Oh.
So all you have to do now, Ed, is deliver it.
All right. Come on.
Oh, my little apartment. Oh, it's so wonderful to be back, to be home again. It's so very wonderful.
Oh, that's all she talked about, Eddie. And she certainly deserves it after 3 months.
Yeah, she does. And I think the press deserves to know the Queen of the Ice Skates is back in town, though, Sam. Don't you think?
All right. I'm on my way. Night, Anna.
Oh, Sam, how are you going?
Uh-huh. To beat those drums, gal, for you. For you and... Oh, say, that's right. You haven't told Ed yet. You know, your little surprise.
Oh, well, you go on, Sam. I'll tell him.
All right. Good night, Eddie.
Surprise, Anna? Well, what's she talking about?
Oh, Edward, something wonderful.
Oh, Anna, with you, everything is something wonderful.
Oh, but this is really, Edward. It will make the show even more sensational.
Huh?
Yes. You see, I have found a new partner, Edward. A wonderful new partner.
New partner, but
Oh,
I'm...
no, you sit down. Let me tell you. It is all settled. He should be here any moment. Oh, you like him, I know.
I suppose. Well, any friend of yours. What's his name?
Berkston. Howard Berkston.
Howard Berkston.
But, Edward, what is it? Do you know him?
Oh, no. I've never even heard the name before.
You're lying, aren't you, Edward? And you know that Howard Buxton lied, too, when he told her that he didn't know you. It all had to do with another little deal in St. Louis several years ago. A deal that the two of you worked together, but with you leaving town without giving Howard his share. And so now he's back, tall, smooth, good-looking Howard Buxton. You wonder what sort of interest he's aroused in Anna. It's an unpleasant moment for you, isn't it, Edward? Very unpleasant. And you have another one when the doorbell rings and Anna hurries to answer.
How are you, darling?
Oh, I'm coming, Howard. Quickly, I want you to meet Edward.
Of course, Edward. I can't wait. All I've been hearing is Edward. Edward McCreary.
And this is he. Edward Howard Berkston.
Well, Mr. McCreary. Hello.
Mr. Berkston.
Formal, aren't we?
Oh, too formal. That's all the misters. Now it's Howard and Ed.
Howard and Ed. That's fine. Funny.
What's that? Howard?
Why, the way you remind me of somebody, Ed. Somebody I knew real well, or so I thought.
Well, small world, Howard.
Yes, isn't it, Ed? Very small world.
Small, wonderful world.
Yeah, Anna, you're a darling. Got everything figured out for yourself, haven't you? Great little girl you manage, Ed. Wonderful.
I think so.
So do I. Oh, Anna, darling, why don't you fix us a drink? We're all so agreeable.
Oh, yes, I think a drink would be...
Wonderful?
Yes.
Well, Edward, the past comes calling, doesn't it? In the person of Howard Berkston, a man you cheated a few years ago in St. Louis. He's met Anna, managed to get her interested in him. And now he's to be part of the show, her ice skating partner. In the days that follow, you avoid him as much as possible. Then finally, you decide it's best to have a talk with him, find out what's on his mind.
Well, if it isn't Mr. McCreary. Been wondering how long you'd wait, old man.
I'd rather not talk standing here.
Well, come in. Not the fanciest dressing room, but it'll do until we get to understand each other.
Exactly what do you mean by that?
Sit down, Ed. Relax. Here, have a cigarette. I haven't opened the bar yet.
You can cut out the cat and mouse stuff, Howard.
Can I? Now, I believe you asked me exactly what I meant. Simple, old man.
Get to it.
You, owe me some money. Remember?
Supposing I did.
Well, it really wouldn't do any good. I wouldn't want to collect. Not from an old pal.
You're building up to something, Berkston.
You think so, huh? Well, you're making our little discussion easy. Painless. You're quite right. I am building up to something. A rather big letdown, Ed, for you.
Now, wait a minute.
Sit right there, big man. When you're comfortable. Now, sit there and listen. If you don't, I'll talk to somebody else. Anna, point out what a cheap double-dealing crook you are. That deal of yours, Ed. I'm in the clear. But you're not.
Go easy, Howard. Go easy.
I always do. And this time I'll go very easy. Because the way is paved with beauty. With big dough.
What do you mean?
Anna. Sweet, adorable, wonderful Anna.
sorry you're so interested, Ed, because you're at the end of the line as far as Anna is concerned.
I think that's something for Anna to decide.
Well, perhaps she already has. If you want to risk the embarrassment, go ahead, ask her. She doesn't care about you. Not that way.
She told you that?
She told me that. You're a friend, a devoted, wonderful friend. Nothing more, Ed. Understand? Nothing. So you can save your neck and your dreams all at once.
I don't know what you mean.
I mean, stay away from us. Anna and me. We're good skates, Ed. Meant for each other.
You're her partner in the show. Nothing else.
Think so? Well, just go right on watching, old man, but from the sidelines. You'll see friend Berkston moving in. Good. Setting up housekeeping.
Why, you...
It'll be rather nice, married to that little number. Delightful girl. Pretty, nice figure, and a wonderful bank account. That's the part I love.
You'll never get away with it, Howard.
I'm pretty fast in my skates, old man. Don't bet against me.
I'm counting on one thing. Anna. She's an intelligent girl.
She's a girl, Ed, the weaker sex. And I'm going to be a knight in shining armor and on silver skates. Now, you go on back to your hotel room, curl up with a copy of Hans Brinker. And remember, keep out of it. Leave us alone.
And if I don't?
You heard me. I said leave us alone.
A $20 Signal gasoline book is being sent to Mrs. G.L. Matheson of San Francisco, California, as a token of our appreciation for this limerick. A visiting driver from Mars complained of Earth's sluggish cars. Then he tried Signal gas and was last seen to pass 3 comets and 2 shooting stars.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go for the gasoline.
I'm sorry we can't guarantee that, like the driver in the limerick, you'll be passing comets when you power your car with Signal. But the chances are you will be driving with your head in the clouds after you switch to the famous Go Farther gasoline. After all, lightning starts, flashing pickup, and smooth, effortless power, these things just naturally go hand in hand with Signal's good mileage. They're all the result of the more efficient performance today's Signal gasoline helps your motor deliver. So whether you're looking for economy or just real driving pleasure, remember you get both when you get Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
Howard Berkston, Anna's new skating partner, has made it all very clear to you, hasn't he? Yes, he intends to marry Anna. And if you try to stop him, interfere, he'll expose you. Tell Anna about that incident in St. Louis. That you're really not Ed McCreary, but Edward Fenley, actually a common thief. You're trapped, aren't you? There's nothing you can do for the moment. Only hope that Anna herself will be able to resist the deadly charm of the suave, smooth-talking Howard Berkston. Then 2 weeks later, opening night of the ice show, you stop in at your favorite bar. As you sit there alone, a thick, heavy-set man drifts over toward you, Sid Walker, the newspaper columnist.
Well, Mr. McCreary.
Huh? Oh, hello, Walker. How's the keyhole columnist these days?
Haven't you heard? I've switched to transoms, not as much grab.
Oh, that explains it then.
Explains
Your
what?
right eye isn't as bloodshot as it used to be.
You mind if I join you?
You already have.
You must be lucky at cards, McCreary.
What?
Yeah, you know, lucky at cards, unlucky at love.
What's eating you?
Oh, nothing. Nothing. As a matter of fact, I feel great. I just heard something, and I feel great.
Yeah, congratulations.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe we ought to congratulate Miss Anna Jensen.
What are you talking about?
Well, I hear she's getting some sense into that pretty little head of hers. She's finally tossed over a 2-bit chisel like you.
Now, wait a minute.
Get down,
Way off,
not
will
on
you?
your life. I heard something tonight that's going to make me feel good for a week, maybe 2 weeks. Hey, you want to know what it is? Okay. I heard Anna finally found Mr. Right. She's going to get married soon, so they tell me.
Where'd you get that?
She's in love, McCreary. Oh, anybody can see that. She suddenly found the man in her life. And it isn't you, pal.
Who told you?
I got it right from the horse's mouth, so to speak.
You're lying. You're lying.
Okay, so I'm lying. But when you're suddenly asked to be best man,
Don't say I didn't warn you.
You stare at Sid as he grins, turns, and walks away, and you're certain he's not lying. As Howard Berkston told you, he is going to take Anna away from you, isn't he, Ed? Unless you do something about it. And you'll have to act quickly. The anger within you mounts steadily as you hurry to the Ice Palace. And by the time you arrive, your mind is made up. Somehow, you're going to stop Howard. You're not going to let him step in, shatter everything you've waited for. Then backstage, looking for Anna, you run into Howard instead.
Hello, old man.
Where's Anna?
Oh, she'll be here in a minute. Nice crowd out there, don't you think?
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, if you're not doing anything after the show, I'm throwing a little party at my place for Anna. You'll be there?
Sorry, no.
Fine. I was hoping you couldn't make it. That'll give me more time with Anna. We have so much to talk about, you know.
Look, Berkston, if you think Anna is going to be crazy enough to marry you, you're crazy.
Am I? Oh, now, Eddie boy, how could she resist me?
I'm warning you.
Look, I'll make a deal with you, a little side bet. If Anna isn't Mrs. Berkston by the end of the season, I'll give her up. Leave the field open for you.
And if she does marry you?
If you lose, old man, you have to be the best man.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Wait a minute. I'd like something better. Yes, I'm sure Anna would like that, too. Instead of being best man, you give the bride away.
Why, you... Wait a minute. Cut it out. Go away, son. Get away. I owe him this. That's enough. That's enough. Now leave him alone, Ed.
Next time, Berkston, next time I'll kill you.
Edward, what have you done?
Oh, Anna.
Oh, Howard. Howard, are you all right?
Yeah, Anna. I guess so.
Get up, Berkston. You're not hurt. Get up. Get up.
Edward, leave him alone.
But, Anna...
You've done enough for one evening. Please. Please go.
Sure. Sure, I'll go.
There's little sleep for you that night, is there, Ed? And then the following morning at your apartment, you have a visitor.
Hello, Ed.
Oh, Sam. Come here, Sam. Come here.
I'm going to make it short, Ed. It's about last night.
Yeah. I guess I sort of lost my head.
That was a pretty crazy thing to do.
Sure it was. Sure, I know. Sit down, Sam.
Anna was pretty sore at you.
Yeah, she had every reason to be.
But she isn't anymore. She thinks you need a rest, Ed, a vacation.
A vacation? No,
I think so, too, Ed. Now, it'll do you a lot of good to get away for a little while. A month or so. Now, Anna asked me to take over the business and manage it while you're gone. But now, don't say no right away, please. Think it over, Ed. Think it over.
It's the last thing you want now, Ed, a vacation. It would only give Howard more time to be alone with Anna. You know you've got to stay close by, talk to Anna, do everything you can to prevent her from becoming Mrs. Berkston. But even if you do, you know that the threat Howard holds over you will still be there, that somehow if you ever hope to marry Anna, you'll have to get Howard out of the way, for good. You think about it the rest of the day, and as night comes, an idea you had in mind begins to take shape, a very definite shape.
Hello.
Ed, Sam.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Ed.
I've decided to take Anna's advice about taking a vacation.
Oh, fine.
But I'd like to have you check the books before I go.
Oh, really? Yeah, that won't be necessary.
Well, can you come over to my apartment tonight?
Well, sure, but as I said...
Say around 11. I'll have the books in order by then. It won't take long, just a couple of hours, maybe.
Well, all right. All right, if it'll make you happy.
You've started your plan in motion, haven't you, Ed? Yes. And the next step takes you to the Ice Palace, backstage, to find Howard. The performance has already started. You find him in the wings, ready to go on.
Hello, Howard.
Well, the slugger himself. Look, Ed.
Take it easy, will you? Take it easy. Listen, I'm sorry about last night. I lost my head, that's all.
I owe you for that belt on the chin.
All right, Joe. Look, I'd like to talk to you.
Sorry, I'm on in a few seconds.
Well, how about after the show? It's important.
It is, huh? Okay, after the show. I'll drop over to your apartment.
No, let's meet at your apartment.
Okay, my place. See you after the show. Oh, that's my cue. Hey, that Berkston's pretty good, isn't he, McQuarrie?
Oh, it's you, Sid, the boy columnist.
Yeah, that Buxton is real good. He and Anna make a nice pair.
Yeah, sure they do.
I hear you and Handsome won a couple of fast rounds last night.
That's so?
Hey, you won. I was sorry to hear that. What else is new?
Call me up sometime when I'm not so busy, huh?
Sure. Maybe I'll do that. I'll give you a call.
Sid.
Yeah?
Matter of fact, I do have an item you might be interested in.
Oh, you don't say.
Yeah, it's on the level. Only I can't tell you anything about it until after the show. Why don't you give me a ring at my apartment?
You, kidding?
No, I'm not.
Okay. All right, I'll give you a call.
Hi, Ed.
Oh, come in, Sam. Come in.
You did say 11, didn't you?
Yeah, you're right on the nose. Over here, Sam. All the books are on my desk.
Now, look, Ed, this isn't at all necessary, you know. Like I said, Anna trusts you and I...
No, Sam, I want everything in order before I leave. I may be away a month, maybe 2. If that's okay with Anna.
Oh, you know it'll be, Ed, but heaven...
No, please.
Okay.
Yeah, here are the books, Sam. It won't take you long. I'm going to lie down for a while. Terrific.
Oh?
Yeah, I've been getting a lot of them lately.
Now, you see, Anna is right. You do need a rest. Okay, pal, go on. Take your nap.
Wake me up when you're finished. Hmm?
Sure.
In the meantime, if anyone calls, tell them I'm not feeling well or going to bed. I don't want to talk to anyone. You understand?
Sure. You can depend on me.
Yes, you can depend on Sam, can't you, Ed? He's going to play a very important part in your plan. He's going to be your alibi, isn't he? You leave him in the small alcove, sitting at your desk, and hurry into the bedroom, stretch out on the bed. Several minutes later, you hear the phone ring. Instantly, you're on your feet. You take the gun from your bureau drawer, tiptoe to the door, open it a crack. You see Sam leave the alcove, move out of sight into the living room.
Hello. Yes? Who? Oh, Sid. Yeah. How are you?
Quickly, you step out into the hall, slip out the front door, close it softly behind you.
Hello, Howard.
Come on in. Sit down.
Thanks. No, I won't be here long. I just came over to finish something I started to do last night.
Look, what are you talking about? What's on your... Better put that gun away before you hurt yourself, old man. If you think you can scam me...
I didn't come over just to scare you, Howard. I'm going to stop a wedding. Your wedding to Anna. Call it a divorce in advance.
It's done, isn't it, Ed? 2 shots and your worries are over. Howard Buxton is dead. You go out to your car and hurry back to your own apartment building. Fortunately, your apartment is only on the 2nd floor. You step into the phone booth in the lobby downstairs, dial your own number, knowing that Sam will go into the living room to answer it. This will give you plenty of time. You listen while your phone rings twice, hang up quietly, and hurry up the short flight of stairs. Reach your apartment quickly and carefully open the front door. As you close the door, you see the light is still burning in the alcove where Sam has been working on the books. You sigh with relief as you enter your bedroom.
Good old Sam. I knew I could depend on you, pal. You've been grand. Just grand.
Here's a word of wisdom about a major purchase that many of you drivers will be making during the coming winter month. A new battery. When you compare the cost of different batteries, remember this. The important thing is not the first cost, but the cost per month. And that, of course, depends upon how long the battery lasts. Measured by that yardstick, one of today's most economical batteries is the new Extra Long Life Signal Deluxe battery. Instead of being guaranteed for only 12 or 18 months like most batteries,
The new Signal Deluxe batteries are guaranteed for a full 30 months on a service basis. The secret of this amazingly long life is their microporous all-rubber separators, which have been called the greatest advance in battery construction in 20 years. What's more, because these microporous separators hold twice as much acid solution between the plates, Signal Deluxe batteries deliver up to 35% more power. So before you buy any battery, get your Signal dealer's generous trade-in offer for your old battery, plus his convenient credit terms. See for yourself that it actually costs less per month to enjoy the quicker starting, the long dependability of today's finest battery, a Signal Deluxe battery.
It was all so simple, wasn't it, Ed? Killing Howard Burkston. And your alibi is perfect. You're certain the neighbors heard the shots and called the police. But you'll have Sam Peters, your alibi, who'll swear that you couldn't possibly have left the apartment without him seeing you, that you were in your bedroom when Howard was murdered. Sam will swear to that. You wait there in the darkness for an hour or so, and then decide to go back out into the living room and see how Sam is coming along with the books.
Sam? Sam?
You're a little surprised not to find Sam at the desk. Quickly, you move through the rest of the apartment. Sam is gone. For an instant, panic sweeps over you. And then your eyes fall on a piece of paper at the typewriter. Your hand trembles as you pick up the paper and read,
Dear Ed, thought it best not to awaken you. Decided to let the books go until we got back. I was surprised when Sid Walker called a few minutes ago. Said you had a tip for him. I thought we had kept it quiet, but apparently you knew that Anna and I were leaving tonight to be married. Anna joins me in wishing you the best. Sam.
Open up, McCreary. This is the police.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Remember, if you would like the fun of having your friends hear a limerick of yours on The Whistler, the address to which to send it is Signal Oil Company, Los Angeles 55, California. All limericks become the property of Signal Oil Company. Those selected for use on The Whistler will be chosen by our advertising representatives on the basis of humor, suitability, and originality. So, of course, they must be your own composition. Featured in tonight's story were Willard Waterman, Jeff Corey, Wally Mayer, and Anna Rossellini. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by William Frug, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler.
S-I-G-N-A-L Signal, Signal gasoline.
Don't forget, when you give to the community chest, you're helping not just one organization, but many worthy causes that directly benefit 4 out of every 10 families. Think of that when you're deciding how much to give to the community chest. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
the Signal Oil Program. Yes, the Signal Oil Program, the Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, the Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil Program, the Whistler, rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too, tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies independently operated Signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story, Beyond the Wall.
There are some words that hit a man like an electric shock, and Marty Fisher had just heard them. He was standing at the head of the line of prisoners, as he always did on Visitors' Day. But this time he didn't smile at the guard, pick up his card, and move casually on toward the wire wickets at the far end of the room. This time he stood paralyzed, rooted before the battered oak desk, staring at the man who sat behind it.
What's the matter, Marty? Didn't you understand me? I said your wife didn't show up today.
She told me she'd be here.
Sorry. Next.
Look, check the waiting room, will you? Maybe the roster's wrong. Maybe she didn't get a name.
She isn't here. Now, look. There's still a half hour of free time. Go on back out to the yard.
But she's never missed a visitor's day in 5 years.
I got news for you. There's always a first time for everything. A lifer like you ought to be able to figure that out. Next.
Yes, you can figure it out, can't you, Marty? You've seen it happen before to hundreds of others here at the state prison. And now you wonder if it's happened to you. For months, even years, a woman will show up at the visitor's cage every Wednesday, wearing a smile and murmuring soft words. And then one Wednesday, she doesn't come. And after that, if there is another time, there are excuses. The words are a little less soft, the smile a little more forced. Yes, Marty, you've seen it happen before. Now you turn, half stumble out of the room, and walk slowly down the gravel path to a bench in the sun.
Well, well, Marty, old man. Didn't expect you out so soon. Sit down.
Yeah.
She didn't show up, Well, she's an attractive woman. It was bound to happen.
Shut up.
I'm told there are an amazing number of desirable men who are not in prison.
I said shut up.
Of course, your wife might have come down with a headache, or had an appointment with a dentist, or been busy with a church supper.
Lay off me, Barron. I'll break your head.
Don't get excited, Marty. You know what happens to those of us who get excited.
All right, then leave me alone.
Of course. I know how you feel, Marty. But don't worry. You'll get over it. Why, in no time at all, you'll forget you ever had a wife.
Okay, so I'll forget.
I'm sure you will. However, it won't be so easy to forget the money, will it?
What money?
Now, Marty.
What money?
Let me see now. I recall that payroll job of yours. Plant guard was killed. $75,000 was missing. The money was never recovered.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Tell me, Marty, does your wife know where the money is?
Look, Baron, I told you a million times I don't know anything about $75,000. Now forget it.
Oh, very well, my boy. However, I've been thinking I might be in a position to do you some good one of these days.
Yeah, sure.
From the outside, that is.
What are you going to do, gnaw your way through the wall?
Well, at least there's some reason to believe that I'll be out of here before long. You've heard of paroles, haven't you?
You getting a parole?
I think so. And the connection that's fixing mine could probably get you one. There's the yard bell. Duty calls. I don't want to be late. They're so fussy at the machine shop, you know. But we'll talk about it again, Marty?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, and about your wife, Marty. Don't worry. She really might have had an appointment with the dentist. Well, that's her.
As you walk back to the prison library, you try to convince yourself that you've been all wrong about Helen, that there must have been a good reason to prevent her from coming today. You tell yourself that she'll be here the next time. Yes, you're sure she will be. Aren't you, Marty? The days drag by, agonizing days filled with suspense. And then finally, next Wednesday, you're sitting in the visitor's room, looking at Helen on the other side of the screen.
Hello, Marty.
Hello, baby.
I'm sorry about last week.
Yeah.
I just couldn't get here, Marty. I was feeling terrible, the old headaches again, and worse than ever.
Yeah.
You're not mad, are you?
No. Should I be?
I wanted to come, Marty, honest.
I said it's okay.
Marty.
Yeah.
Nick Hellman came to see me last night.
Hellman. What a sucker I was to let him handle my case.
It could have turned out worse, Marty.
If he had any brains, he could have figured an alibi for me, get me an acquittal. What do you want?
He said he might be able to help you.
Yeah?
Yeah, he said he had connections, and he might be able to get you out only.
Sure. Only it costs dough, and I don't have any, baby. I said I didn't have any dough.
All right, Marty.
You don't believe me anymore, do you? You think I did pull that job?
Marty, please,
You figure I got that 75 grand sold it away somewhere,
Marty,
don't you?
listen to me. I love you. I love you, and I want to be with you. But I want you out of here.
Listen, I ought to...
All right, Marty. All right. I was only telling you what Hellman said.
You didn't finish, baby.
What?
You're supposed to ask me where the dough is. You tell him and everything is keen, huh?
Marty,
I'm
please.
out just like that, huh? Oh, kidding me? I know, Hellman. Look. You tell him to forget about it.
All right, Marty.
And Helen,
Yes?
I think you better forget about it, too.
You're determined no one is going to get any part of that $75,000, aren't you, Marty? And in the weeks that follow, there's no further mention of the money or of Hellman. Your wife doesn't miss a single visit, and you begin to realize how foolish it was of you to suspect that something was wrong, that Helen had found someone else. Then one Sunday morning at the prison chapel, it's the Baron sitting next to you who has something to whisper into your ear.
Marty,
Yeah,
my parole came through.
that's fine. Why tell me about it?
I can do you some good when I get out, my boy.
Yeah, sure.
The way things are going, you'll need someone to look out for your interests.
What you mean by that?
Some friends of mine on the outside, Marty. They've been checking things for me.
Like what?
You ever hear of a man called Johnny Rigo?
No,
Your wife has.
What did you say?
My contacts tell me she's been running around with him. Here, keep your head down, Marty. The guards.
Well, what are you handing me, Baron?
I'm telling you, your wife, Enrico, they're pretty palsy wealthy.
It's an old gag, Baron. You're wasting your time.
As you wish, my boy. But if your wife gets her hands on that 75 grand, well, you can kiss her goodbye. She's gone with friend Rigo.
And I'm supposed to tell you where the dough is, huh? So you can protect it for me.
That's the general idea, Marty.
Forget it.
I'm getting out in 3 weeks. Think it over. You can sit here, do nothing, give your wife a chance to get her hands on the dough. Or you can tell me where it is.
I said to forget it.
You don't have much chance, my boy. No choice. You can trust me or your wife and stay here the rest of your life.
With the prologue of Beyond the Wall, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. Which of these parts could your car get along best without? Engine, transmission, differential, or front wheel bearings? Well, the answer, obviously, is that it couldn't even run without a single one of these vital parts. That's why the mailing card which Signal dealers are sending out this month, showing a bluebird feeding a nestful of hungry mouths, has the caption, "Don't neglect a single one." And right now, with increased spring and summer driving just ahead, is the time to put these vital parts of your car on a lube diet that will keep them singing. For your engine, that means draining out winter-weary oil and refilling with Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil. This improved type Signal oil does so much more than just lubricate, because it combines 100% pure paraffin base with scientific new compounds. Then have your Signal dealer drain the transmission and differential and refill with proper summer weight gear lube. And at the same time, ask your Signal dealer to clean and repack your front wheel bearings. When you've had this work done by an experienced Signal dealer, you can sail confidently into a summer of carefree driving, knowing that these vital parts on your car will stay young because you haven't neglected a single one.
You're not greatly concerned about the money from the payroll robbery, are you, Marty? You're certain no one will ever find it. But you are worried about your wife, Helen. And you wonder if the Baron was telling the truth about her and Johnny Rigo. Before you plan your next move, you decide to check his story. Several days later, you're working in the prison library when one of the trustees comes in, returning an armful of books from the hospital.
Hi, Marty. Yeah, the books, pal.
Oh, help me check them all, will you?
Sure. Hey, by the way, one of the guys wanted me to ask you. It's about his favorite magazine. You got it?
What is it?
Popular Mechanics. You get it? Popular
Yeah, I get it. Well, what'd you find out?
Baron wasn't stringing you. Your wife and this Rigo guy sure are seeing a lot of each other.
All right. What about Rigo?
Well, the boys don't know much about him. Good-looking, swell dresser. Lives in a house over on Marvell Boulevard, 2240. Sorry, pal.
Sure.
Well, what is it, Marty? Ready to talk about the money?
Yeah. Yeah, Baron, I'm ready to talk about the money. But you're going to have to earn it.
If the cut's big enough, okay.
It'll be plenty. Half. 37,000.
37,500.
All right.
And What made you change your mind, Marty?
To tell you I had that dough?
No. I've always believed you stashed that roll, but you're not cutting me in just because I have royal blood.
No. It's to pay you for the risk you're going to run.
Risk?
Yeah. Look, Baron, your parole's coming up when? 2 weeks?
2.5. What's that got?
It's got everything to do with it. That truck, they have you running to town every month. This'll be the last trip before you get out.
Right.
You're not making that last trip, Baron.
I'm not making the trip, but
I'm making it.
But they'll expect me to... You?
Yeah, that's right, me. Now get this. Won't be any trouble. The way they make the check, it's always been you. And you've always behaved yourself. The perfect trustee.
I can't do it, Marty. Not even for what you've offered. It's too big a chance. If I messed up my chance at parole...
You'll do it. You won't mess up anything. All you gotta do is keep away from the guards. Hang around where I work and wait. I'll be out and back in again in 3 hours. I got it all timed, Baron.
You got what all timed? What's so important? Why do you have to go out there? And how do I know you'll be back?
I'll be back. It's the money, Baron.
In 2.5 weeks, I could handle it for you.
Sorry, I don't trust anybody.
But I have to trust you.
If you want, 37,000.
37,500.
All right. Do you want it?
How do I get it?
I'll stash your half of the dough someplace where you can find it when you get out, okay?
Look, why don't you let me take care of everything for you? I'll be out in a
Look, chum, it's my way or nothing.
Marty, I guess I ought to tell you.
Tell me what?
I've been up to the administration building several times in the last couple of weeks. I happened to find out something.
You did, huh?
I heard they were going over your files again. There's a chance your case will hit the parole board in another 6 months.
What are you handing me?
That's what I heard, Marty.
You're not telling me this to sort of discourage me from taking that trip into town, eh?
Well...
Or is it that you want to be sure I come back?
I'm telling you because it'll save both of us from sticking our necks out. Now, Marty, listen, I've always leveled with you.
Sure.
You have some contacts in the administration building. Check it.
I want to get this settled first. What do you say, Baron? Do I take your place in the truck?
Yes, Marty. I suppose you do.
That's all, Marty. All you need. The Baron's cooperation and that one round trip into town. By the end of the week, you're ready. The steady rain makes a heavy oil slicker excusable. A rain hat that can be pulled low over the eyes. In the machine shop, the Baron starts the truck, runs it out into the yard, has it inspected, and then drives off. No one pays any attention as he swings around past a loading platform, momentarily out of sight of the inspecting guard, and makes the switch with you. The truck doesn't even slow down, only now you're at the wheel, Marty. Thankful for the rain that helped your plan work. A plan that will take care of your wife's boyfriend, Rigo, and helps you drive out the service gate with no one knowing. An hour later, you drive the truck into the railroad station, back it up to the loading platform, and climb down.
Want to help us load her, Jack?
No, I don't feel so good. Going over and get some coffee.
Ah, you guys. All the same.
Yeah, if you only knew, brother. If you only knew.
Away from the railroad station, you break into a half-run. Rigo lives several blocks away, and you don't want to be gone too long. Approaching the place, you slow down, moving carefully. When you reach 2240 Marvell Boulevard, the house is dark. That's something you hadn't counted on, Marty. Rigo isn't home. The place is empty. You stand there wondering what to do, realizing that precious minutes are running out. And then a car swings into the drive. You press back against the house hidden by the shrubbery. It's Rigo, all right. And he's driving into the garage. Perfect, isn't it, Marty? Almost too good to be true. You run forward silently and reach him before he shuts off the motor.
Well, get out, Rigo. Sit tight.
Who the
That's
devil?
right. We haven't met. You don't know much about me. That's okay, Rigo. I'm not sensitive if you're not.
Now, look,
Shut up. Open that door. No, don't turn the motor off.
We're in the garage. The fumes will...
I know what the fumes will do.
Listen, I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't have to know too much, Rigo. Just that some guys don't like their plans interfered with.
Plans?
Kenneth, I'm talking now. I'm running a show.
You're out of your mind. Let me out of here.
Hold it, Rigo.
What do you want?
Stop your squirming, pal. It'll be over in a minute. Just gonna tap you on the chin.
What?
Put you to sleep for a while. The carbon monoxide fumes will put you away for good.
Look, who are you?
The name is Fisher. Marty Fisher.
Fisher? Marty Fisher?
Yeah. Now you know.
It's all over quickly, isn't it, Marty? You leave the unconscious Rigo in the car with the motor running. You close the garage doors and hurry back to the railroad station. An hour and a half later, you're approaching the prison gates. Everything has gone according to plan, hasn't it, Marty? There hasn't been the slightest slip-up.
Right on time. Just a little luck and I'm home.
Okay. Who do you think you are, a real Baron? All right, what are you waiting for? Take it through.
Right.
You're clear so far, aren't you, Marty? Then you swing the truck around the loading platform where you agreed to meet the Baron. Only he isn't there. The Baron isn't there. You slip the heavy raincoat off and the hat, toss them on the seat, and step out of the truck. You're about to walk away when he comes towards you.
Baron, where you...
Skip it. Let me in there. No, wait. Give me the loading papers.
Loading papers?
You have them, don't you?
Yeah. Here. Get in your truck, Baron. They're waiting for you back there to unload.
Well, we're all right here. We can talk. Where'd you hide my half of the money?
The money?
I don't like the way you said that, Marty.
You don't, huh?
No. You're not getting any ideas about changing your mind. Now that you're all set, I mean?
I never changed my mind.
Go on.
It's been made up from the beginning. You know something, Baron? Like I always said, there isn't any 75 grand.
Why, you...
Hey, see, Baron, you don't want to fight with me. You got too much to lose. That parole that's coming up.
That's the way you had it figured, huh? Bait me with that money, then use me. And I can't talk.
I wouldn't. I don't think you will.
Maybe, Marty. Maybe. And maybe not.
Figure the odds, Baron. I have. You're clear in 2.5 weeks. If you keep quiet, you shoot your mouth off and boing, no parole and no money. Yeah, it's a simple, sucker. You don't talk.
There's only one good thing about this place, Marty. You're here. And for life.
Yeah. Glad it makes you happy, chum. Only for a reason that you'll never know. Right now, I'm glad I'm here.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. If you're like most drivers, balmy spring days such as we have at this time of year make you want to head your car for the open highway and go somewhere. And going places just naturally makes you more concerned about gasoline mileage, the thing Signal gasoline is famous for. Mileage, in fact, has been one of the principal reasons for Signal's amazing growth in popularity. Starting with a mere handful of stations in Southern California, Signal's popularity has grown and grown. Until today, Signal stations serve 6 western states from Canada to Mexico. And wherever Signal is sold, it is known as the Go Farther gasoline. But mileage, mind you, is just one of the benefits you enjoy when you switch to Signal. After all, to give you such good mileage, today's Signal gasoline has to help your motor run more efficiently. And when your motor runs more efficiently, you also enjoy more flashing pickup, more responsive power, the things which make driving more fun. That's why whether you want performance or mileage, you want Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
Yes, Marty, it all worked out, didn't it? And the man who helped you, the Baron, is the last man in the world who would dare to reveal you. He doesn't even worry you in the remaining 2.5 weeks before his parole. And you're there, smiling with the others to shake his hand as he heads for the tailor shop to exchange his denims for a blue serge suit. He'll be wearing it for a while, won't he? Because the Baron is not a rich man. And your money, the $75,000 from the payroll robbery, will be waiting for you when you're on the outside. But that's the future, isn't it, Marty? You have the present to think of. Helen's paying you a visit, and you want to see how she acts, how she feels now that her boyfriend Rigo is out of the way. You're amused, pleased with yourself, as you face her through the wire mesh screen of the visitor's room.
Hello, Helen.
Marty.
What is it? You look like you've been crying.
Yes, Marty. Oh, Marty, something terrible's happened.
Has, huh?
Marty, I asked you for the money again and again. I never told you the real reason.
It doesn't matter. There isn't any money. You loved him that much, huh?
You see, Marty, I guess I'll never stop loving you no matter what you've done. Only, well, now there's nothing more I can do.
What are you talking about?
There was a man, Marty, a prominent man, and he was convinced you're innocent, and he was in a position to do things.
Do things?
Yes, he'd been talking to the parole board for months, and with a little more time to work on it, he was sure you'd be free soon. I know, Marty, I know. I've been working with him constantly.
Wait a minute, wait. You mean this man would fix it so I'd get out of here?
Yes, Marty. You'd have been free. But now I don't know where to turn because Johnny Rigo...
Johnny Rigo?
Yes. Johnny Rigo can't do anything for us anymore. Something happened to him in his car. He died in his garage from carbon monoxide fumes.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Tony Barrett, Wilms Herbert, and Evelyn Scott. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen, directed by Gordon T. Hughes, based on a story by Jackson Gillis and Robert Eisenbach, with music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the program that has rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time
than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
Signal gasoline.
Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler. For extra driving pleasure, the signal to look for is the yellow and black circle sign that identifies Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And for Sunday evening listening pleasure, the signal to listen for is this whistle that identifies the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now the Whistler's strange story. Brief pause for murder.
He couldn't recall the exact moment when it ceased to be a thrill to beam brightly at a microphone and announce, "This is Roger Wixon speaking, and inviting you to tune in next week at this same time." He was sure now, though, that the glamour and magic of radio had gone out of his life the moment he'd married Tisha. Yes, and she'd taken a lot of other things out of his life, too. Things like pride and confidence and self-respect. And Roger couldn't recall either the precise instant he decided to kill Tisha, when the helpless, frustrated hate for her blotted out any pangs of conscience, left him frankly admitting to himself that all he wanted were the moment and the means. Of course, there was no plan in his mind on the night of the dance at the country club. No plan, just a decision. He'd come home first, after leaving her there with Trent Crandall, and had sat alone in the living room, patiently waiting for her. It was after 2 when the door opened, and she called back to Trent.
Good night, Trent, darling. Thanks for the buggy ride. Oh, Roger, you waited up for me. How sweet of you.
Not at all. I was just catching up on my reading here.
Trent's new book. He'd be so flattered, darling.
I had to fall back on something simple. I started on the Rover Boys, but I got stuck on the big words.
That's why you waited up, isn't it? You thought up a clever remark all by yourself, and you wanted me to hear it.
I only want to tell you, Tisha, that I think you're being very stupid.
You mean about Trent?
Right. It makes no difference to me if you want to play footy with San Francisco's most distinguished visitor. But our fellow citizens have a way of talking, you know.
If you're implying that Trent...
I'm not implying anything.
Why don't you join us some evening? Play chaperone.
Trent Crandall is a celebrity, Tisha. Whatever he does is news. If it got back to his wife, she might possibly misinterpret. She just might assume there was more to your association with Trent than a healthy interest in his books.
There is. I love him. And it doesn't concern Mrs. Crandall at the moment she's on her way to Reno.
I see. And, of course, it doesn't concern me either.
It shouldn't. When his divorce is granted, I'll be leaving you, naturally. There it is again.
What?
Facial expression number 2A, the inscrutable smile. You were wearing it at the club tonight. I rather expected to see the other one. Patient suffering, I believe it's called.
Good night, Tisha.
You're glad I'm leaving, aren't you? That's why you smiled.
Maybe.
Of course, you'll have to get along without my money.
I said good night, Tisha.
Just good night? No recriminations? You know, I couldn't sleep a wink if I thought you were brooding over something.
Why, of course not. You were brilliant tonight, Tisha. I enjoy being sneered at in front of a room full of people. Oh, and it was an inspiration, your calling my boss the program director of a peanut whistle.
Mr. Gladney is an incompetent, offensive, stuffed shirt. Why shouldn't I tell him so, even if he is your boss?
Very well, Tisha.
Is that all?
That's all.
All right, darling. This is Mrs. Roger Wixon bidding you good night.
So Tisha leaves, and you sit alone in the living room thinking. You've discovered a very important thing, haven't you, Roger? The reason you'd given yourself for wanting to kill her is gone. She's going to leave you of her own accord and marry Trent Crandall. But it doesn't seem to make any difference, does it? Nothing matters, not even her money. You're going to kill her because you hate her. That's all the reason you need. But how, Roger? How? The next morning, shortly after you arrive at the station, you run into another announcer in the corridor.
Jerry. How was the thing at the club?
Oh, all right.
I hated to miss it.
That's funny. I thought I saw you there.
Probably heard me. I had the dance remote last night from the Cedars.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I heard you. We tuned in over at the club.
Very simple. On the air from the Cedars, can't be at the club. At the club, can't be on the air from the Cedars. Conclusion, Jerry wasn't there. Guy can't be in two places at the same time. Get it?
Yeah. Yeah, Jerry. I get it.
Again this week, you Whistler fans have sent in some really choice limericks. So once again, Signal has asked me to skip the regular commercial in order to present $20 Signal gasoline books to 3 of you as tokens of our appreciation. The first one tonight goes to Serian Bessinger of Santa Monica, California, for this limerick. There once was a man named Ben Bow whose gas tank would always run low. Now he saves that bother, and likewise goes farther. With Signal, Ben Bow now saves dough.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Father gasoline.
Tonight's second $20 Signal gasoline book goes to L.F. Washburn of San Diego, California, for this limerick. There once was a driver named Schuster who's getting more miles than he used to. Since Signal he's tried, his car is his pride, and Schuster's a Signal gas booster.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Father gasoline.
Tonight's third $20 Signal gasoline book goes to Mrs. James T. Blackistone of Laverne, California, for this limerick. There once was a trusty old steed who drank Signal gas with his feed. They thought it would kill him, but instead it did fill him with pep and astonishing speed.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Father gasoline.
Well, that's all we have time for tonight, friends. But our thanks to all of you who sent in limericks. Listen for more Lucky Limericks next Sunday.
Well, Roger, it doesn't matter that Tisha plans to leave you, does it? The decision to kill her has been part of you for so long that nothing she does will ever change it. So you don't think of the why of it anymore, just the how, and part of the how took shape in your mind when Jerry Edwards explained that it was impossible for him to be both on the air from the Cedars and at the country club at the same time. Something to think about, isn't it, Roger? And that evening, as you're doing your news broadcast, you'll find something else to think about.
And so it seems
halfway
with this
through the
deduction,
show, someone
they should
hands
go a
you a
long
late
way
bulletin
towards
with a
solving the
local
housing
dateline.
problem. Here's a late bulletin. Police in this city went on 24-hour duty tonight, launching an all-out effort to capture the so-called whipcord strangler who claimed his third victim last night. The crime followed the grimly familiar pattern. Mrs. Dorothea Eckler was found dead in her apartment early this morning. Medical reports indicate death had been caused by strangulation with a cord or thong. As in other cases, the apartment had been looted. Police warned residents to take special precautions.
You hope your listeners will attribute that catch in your voice to revulsion at the horrible crime. But it's something quite different, isn't it, Roger? Another part of the how. You've decided now that Tisha will die in a way that will point to the whipcord strangler as the only suspect. At the very moment that you are broadcasting from the studio. It'll have to be a recording, of course. So there's another big problem. How can you get one of the station engineers to play a recording of your voice at the right time? And to keep his mouth shut no matter what happens? That stops you, doesn't it, Roger? For 3 more days it stops you. Then fate steps in again. Mr. Gladney, the program director, stops you in the hall and calls you over to meet a new employee.
Want you to meet our new engineer, Wixon, Vern Cummings.
Hello.
How do you do?
Be working with you on the night shift.
Say, I've seen you somewhere before, haven't I?
Why, I don't think so.
Your name is Cummings?
Yeah, that's right. Cummings.
Well, I've got to run along. Explain the setup to Cummings, will you, Wixon?
Oh, you bet, Mr. Gladney. You know, I'd swear I've seen you somewhere before.
Must have been a couple of other guys. Haven't you got a station break coming up?
Oh, yeah. Let's do it.
As you give the station's call letters and the time signal, you watch the new engineer through the glass of the control room. Try to imagine what he'd look like without the mustache, with a face a little less drawn, and then something clicks. You do know him. 6 years ago at another small radio station in the Midwest. You cut off your mic, and the smooth voice of the network announcer booms from a loudspeaker over your head, introducing a program of dinner music. When you re-enter the control room, Cummings is showing elaborate interest in the dials on the instrument panel before him.
Say, Cummings.
Yeah?
I'm sure we've met before.
I don't know. There are lots of faces like mine.
Not exactly like it.
What's that?
You just might be a guy I used to know back in Kansas City. Worked at the same station.
Look, I tell you, you're wrong. Why don't you let it go at that?
Cut the speaker, will you? I can't hear myself think.
What?
Cut it down. That's better.
Look, Wixon, I'm new here, and I don't want to be rude, but I've got to study this panel layout. Now, do you mind?
Oh, sure. I'm sorry, Cummings. I didn't mean to bother you, but you look just like a guy I used to work with in Kansas City 6 years ago. Only his name was, Spore. Vern Spore.
My name's right up there on my license. You see right up there? Why don't you take a look?
Vern Cummings. Vern Spore. You know, you and this guy could have been brothers. Well, okay. I guess I'll write to the boys back at the station in Kansas City and ask if they know what became of Vern.
Wixon.
Huh?
Wait a minute. Okay, Wixon, you win. I'd like to talk to you.
Sure.
Look, you were always a pretty good guy. How about forgetting you ever knew me, huh?
I don't see why not. After all, it's your business.
You probably heard about that jam I got into. It was after you left.
What happened?
Well, I needed some dough, and there was some beat-up equipment around the station. I figured the stuff would be good for a few bucks, and I made a deal with the guy. We got caught.
Well, that was tough.
Year in the clink. Had to change my name when I got out.
What about the license?
A friend of mine fixed it up.
I see.
You won't say anything.
Why should I?
Thanks, Wixon. Gosh, when you walked in tonight, I thought I'd die. If Gladney ever found out about my record...
Sure.
And if there's anything I can ever do...
Sure, Vern. Don't worry. I'll call on you.
So that's all there is to the how, isn't it, Roger? Cummings is your man. He'll play ball any time you ask him. All that remains now is when. The answer to that comes unexpectedly the next evening when Lieutenant Krasner of the police department comes into the station to ask a favor.
Mind if I interrupt you
for a minute, Mr. Wixon?
Oh, hello, Lieutenant. Not at all. Come on in.
Thanks. Just been talking to Mr. Gladney. He suggested I see you about some announcements on the police benefit next week. Thought maybe you'd do them for us.
Why, sure. Be glad to. When do you want them to start?
Tonight, if you can. Let's see. I've got them right here.
Tonight, huh? It's pretty short notice. The schedule's pretty full.
Here they are. Yeah, I know we're throwing you a curve, but as you probably see by the papers, we've been a little busy these days.
Oh, you mean the Strangler?
Yeah, it's been pretty rough.
Pretty rough guy.
You're not telling us anything. Oh, your wife home alone while you're working here?
Yes.
Tell her to keep the windows locked. That's the way the guy gets in.
You mean you think
Nobody knows where he'll strike next. And it doesn't pay to take chances.
Got any leads?
A few. I got a hunch or two. I think we'll get him.
I hope so.
Yeah. What about the announcement?
Well, let me check the schedule. Here we are. First time we can give you is the station break at 10 tomorrow night. Is that soon enough?
Yeah, I guess it'll have to be. You'll do it yourself?
Yes, it'll be on my shift.
Thanks a lot, Wixon. I'll tell the boys at headquarters. We'll be listening.
And that does it, Roger. The when is complete, too. Police Lieutenant Krasner is going to hear you read that announcement tomorrow night at 10 o'clock, along with his friends down at headquarters. And who could ask for a better alibi than that? Late that night, when you and Vern Cummings are alone at the station, you walk to the control room. He's turned off the annoying loudspeaker as usual when the boss isn't around, and he glances occasionally at the dancing needle on the volume indicator to assure himself that the network program is going out to the listeners.
How'd I sound on the 9 o'clock news, Vern?
Okay, why?
Well, did you notice anything different in my voice?
Why?
Be frank. I tried to give it something special tonight. How'd it sound?
Well, like I said, I thought it was good. What's cooking?
Look, can you keep something under your hat?
Try me.
Well, I'd hate to have the old man find out, but I got a chance to go to Hollywood.
Go to Hollywood?
Yeah. A friend of mine with an agency down there thinks he could use me. Well, I'll make more dough on one broadcast than I make in a week here.
Oh, that's great. That's just great. You're going big time, huh?
Well, it's not definite yet. That's why I don't want anything said about it around here, anybody around here to know.
Yeah.
You're the only one I've told. I just got a wire from the guy. He's flying in from the east tomorrow night. Only be in town for a few hours. If I didn't have to work, I could drive out to the airport and talk to him, but... Well, I gotta work.
Well, why not trade shifts tomorrow night with one of the other boys?
Well, I'd have to say why, and I don't want anyone else to get wind of it.
Oh. Want the guy come up here, drive in from the airport?
Oh, you don't ask guys like that to drive in from airports. No, I guess I'm sunk. After all, you can't be in two places at once.
It's pretty important you meet this guy, huh?
Oh, sure. Might be big time. And... Oh, forget it.
No, wait a minute. What time's he get in?
Well, his plane arrives at 9:55.
9:55.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let's see. 9:45, we got a band on the net from Hollywood. 10, we take Murder Manor from New York.
Yeah, but there's a station break at 10 and that police announcement and the time signal. I'm sunk because I got to be in front of the mic for 30 seconds.
What are you talking about? Let's record it.
Huh?
Sure, we can do it tonight, right here in the studio. You give the call letters, the time signal, your announcement. I'll play the record for you tomorrow night at 10. That means that you can leave here at 9:45, and you won't have to be back until the 10:30 break. It gives you 45 minutes.
What, do you think it'd work?
Well, why not?
Yeah, but suppose Gladney finds out I left the station. I'd get canned.
How's he going to find out? We'll be alone here, and after I play the record, I'll destroy it.
Vern, you're a genius.
Well, there's your mic, my boy.
Okay, you all set?
Yeah, we're just about ready. Yeah. I'll go and I'll cue you from the booth.
Right. Froggy. This is KTUX. It's 20 seconds before 10 p.m. Friends, here's a chance for you to show your appreciation.
Raj.
Huh?
Hold it a minute, will you?
What's the matter?
Look, I just got an idea. Why don't you start over and purposely make a mistake and then correct it?
Make a mistake? Why?
Well, it's simple. You give the wrong time and then correct yourself, it'll sound more like than ever that you were actually here in the studio, you see. Nobody would ever dream it was a record.
It's a good idea. Okay, let's try it.
All right, watch me for cue now.
This is KTUX. 20 seconds before 9 p.m. Correction, 10 p.m. Friends, here's a chance for you to show your appreciation for the men who protect your homes and your loved ones 24 hours a day, year in.
It's done, isn't it, Roger? The record is made, ready to go. And you know you can count on Vern Cummings to come through for you. The next day is the big one, but you manage to go through your normal routine at home during the morning and early afternoon. As usual, you don't say much to Tisha, only enough to discover that since Trent Crandall has left for Hollywood, she'll be home all evening, alone. 9:30 that night at the station, you call Lieutenant
I just thought I'd remind you, Lieutenant, your announcement goes on in half an hour. Yeah, I think it'll do the job all right.
At 9:45, you give the station call letters and start out of the studio.
Okay, I'll see you before 10:30, Vern.
Okay, Raj.
And don't forget to bust that record. If the old man ever found out...
Don't worry about it. I'll carry the secret to my grave.
You're careful to take the back streets home, keeping well within the speed limit. There's only one person in the world who'll know you're going to be in two places at the same time tonight. And you know Vern Cummings won't talk, no matter what he suspects. It wouldn't be healthy for a man with a prison record to expose himself to suspicion as a possible accomplice. 10 minutes later, you've left your car in an alley and walk up to the back door of your apartment. You reach into your coat pocket. Yes. The leather thong is still there.
Oh, it's you, Roger.
Hello, Tisha.
What are you doing home so early? You scared me to death.
I just thought I'd drop by and see how you were doing. You know, I've often wondered if you miss me, Tisha, during these long, lonely evenings.
Answer my question, Roger. Why aren't you at the station? Is something wrong?
Nothing's wrong. I just got tired, so I came home.
What are you talking about?
Tired, Tisha. Tired of station breaks and tired of you, Tisha. I'm tired of the farce you've made out of our marriage, if you can call it a marriage.
Roger, what do you mean?
It wasn't really marriage, was it, Tisha? It was only a means for you, a way you could ease that frustrated black heart of yours when Trent Crandall married somebody else, right under your nose.
Oh. Why are you looking at me like that?
Yes, Tisha, I'm tired of humiliation, of ridicule, of being used for a doormat, playing the clown for that crowd of stupid sophisticates.
Roger, well, what are you going to do?
Can't you guess, Tisha? Can't you make one small guess, darling?
If you've done any mountain driving during the recent warm spell, you've no doubt seen a lot of cars that had overheated and were stopped to cool off. When this happens, most drivers worry principally about the water that has boiled out of their radiators. What they should worry about is the oil in their expensive engines. The reason: many motor oils break down under extreme heat and form harmful gum, varnish, and carbon. Fortunately, however, this type of damage is something you won't ever have to worry about if your motor is protected by Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil. That's because, in addition to its 100% pure paraffin base, Signal Premium is fortified with scientific compounds that do important things for your motor, which oil alone cannot do. For instance, the oxidation inhibitor in Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil specifically prevents the formation of gum and varnish. The detergent compound actually removes harmful carbon. And the viscosity index protector preserves Signal's Premium's rich body even when the temperature goes up, up, up. In other words, Signal Premium does a lot more than just lubricate. So if you want to keep repairs down and performance up, remember to make your next oil change a change to Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil. Remember where to get it at Signal service stations.
Well, Roger, it's over now, isn't it? Tisha is dead and you're free. With half an hour to get back to the station. You leave her there on the floor, put on a pair of gloves, and move quickly about the apartment, dumping the contents of drawers all over the room. Then into the bedroom where you open the window. Yes, Roger, it must look like a typical whipcord strangler crime with robbery the obvious motive. The dance music coming over the radio covers any noise that you might make. But then suddenly the music stops. You hear the announcer interrupt and begin reading a bulletin.
Flash from the police department. A suspect arrested early this afternoon has confessed to the whipcord stranglings of 3 women in this city during the past month.
What?
Nearly half the loot stolen from his victims
No, it
has
can't
been
be.
recovered. With this dangerous criminal known...
A wave of fear sweeps over you, Roger. Quickly, you turn the radio down. This is something you hadn't counted on. One of your alibis is gone. The fall guy is in custody. You stare at the littered room, wondering if you have time to restore the place to order. No, there's no time for that. The other alibi. That's the one you'll have to depend on now. You rush back to the radio. It's just 10 o'clock. If Vern Cummings hasn't bungled, you've still got a chance. Your hand is shaking so violently you can hardly turn the dial of the station frequency, and then...
This is KTUS. 20 seconds before 9 p.m. Correction, 10 p.m. Friends, here's a chance...
As your own voice comes over the speaker, you begin to relax. Lieutenant Krasner, at least a dozen other police officers are listening to it down at headquarters. It doesn't matter how Tisha died or who did it. The fact remains, a man can't be at 2 places at the same time.
Widows and orphans of the brave men who live in your service and die for your protection. 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 For your protection.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Remember, if you would like the fun of having your friends hear a limerick of yours on The Whistler, the address to which to send it is Signal Oil Company, Los Angeles 55, California. All limericks become the property of Signal Oil Company. Those selected for use on The Whistler will be chosen by our advertising representatives on the basis of humor, suitability, and originality. So, of course, they must be your own composition. Featured in tonight's story were Frank Nelson, Mary Lansing, and William Conrad. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen, directed by Sterling Tracy, with tonight's story by Lou Houston and William Foreman, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler.
Signal gasoline.
Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the program that has rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
Signal gasoline.
Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler. For extra driving pleasure, the signal to look for is the yellow and black circle sign that identifies signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And for Sunday evening listening pleasure, the signal to listen for is this whistle that identifies the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now the Whistler's strange story, Brotherly Hate.
Visiting hours were over. The Jeffrey Long Museum in San Francisco was quiet. And in the private office of the owner, Jeffrey sat at his desk, staring at the note in his hands. A note that was damp, almost wet with his own perspiration. The hands trembled and there was a tight, nervous feeling in the pit of his stomach. Symptoms of terror. It had all started 3 months ago when Jeffrey Long had received the first envelope while in Cairo. Then followed days and weeks of mounting fear. Because each Saturday thereafter, like a gentle stabbing before the final thrust, came an identical note, and the message was always the same.
If you killed Estelle, you will die on the anniversary of her death.
And now it's Saturday again. The feeling of terror grows stronger, doesn't it, Jeffrey? The beads of perspiration on your forehead colder. Yes, because it's Saturday and tomorrow, Sunday the 17th, is the anniversary of Estelle's death.
Yes?
Mr. Burton is here, sir.
Thank you, Miss Grant. Send him in. Come in, Burton. Come in.
What's on your mind, Long?
You know why I called you. Sit down.
Want me to discover the lamp used by Ramesses IV? Oh, what I do for money.
You're a private detective, aren't you? What about Estelle Blair's brother?
Look, if you didn't kill the girl, why worry?
For this brother, the one who's been sending me these letters, he's obviously a crackpot. He might do anything.
Call the police. They'll give you protection.
I tell you, he's got to be found. You've got to find him. I can't go around afraid of everyone I meet. Everyone from cab drivers to the caretakers here in my own building.
Listen, when I walked in here nearly a year ago with a hunk of papyrus and an alabaster cup that belonged to King Tut, you hired me like that.
Yes, certainly.
Since then, I've been doing your dirty work. I've even swiped scarabs and jewel boxes for you all over the world. But murder's another thing, even for me. I want to know what I'm getting into, that's all. If you killed Estelle Blair, then I want to know about that. That clear?
I've told you. Her death was an accident.
And I'm telling you the result of my investigation. As far as I'm concerned, Estelle Blair never had a brother. Anytime you decide to give out with what really's got you scared, just dial my number.
You can't walk out on me now, Burton.
You can get another private eye.
No, there isn't time.
Like I said, when you're ready to tell me why you're so scared, just dial my number. But don't wait too long.
It's turned out as you feared it would, hasn't it, Jeffrey? Yes. Burton, the private detective, hasn't been able to find Estelle Blair's brother. And now there's only one thing to do. You know there's too much to lose if you are murdered. The resultant investigation would certainly reveal the ugly facts surrounding your former assistant's death. You have immortality to lose, Jeffrey. Your name is the greatest private collector of Egyptology in the world. The proud name that shines brightly from the brass plaque on your great museum. The museum you intend to will to the city on your death. Quickly, you get to your feet. Hurry to the small cabinet and take down a bottle marked poison. There is a way out, isn't there? A way you can preserve the honored name of Jeffrey Long.
Excuse me, Mr. Long.
Yes? What is it, Miss Grant?
You won't be needing me anymore this evening, sir. I thought I'd run along.
No, I won't be needing you, Miss Grant. No. On second thought, perhaps you'd better stay a few minutes. There is something you can do.
Yes, sir?
I'll call you.
As you walk back to your desk, you unscrew the cap on the bottle of poison. A Herculean force drags at your arm as you try to lift the bottle to your lips. Finally, you succeed. Your throat is numb as you take one swallow, then another, and another. Then a sudden stiffness seizes your hand. The bottle slips through your fingers. Slowly, you walk around the desk, slump into the chair. You wait a minute or so and then press the buzzer.
Come in, Miss Grant.
Mr. Long, is something the matter?
Yes, I made a terrible mistake. In the cabinet, there are 2 bottles almost identical. One contains cough medicine. The other, deadly poison.
Mr. Long, you didn't really take...
Listen to me carefully, Bernice. It was a mistake, do you understand? Be sure they know. They mustn't think otherwise. It wasn't suicide. Remember that. It wasn't suicide.
You're not going to die.
What?
I was afraid you'd do something like this. I poured the poison down the sink yesterday afternoon. What you drank was just colored water.
Ed Stevens of Long Beach, California, is the Whistler fan who receives a $20 Signal gasoline book this week as a token of our appreciation for sending in this limerick. There once was a driver named Abbott whose car took off like a rabbit. Signal Ethel, said he, is the fuel for me. From now on, I'll make it a habit.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Farther gasoline.
If, like our friend Abbott, you like pickup that's quick as a rabbit, then Signal Ethel is the gasoline for you. But flashing pickup, mind you, is only one of the improvements you'll discover when you power your car with this super fuel. In addition, you'll enjoy Signal Ethel's extra power that makes cars fairly fly up hills and makes passing safer. And you'll be amazed at your engine's contented ping-free purr. For Signal Ethel is scientifically engineered to bring out the very peak of performance your car is capable of, regardless of age. So why not discover how much fun driving can be? Next time, treat your car to a tank full of the gasoline that's packed with more go. Next time, fill up with Signal Ethel.
When you raised the bottle of poison to your lips, you thought it was the only way out, didn't you, Jeffrey? You would cheat Estelle Blair's brother, the man who had sworn to kill you, if you took your own life and make it appear as an accident. And you would preserve the honored name of Jeffrey Long. Then, as you sat at your desk waiting for death, your secretary, Bernice Grant, informed you that you wouldn't die because she'd poured the poison out of the bottle the day before, replaced the deadly contents with harmless colored water.
I was afraid you'd try to kill yourself. You see, I've known about the letters.
You knew all along?
Yes. I've seen the fear, The worry in your eyes. The torture. But I couldn't let you do this.
I'll do it again. You or no one else can stop me.
No, you mustn't.
Please.
I can help you.
Please leave me alone, Bernice.
Promise me you won't
Leave
try
me
to...
alone, Bernice, please.
I can help you. I want to help you.
I said... What'll I do, Bernice? What'll I do?
We must find Estelle Blair's brother. You could talk to him. Tell him it was an accident.
Yes. Yes, I could tell him how she slipped. Fell off the boat. I could show him I wasn't to blame.
I'm sure I could find him. I know if you'll trust me.
No, it's impossible.
What if I told you I'd already located Estelle Blair's father?
You what?
Yes. I learned about him the other day. He's living in the old men's home in Santa Peralta. I know if I can talk to him. Oh, please, let me try.
Well,
You promise not to try again to take your life.
are you sure you're not making all this up just...
I tell you, I know I can find Estelle's brother. Now, promise me.
All right.
Then go to the King Tut room in the basement. There's a telephone there and a couch. Stay there until I call you. I'll bring you some food later. Will you go?
Yes, Bernice. If you say so.
And please, no matter what happens, trust me. You must trust me. You see, I love you, Jeffrey.
Still numb with shock, you find your way down to the King Tut room, the large storage room filled with relics from the Valley of the Kings in Egypt. Without even taking off your tie, you lie down on the couch and drop into a deep sleep. You awake much later, and when you look at your watch, you see that it's Sunday morning, the morning of the day you expect to be killed. Your thoughts fasten on the tiny bit of hope Bernice gave you yesterday. You quickly reach for the phone.
Good morning. Visaya Apartments.
Miss Grant, please.
Thank you.
Hello?
Bernice, this is Jeffrey. Have you found anything more about Estelle's brother?
Not yet, but Jeffrey, I've made progress. I definitely know she had a brother. He's somewhere in San Francisco.
But today is the anniversary of Estelle's death. The day it's going to happen. I can't just wait.
Got to wait. You must be patient, Jeffrey. At any moment, I may have some news.
What about the father in Santa Peralta?
You must trust me, Jeffrey.
I know, but what did he say? What's the brother's name?
I don't know yet.
But the father, didn't he tell you?
I'm working as fast as I can, Jeffrey. You must believe that. I'll call you later, this afternoon. Maybe I'll have some very good news. Just wait and be patient, will you? Don't go out.
Oh. All right, Bernice.
And remember, Jeffrey, I love you.
I will, Bernice. I guess I should have known it long ago.
She convinces you to wait, doesn't she, Jeffrey? And you sit there quietly in the near darkness, trying to fight down your desire to run away and leave town. You're debating this when you hear footsteps from the direction of the stairs outside. You tense nervously, staring at the door. Someone is coming, Jeffrey, into this room. Someone who moves quietly and has a key. You want to run, but the door's the only way, and then...
Good morning, Mr. Long.
Carruthers, what are you doing here?
Why, Grady, the regular caretaker, is on his vacation, sir. I'm relieving him this week.
But this is Sunday. You're not supposed to be here on Sunday.
Miss Grant instructed me that you were here, sir, doing some special work. She asked me to bring this breakfast tray.
Oh, yes, of course. I didn't see it. Sorry, Carruthers.
It's all right, sir. Anything else?
No, nothing else. Thanks.
You watch him leave, stare at the food, suddenly realize you're unable to eat it or to even think of hunger. Your nerves are getting the best of you, aren't they, Jeffrey? And you decide to take a chance and drive to Santa Peralta yourself at once. Talk to Estelle's father. You're sure you can make it and be back before Bernice calls you. You're on the highway in 5 minutes, headed south. An odd feeling tells you that a car somewhere behind you has been making the very same turns and that it picked you up near the museum. But you try to put it out of your mind when no attempt is made to catch up with you. Hours later, you pull up before an ancient stucco building bearing the sign, Santa Peralta Home for the Aged.
Well, a visitor so early. Welcome.
Oh, thank you.
Welcome.
I'm looking for a man by the name of Blair.
I'm sorry, Mr.
Long. Jeffrey Long.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Long. No one here by that name.
Maybe he's here under another name. He had a daughter named Estelle.
No one here with a daughter named Estelle.
She's a pretty girl, blonde. She was tragically killed about 2 years ago at sea, the Mediterranean. She fell overboard.
Oh, pity. Yes. But I'm afraid you have the wrong place. We have only 10 gentlemen here, and I know their records very well. We've never had your Mr. Blair here in San Peralta.
You're sure?
Absolutely, Mr. Long.
Something has gone wrong, hasn't it, Jeffrey? Bernice told you Estelle's father was in the old men's home at Santa Peralta, but apparently she was lying. Suddenly you look around you, find that you're driving through the Marina District, not far from the little cottage Estelle used to share with her mother in the days when Estelle was your assistant at the museum. You turn left, then right, and you see the house. Hardly recognize it after all these years. You stop and get out of the car and walk toward a tall woman who is watering the lawn next door.
Hello. It's a lovely day, isn't it?
If you like 'em hot, this is going to be a scorcher.
You live here long?
9 to 15 years. You're not a collector, are you?
Oh, no. No, I'm neither a bill collector nor a process server. An old friend of mine used to live next door.
Andrews, maybe?
No, the name was Blair.
Oh, them. Mother, big woman. Arms like the posts on that porch.
Yeah, well, the girl, Estelle, was my friend.
Sweet little thing, blonde as corn silk. She was killed, you know. Fell off a boat somewhere near Europe or Asia or somewhere like that. Worked for a museum.
Well, I've been trying to locate her brother.
Brother? I don't seem to remember any man in the Blair family. Seems like there was just Estelle and her mother.
Oh, I see. Well, I've got to be going.
There was a girl, though, used to live with the Blairs, a friend of Estelle's. Dark girl, slim, about 5'2", trim little thing. Wore hair in a bun. You know, I used to say to my husband, Mac, that dark girl looks more like Mrs. Blair than Estelle does. I bet you they're sisters. I used to say to my husband,
Wait a minute.
Mac...
Be quiet.
What?
That car. It went past and now it's turning around down the street.
Oh, no law against... Well, what is it? What's the matter?
In your car, driving fast, you begin to pull away from the car in back of you. Soon lose sight of it altogether. Slowing down, your mind stops racing too. And then it hits you, Jeffrey. Something that woman back there said.
Dark girl, slim, about 5'2", trim little thing, wore hair in a bun. You know, I used to say to my husband, Mac, that dark girl looks more like Mrs. Blair than Estelle does. I bet you they're sisters.
That's it. Sisters. Of course.
Yes, Jeffrey, that's it. An exact description of Bernice, your own secretary. Suddenly it all becomes very clear to you, doesn't it? You noticed it the first day she came to work for you. There was something familiar about her. She reminded you of someone, but you were never able to figure out who she resembled. And now you know. You've been a fool, haven't you, Jeffrey? The way you've played into her hand. You're certain Bernice is Estelle's sister. And all the while, she's the one who's been sending the notes, intending to avenge her sister, Estelle.
Back at the museum, you see no sign of the other car. But you're no longer worried about it, are you, Jeffrey? You're certain now that Bernice is your would-be assassin. You hurry inside and wait for her call. The hours drag by, and then...
Hello?
Jeffrey, darling, I'm calling from a payphone in a drugstore on Broadway. Someone is watching me, so don't ask any questions. Just do as I say.
All right, Bernice.
Jeffrey, I found the brother. He's going to try to kill you tonight, but he doesn't know where you are.
But you...
Be sure you keep all the lights out there in the basement.
Oh, yes, of course.
And don't call anyone. Don't tell anyone where you are.
No, of course not.
I'll meet you there in half an hour. Don't call anyone. You understand?
Yes. Yes, I understand.
Goodbye, Jeffrey. Darling.
She's clever, isn't she, Jeffrey? She's maneuvered you on the very anniversary of Estelle's death into the basement of the museum where no one can hear a sound through the thick walls. But it's over for her now, isn't it? All over.
Burton Detective Agency, Burton speaking.
This is Jeffrey Long, Burton.
Oh? What now?
I know. I know who's been sending me those notes.
Yes?
My secretary all along. Bernice Grant.
What?
Yes. She's Estelle's sister. Now, you've got to help me.
Look here, Long. I've told you where I stand. Before I do anything, I have to know.
Are you prepared to go along with me? The whole way, if I tell you?
What do you mean by that?
I mean, even to doing away with someone?
You mean Bernice?
Yes. If it's necessary.
Anything for money. You know that.
All right. Yes, I killed Estelle. I pushed her overboard, but she had it coming. I'll tell you about it later. Are you with me now?
Of course. I'll be right over.
You better bring along a man you can trust. Bernice is coming here to the King Tut room in the basement in half an hour. She'll probably have a gun. Can I depend on you?
Don't worry about a thing. We'll meet you there.
It seems ages as you sit there in the dark waiting. Then when the illuminated hands on your watch point to 8:30, you hear Bernice coming.
Jeffrey. Jeffrey, where are you?
I'm here.
Oh, I've been so worried. Here, let's turn on the light. Oh, I'm so tired, darling. I've been so worried.
Isn't this carrying things a little too far, Bernice?
Jeffrey, what do you mean?
How stupid do you think I am?
Jeffrey, what's this all about?
Still playing the game. Didn't you think I'd see through it all? You know, Bernice, I visited San Peralta. And as you know, Estelle's father has never been there.
I had to tell you something to keep you from doing away with yourself. It was all I could think of. Jeffrey, I've been working every minute, working for you. I asked you to trust me.
Trust you? You've had me so worked up, I suspected everybody I ran into. Even thought it might be Carruthers, the caretaker. And in the car, I imagined someone was following me.
You didn't imagine it. You were being followed.
What?
I was afraid you might go out. I called in the police, begged them to put a man on you.
Do you expect me to believe that? Here, give me that purse.
Jeffrey!
So, you're carrying a gun. For what, Bernice?
Jeffrey, it's for your protection. I was afraid he might find you here. Why are you pointing that gun at me, Jeffrey?
You see, Bernice, I know all about you. Found out from a woman next door to your old house in the Marina District. I know you were the one who wrote me those notes.
No!
I know Estelle never had a brother. I've discovered something even more interesting.
But it's...
I've discovered that you, Bernice, the sweet secretary who said she loved me, you were the one who intends to kill me. Because you're Estelle's sister. And that's why I'm going to kill you.
There are two ways to buy new tires. One way is to keep driving on smooth, unsafe treads until one day you're sailing down the highway, probably miles from nowhere, when all of a sudden, broom, broom,
Broomp, you've got a flat. Your old tire is probably ruined before you can stop, so it's now worth nothing. All you can do is take whatever make of tire the nearest station carries at whatever price they're charging. Well, there must be a better way to get new tires. And there is. That way is to trade in those remaining unsafe miles to your signal dealer now while he's giving today's biggest allowance. What's more, the new tires on which signal dealers are giving this generous trade-in allowance are first-line Lee tires, famous over 47 years for long mileage. And today's Lees, made of cold rubber, toughened still further with patented Fill Black O, actually wear 30 to 40% longer than ever before. So from a dollars and cents standpoint, you just can't afford to keep on driving on treadbare old tires. Not now, while signal service stations will trade them for new Lee tires at such surprisingly small cost. Stop in at your nearest signal dealers tomorrow. Get his generous trade-in offer, and you'll know what I mean.
You watch Bernice standing against the wall, weeping. Everything is under control now, isn't it, Jeffrey? You're certain that you've outsmarted the girl you think is Estelle's sister. The girl you think wanted to kill you in vengeance for her sister's death. Now there's only one thing on your mind. To get out of the museum with Bernice and do away with her. You're tense, listening for the approaching footsteps which you know will be Burton.
Oh, thank heavens, Jeffrey. He's coming. The detective I've had following you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Bernice, you're wrong. That's someone I sent for.
But I told you not to call anyone.
I know you did. You wanted me all to yourself, didn't you?
You're out of your mind.
Long, you in there?
Yes, in here, Burton.
Burton. Dick Burton?
Yes.
Come on out, Long.
Shall I bring Bernice?
No. Leave her there a while. Come on out alone.
No, don't go, Jeffrey. I found out for sure this morning.
It's no use, Bernice. I fell for your lies for a long time.
Wait, please! Jeffrey, don't go! The police will be here soon. Dick Burton is Estelle's brother.
Her brother!
Let that whistle be your signal for the signal oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Remember, friends, if you'd like the fun of having your friends hear a limerick of yours read on The Whistler, the address to which to send it is Signal Oil Company, Los Angeles, California. Your limerick must be your own composition. It will be judged on the basis of originality, humor, and suitability, and the decision of the judges is final. All entries become the property of the Signal Oil Company. Featured in tonight's story were Willard Waterman, Virginia Gregg, and Wilms Herbert. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Harrison Negley, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler.
Signal gasoline.
Your announcer has been Marvin Miller. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who's guilty,
you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
Signal, signal gasoline.
Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler. For extra driving pleasure, the signal to look for is the yellow and black circle sign that identifies the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story, The Chinese Elephant Puzzle.
The night stretches black and humid over Singapore, and the murky heat teems up from the street through the sandals of the rickshaw boy as he pulls his fare through a narrow back street. Inside the rickshaw, impeccably attired in a white linen suit that is not yet wilted, sits Elliot Wilson, agent for Crawford Pierce Incorporated, art importers and exporters. Finally, the boy jogs to a stop. Elliot Wilson steps out onto a dimly lit street corner, pays the rickshaw boy, and watches him trot off into the night. Once the boy is out of sight, Elliot turns, enters a door in the back of an ancient building. Inside the faintly lighted room, he moves unnoticed through the half-stupid crowd, through the tinkling glass curtain at the far end, and into a smaller room where Niels Hansen maintains his dingy headquarters.
Hello, Hanson.
Oh, hello, Elliot. I thought you were about due.
Yes, I'm right on time.
Did you ship the stuff out okay?
Yes. The Chinese elephant puzzle is on its way to San Francisco.
Passed inspection okay, huh?
Perfectly. Why shouldn't it? Looks just like a small Chinese elephant. The puzzle with more than 100 interlocking pieces so finely fitted you can hardly see the cracks. You can't tell by looking at it that it's packed with diamonds.
It didn't rattle or anything, huh?
No, rattles, nothing. Everything went fine. As simple as mailing a letter. And I checked again to be sure. It'll arrive in San Francisco on Friday.
Uh-huh. This guy in Frisco, Jim Craig. You sure you can trust him?
I'm positive. And the gift shop he works for is a big customer of mine. Craig unpacks everything I send back. Friday, among other things, you'll receive the elephant puzzle. You'll take the diamonds out, hang on to them until I get there. You'll put the handsome little elephant on the shelf for sale, along with the other things. A very simple operation.
Simple for you. I did the dirty work. I got the ice.
That was our deal, Hanson. If you weren't satisfied with your cut, you should have said so before.
My bargaining position wasn't much good, remember? A guy with a record like mine can't make very good deals. What about the payoff? When do I get my cut?
Your cut? Why, right now, Hanson.
Hey, what's the idea?
Here's your cut!
Hanson crumples to the floor, dead from the quick, calculated movement of your knife, Elliot. That was his cut, death. You bend over him, make certain the payoff is final. And soon you're outside again, swallowed up in the pedestrian traffic of the Singapore night. You spend the next few days winding up your business affairs in preparation for your flight back to the States. And finally, the day of your departure arrives. Then you're airborne, the great plane streaking out across the South China Sea toward the Pacific, every hour bringing you hundreds of miles nearer to San Francisco. At last, on Monday, as you planned, you are there, setting down at Mills Field. and you're certain that Craig has received the elephant puzzle and its cargo of diamonds the Friday before. Less than an hour after you land, you're at the door of Jim Craig's apartment, and the anticipation within you mounts. But it isn't Craig who answers your ring.
May I help you?
Oh, I'm looking for Jim Craig. This is his apartment, isn't it?
It was. I'm the house manager.
What do you mean, it was? He moved?
He's dead.
Dead? But when?
He was killed a week ago. A car hit him.
A week ago, Elliot, Jim Craig was killed by a car a week ago. He wasn't alive last Friday to receive the elephant puzzle. He couldn't have unpacked it and taken the diamonds from it last Friday. You stand there stunned. And then you remember. The gift shop. That's it, Elliot. You've got to get to the gift shop where Craig worked. Find the puzzle and buy it. That's your only chance, Elliot.
Good afternoon. May I help you? Oh, well, Mr. Wilson. Hello. My goodness, I had no idea you were any place in the wide, wide world but Singapore.
How are you, Evans?
Oh, you know me, Mr. Wilson. I'm always fine, just fine. Except, of course, recently, just a week ago, our Mr. Craig.
Yes, I just heard. I'm terribly sorry.
Of course you are. All of us here, of course. Family, you know. That's what we are here at the shop. Simply a family. But then, we're being brave, Mr. Wilson. Simply carrying on.
Yes, I am sure you are, Evans, and that's as it should be. You mind if I have a look around? I'd like to see some of the pieces I've sent you. It was a sentimental reason.
Well, of course. Just you look all you like.
Thank you. Oh, I recognize that silverware. Pure Malayan. Must have sent that about 3 weeks ago, didn't I?
You did just that. And, oh, it is a good seller.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, that pottery on the next shelf. I wonder. Oh, then I suppose not.
Looking for something in particular, are we, Mr. Wilson?
Well, no, not really. Just a silly notion of mine. You may not remember it at all.
Oh, now don't say that, Mr. Wilson. Why, I remember every single little item you send. It's so distinctive, so simply distinctive. Now, just what are we looking for?
Well, as a matter of fact, it probably arrived about last Friday, I imagine. An oriental puzzle, a small elephant.
Oh, of course it arrived. And last Friday, too. You know, I tried to work it. I just couldn't get it apart.
It's easy once you know how. I'd like to buy it back from you, Evans. I sort of took a fancy to it.
Oh, I am sick, Mr. Wilson. Simply sick.
What do you mean?
Well, it's gone. I sold it. I never dreamed you'd want it. Never dreamed. Saturday morning, first thing Saturday morning, I sold it.
You remember who you sold it to, by any chance?
Why, yes. An elderly gentleman who was short and heavy-set.
His name?
Oh, I'm afraid I don't know.
Tonight's $20 Signal gasoline book goes to Robert Boone of Hollywood, California, for this limerick. A salesman of fine reputation was driving all over the nation. Said he in a letter, "My car drives much better on gas from a Signal oil station."
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Father gasoline.
It's always a double pleasure for me to read limericks praising Signal's performance. You see, Signal has become so famous as the Go Farther gasoline, many drivers forget that mileage and performance go hand in hand. Both are the result of the extra efficiency today's Signal gasoline coaxes from your motor. So whether you're interested in economy or just in real driving pleasure, remember you get both when you get Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
It was going to be so simple, wasn't it, Elliot? All you had to do, once Hanson was out of the way back in Singapore, was to get to San Francisco and collect the diamonds from Jim Craig. But Craig was killed before the small elephant puzzle, with a diamond safely tucked away in it, arrived. And now you discover the elephant has been sold, and the clerk, Evans, has no idea of the purchaser's identity. You turn and start slowly out of the shop, and then...
Oh, Mr. Wilson.
What?
I just thought of something. The man who bought the Chinese elephant puzzle. As he was leaving the store, I remember he stopped to chat with one of the other clerks, with Miss Solinston.
You mean you think she...
Yes, she probably knows him by name. Now, just a minute, I'll ask her.
Early that afternoon, you're on the move again, Elliot, headed upstate toward a small community on the Sacramento River, and a man named Alton Galloway, the man who purchased the elephant puzzle. By evening, your train arrives in Riverview. You duck into a small hotel and casually inquire about Mr. Galloway. And half an hour later, you're sitting in the large study of the Galloway home where he keeps his art collection. Galloway, a small man with a massive shock of white hair, sits at his desk peering at you over his glasses. And as you talk, his glance shifts occasionally to a table nearby, to the small elephant resting on it.
So you see, Mr. Galloway, I expressly bought the Chinese elephant puzzle for a customer of ours in San Francisco, and through some error, it was sold to you.
Yeah, it's a fine piece. Excellent bit of work. A real buy. And incidentally, a real puzzle.
Yes, of course. I hope you won't be too disappointed.
I won't be, Mr. Wilson.
Oh, fine. I read
You see, I have no intention of returning the elephant puzzle.
But, Mr. Galloway...
A deal is a deal.
Yes, but surely, Mr. Galloway, with all the many fine pieces you already have,
I didn't buy it for myself, Mr. Wilson. I'm planning it as a surprise for my nephew in New York. It's for his collection. He's a fiend on Chinese puzzles.
You're sending it back east?
Yes, in the morning. Oh, excuse me.
Your eyes follow Galloway as he walks past you and disappears into the hall. You've failed, haven't you, Elliot? You could offer him money, a great deal of money, couldn't you? But that would only arouse his suspicions. You'll have to find another way. And then suddenly an idea hits you. Quickly, you step around Galloway's desk to the French windows opening onto the patio. Slip the latch, and then hurry back to your chair. When he returns, you get to your feet.
Well, Mr. Galloway, I've already taken up too much of your time.
That's quite all right.
You won't change your mind, sir.
I'm afraid not.
Well, I tried anyway.
No hard feelings?
No hard feelings. As you said, Mr. Galloway, a deal's a deal. Good night.
Outside in the shadows, you don't have long to wait, do you, Elliot? A half hour or so after you see the lights in the Galloway house go out, you move quickly to the patio, slip inside through the French windows. As you move cautiously around the desk across the study, you smile to yourself. Realize how simple it's going to be. You've only to remove the gems from the Chinese elephant puzzle, replace it on the table, and leave. And no one will ever know. Then, as you reach the table and pick up the elephant...
I've been waiting for you, Mr. Wilson.
You whirl at the sound of Galloway's voice. Then the lights go on. Galloway is sitting in the high-backed chair, a pistol resting in his lap.
Surprised, Mr. Wilson?
Hi. Look, Mr. Galloway,
I knew you'd be back. I happened to see you from the hall while I was on the telephone. Saw you unlock the French windows. Now, if you'll kindly put the elephant back where you found it. Thank you. What's this all about, Mr. Wilson?
Well, all right, Mr. Galloway. Maybe we can make a deal. I'll give you $1,000 for the elephant puzzle.
1,000? Well. That is interesting. Perhaps I'd better examine that elephant more closely. Must be something quite unusual about it. Something that I must overlook.
2,000, Mr. Galloway. Is it a deal?
Sorry. Now, if you'll step out in the hall, I'll call the police. Well, Mr. Wilson?
Okay. You're making a big mistake, Mr. Galloway.
Am I? I don't think so. Go ahead. After you.
As Galloway steps aside to let you enter the hall, you see your chance. His eyes leave you for a moment, and in that split second, you lunge for the gun. The two of you fall back into the study. He's surprisingly strong and quick for his age, isn't he, Elliot? And you're having trouble taking the gun away from him. Twice he jams the gun butt into your chest, and the pain is almost more than you can bear, but you hold on grimly. Finally, you manage to grab his wrist, twist it sharply, and then... You stare down at the still form at your feet. He's dead, isn't he, Elliot? The gun still clutched tightly in his hands. You hadn't expected this to happen. And now you've got to get away as quickly as you can. But first, you're going to take what you came for. And as you turn and start across the room, you hear footsteps outside on the patio. You drop behind the desk, just in time, as a man comes running in through the open French windows. He hurries past you into the room.
Mr. Galloway! Mr. Galloway!
Galloway. Good Lord.
Hello. Hello, operator. Get me the sheriff's office, quickly.
You've got to run for it now, Elliot. You glance across the room to the table. The elephant. You decide that you can't risk going for it. The man phoning the police in the hall would certainly see you. So you slip quietly out through the French windows, across the patio, and run into the cover of night. You walk along the quiet streets of the village for almost an hour, wondering what your next move will be. You've made up your mind, haven't you? You're not going back to San Francisco without the Chinese elephant puzzle and the gems inside it, the diamonds worth almost $250,000. Somehow you've got to get back inside that house. And then suddenly it all becomes clear to you. It's a bold move, Elliot, but you're certain that it'll work. You turn around and head back toward the Galloway house.
Yeah?
Mr. Galloway, is he in?
Well,
I'm Elliot Wilson of Crawford Pierce, art dealers in San Francisco. He'll know.
Crawford Pierce, huh? Oh, yeah. I've heard of him. Come on in.
I noticed the police car outside. Something wrong?
Mr. Galloway is dead. I'm Sheriff Coster.
He's dead? That's impossible. I talked to him on the phone, only...
It happened suddenly.
I just can't believe it. Accident?
Murder.
Mr. Galloway murdered? Good heavens.
You had an appointment with Mr. Galloway?
Yes, as I did have an appointment with him. You see, we got some new pieces in from the Orient, and I thought he might be interested.
Sheriff.
Oh, all through in there, Perry?
Yeah, it's all yours, Sheriff. You're getting back to the office.
Okay. Would you mind sticking around, Mr. Wilson? I might want to ask you a few questions.
Oh, yes, I'll be glad to.
Good. Now, Perry, I got a couple of things for you to do. When you get back, call the coroner, will you?
Hello.
What?
Oh, I didn't mean to startle you. I'm Amy Ettinger, reporter, Riverview Sentinel.
How do you do?
I also run a Lonely Hearts column. Oh, and if you ever want any recipes, write to Aunt Clara. That's me. You're Elliot Wilson, art dealer.
What? Oh, yes, that's right.
I overheard you talking to the boyfriend.
Boyfriend?
Yeah, Sheriff Coster. We've been going steady for 5 years now. He doesn't approve of my working for a newspaper.
Oh, I see.
Come on, I'll show you some of Mr. Galloway's stuff.
Well, the sheriff asked me to stay here.
Oh, he won't mind. Like I said, he's the boyfriend. Mr. Galloway's things are worth a lot of money, I suppose, but this Oriental art leaves me cold. But I ought to take some pictures of all this stuff.
Oh, you're a photographer, too?
A small-town reporter has to be ready for any emergency. That's my equipment out there in the hall.
Oh? Well, his collection might make a nice story. Why not take a few shots?
Well, if you think so. Well, sure. Worth a try, anyway. You stay right there, Mr. Wilson. Be right back.
The opportunity you've been waiting for presents itself suddenly, doesn't it, Elliot? And you find yourself alone in the room. Quickly, you slip the elephant into the pocket of your trench coat. In a few moments, the girl returns. Sheriff Coster is with her.
It's all right, isn't it, Hank?
Oh, I guess you can take pictures if you want to. Just stay out of the way, huh?
Okay.
By the way, what'd you do with the list?
Over there, on the desk.
Sheriff.
Oh, Mr. Wilson.
I was just wondering, you said this was murder.
Mr. Galloway was shot with his own gun. It wasn't accidental.
Yes, but why? I mean...
Oh, it's hard to say offhand. Could be that Galloway surprised somebody here in the study. There was a struggle, you know. Stuff here's pretty valuable, isn't it?
Well, yes. Is anything missing?
Haven't checked yet. We'll know as soon as I look over this list.
List?
Galloway kept a record of all this, a sort of a catalog.
Oh, yes, I see. Yes, of course, he would.
Sure is a long list. Say, you're an art dealer. Maybe you could help us check this list. I'm not much on Oriental art.
Of course, Sheriff. I'd be glad to.
You spend the next hour checking over the items of the Galloway collection with Sheriff Coster. And you're relieved to learn that the Chinese elephant puzzle isn't listed. It won't be missed at all. Everything else on the list is there. The sheriff thanks you for your assistance and tells you that you're free to go. So you leave him thumbing idly through the catalog, Amy preparing to take her photographs of the murder scene. The Galloway collection. On the way back to your hotel, you stop on a deserted side road and remove the diamonds from the puzzle. Smile as you gaze at them in the palm of your hand. Then you slip the gems into your pocket, finish breaking down the puzzle, and throw the pieces one at a time into the river. A quarter of an hour later, you walk into your hotel.
Evening, Mr. Wilson.
Oh, good evening. Could you tell me when I can catch the next train back to San Francisco?
Let me see now. I don't believe there's one coming through till morning.
Oh, not till then?
Just a second. That's right, 8:35 in the morning.
Oh, that's all right. Thank you.
Leaving us so soon, Mr. Wilson?
Oh, yes, I'm afraid I have to get back.
Well, maybe next time you'll spend a little more time with us.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Hope you enjoyed your visit.
Yes, very much. I found my stay in Riverview pleasant. Very pleasant.
Because the past several months of cold weather have been especially tough on car batteries, here is some news worth remembering. There's now available a vastly improved battery, much more powerful and far longer lasting. It's the new Signal Deluxe battery, sold only at Signal service stations. Unlike ordinary batteries, which may be guaranteed for 12 or 18 months, Signal Deluxe batteries are guaranteed a full 30 months on a service basis. And all during their long, trouble-free life, you enjoy up to 35% more power to give you really quick starting and to take care of the many electrical gadgets on modern cars. That's because Signal Deluxe batteries have microporous all-rubber separators, which hold twice as much acid solution between the plates. What's more, Signal dealers will now give you a trade-in allowance for your worn-out battery, plus convenient credit terms if you desire. So, to be sure you're getting today's best battery buy, remember the name of the extra powerful battery, guaranteed a full 30 months, the Signal Deluxe battery. Remember where to get it, at your nearest Signal service station.
The chase has ended, hasn't it, Elliot? The diamonds are once more in your possession, $250,000 worth. And now you won't have to share it with anyone. The following morning, you board the train with the diamonds safely tucked away in your luggage. And finally, when you arrive in San Francisco, you hurry to your apartment. You're not going to waste any time cashing in on the diamonds, are you? You put in a phone call to one of your contacts that you're certain will make a good deal for you. And then spend the rest of the day in your apartment. Early that evening, you're sitting at your desk examining the diamonds when the doorbell rings. You slip the diamonds into the desk drawer and close it.
Come in, Dave. Why, Sheriff Coster.
Evening, Mr. Wilson. Can we come in?
Oh, yes, of course.
This is Lieutenant Newman, San Francisco Police. We're working on the Galloway case together.
Oh, is that so? How do you do, Lieutenant?
Hello, Mr. Wilson. You knew a man named Hanson back in Singapore, didn't you?
Yes, I believe I met him once or twice.
The Singapore police were after him in connection with some stolen diamonds. They caught up with him last week. But they were a little late. He was dead.
Oh, it's too bad.
We've been told by Singapore that Hanson had arranged to have those diamonds smuggled into this country. When his body was found, the diamonds were missing. And Hanson had no money on him as his share of the payoff.
Lieutenant Newman here thinks it all ties in somehow with the Galloway murder, Mr. Wilson.
But how could that be, Sheriff?
Mr. Galloway bought a Chinese puzzle in the form of an elephant. Our investigation shows that you had it shipped over from Singapore.
Yes, well, I buy and ship so many things.
Sure, I know. Well, anyway, that elephant puzzle is missing from Galloway's collection.
Missing? But, Sheriff, you and I checked the catalog.
It wasn't listed, I know. I guess Mr. Galloway hadn't gotten around to it yet.
Well, then how do you know there was an elephant?
These photographs Amy Ettinger took after you left. She happened to show them to me. I noticed something. I compared them with the photographs my deputy had taken earlier.
What?
Matter of fact, he was leaving the house as you came in. Anyway, in his photograph, the elephant puzzle was there on a small table not far from the body. In Amy's picture, it wasn't.
I see.
Between the time my deputy took his photograph and the time Amy took hers, there were only 3 persons in that room.
Now, look, Sheriff.
I didn't take that elephant. Neither did Amy. That leaves you, Mr. Wilson.
Well, gentlemen, I can assure you that elephant isn't here. You welcomed it.
The elephant is only part of it, Mr. Wilson. What we're most interested in is the diamonds. We have a full description of them. And the Singapore police are certain that when we find the man with the diamonds, we've got the man who murdered Hanson.
What makes you think that
We don't think anything yet, Mr. Wilson. But I'm afraid we'll have to search your apartment. I guess we might as well start right here, in your desk drawer.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine automotive accessories. Remember, if you would like the fun of having your friends hear a limerick of yours on The Whistler, the address to which to send it is the Signal Oil Company, Los Angeles 55, California. All limericks become the property of the Signal Oil Company. Those selected for use on The Whistler will be chosen by our advertising representatives on the basis of humor, suitability, and originality. So, of course, they must be your own composition. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman and Willard Waterman. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Gordon Gray and John Hunt, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler.
SIGNAL. Signal gasoline.
This is Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who's guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for The Whistler, rated by independent research, the most popular West Coast program in radio history. And now The Whistler's strange story, The Clever Mr. Farley.
Dan Farley removed his topcoat, glanced out the window of his compartment on the luxury streamliner as it headed west from Chicago, placed his suitcase on a seat, tossed his briefcase on top of his suitcase. Dan had learned long ago that the safest place to hide valuable objects was in the open, and his briefcase was quite valuable to him. In it he carried $150,000 in brand new $20 bills, counterfeit $20 bills. But so perfectly executed, even an expert would have trouble in spotting them as bogus. As the train began to speed up, Dan smiled. He was glad to get underway. In his work, he didn't spend too much time in one place, and he'd been in Chicago much longer than he intended.
Ticket, please.
Come in. Oh, hello, conductor. Here we are.
Through to Los Angeles. Compartment C.
Mm-hmm. Not so many traveling today, huh?
We'll pick up some more in Kansas City.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess this does it. Hope you enjoy your trip.
Thanks, I will. I always do.
Yes, you do enjoy your trips across the country, don't you, Dan? After 5 years of passing and distributing counterfeit money, you've never even been arrested on suspicion. Tall, handsome, with the assured poise of a banking executive, everyone accepts you for what you appear to be, just a successful young man. You decide to go to the club car and look over some of the other passengers. Like most bachelors, you never object to meeting a pretty girl. When you enter the club car, you deliberately choose the middle seat of the only 3 seats remaining vacant. But luck's against you. You're annoyed when a seedy-looking man of about 60 sits down on your left. You quickly pick up a magazine and begin to read.
Quite a train, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have occasion to ride very many trains, especially a modern train like this. Going as far as Kansas City?
Uh-huh.
Traveling on business?
Yes, that's right.
Salesman?
Nope.
I kind of thought you were. I guess it's none of my business anyway. You know, I can't make up my mind whether to stop over at Kansas City or go on through to Los Angeles. Ever been to Kansas City?
Never have, no.
I guess it's no different than most cities. I'm not sure I'll even stop over. Come to think of it, though, I might have to. My reservation's only good that far. You think I could get my accommodations on this train extended if I decided to go on through?
The conductor can tell you.
Yeah. You going straight through?
I haven't decided.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so inquisitive. Care for a drink?
No, thanks, no.
I guess I'm boring you, son. Excuse me for being so talkative.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. It's just that this article
Yeah,
is...
sure. You want to read.
Yeah.
But speaking of articles, son, if I was a young fella, I'd be a lot more interested in the little article coming this way than I would be in a magazine.
I think you've got something.
Yeah. She's going to have to sit down right next to you. Go ahead and get acquainted with her. I'll go get me a drink. Maybe I'll see you later.
Okay. Au revoir, Pop. If you'd rather read that book than talk to me, just tell me. I won't bother you anymore. But if you don't mind a little conversation...
Why should I mind? Informal conversations are customary on trains, aren't they?
Well, I'm not a customarian, but in my book, when a lady desires solitude, that's what she gets. Cigarette?
Not now, thank you.
Going all the way through?
Something funny?
Yeah, my question. You know, when that old gentleman standing at the bar over there asked me if I was going straight through, it annoyed me. Now, to open a conversation, I ask you the same thing.
Should I be annoyed, too?
Well, not unless I affect you the way he did me.
Well, I guess this is the wrong answer, but so far you haven't affected me at all.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. Well, that's the way life is, huh? Besides, we've got quite a ride in front of us. Maybe 24 hours will make a difference.
Maybe.
Leave your husband in Chicago?
No.
Oh, meeting him at the other end, huh?
No.
Don't tell me you're not married.
I won't. I won't tell you that I am, either.
In other words, what's it to me, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, do you mind telling me your name?
Not particularly. I'm Judith Barnes.
Judith. That's a pretty name. Chicagoan?
At times.
Oh, woman of mystery, huh?
Have to be. I'm a spy.
You haven't asked me who I am.
No, I haven't.
I'm going to tell you anyway. Name's Dan Foley. I'm a spy, too.
An interesting girl, isn't she, Dan? And as the train moves westward, you become very well acquainted with the charming, attractive Judith Barnes. Yes, the two of you hit it off splendidly. And she seems quite interested in you, too, doesn't she? Later, you have dinner together, chat pleasantly back in the club car. And then suddenly you see the smile vanish from her lips. She becomes tense. You follow her gaze to the end of the car, to the tall, heavy-set man in the brown suit. He turns his eyes away and pretends to read a newspaper. You look back at Judith. Notice her attention is now shifted to the opposite end of the car, to another man sitting there.
What's the matter, Judith?
Dan, will you do me a favor?
That depends.
Well, it's very important. I wouldn't ask you.
Sure. What is it?
I have a small package with me. It's a very valuable package.
Oh?
I'll leave it here in this magazine. When I leave, will you pick it up and hold it for me?
What's in it?
I can't tell you.
Well, now, look, if I'm going to play
I'll
carrier
explain
pigeon...
everything later, Dan. I'm in compartment B, car 118. Bring it to me there.
Okay. Why don't you get it over with right now while Brown Suit's busy with the newspaper?
What?
He's the reason for all this, isn't he? He and his pal down at the other end of the car.
What?
They really have you boxed in here, baby.
I know I can trust you, Dan.
At this point, what else can you do? You've got to trust me, sweetheart.
Back to the Whistler.
Well, Dan, when you boarded the train in Chicago, you had only one thought in mind: to get your package of counterfeit $20 bills to your contact in Los Angeles as quickly as possible. But your meeting with Judith Barnes in the club car has altered your plans, hasn't it? As the train speeds on into the night, you wonder what's in the package Judith has placed in your care. Why she's afraid of the two men who station themselves at either end of the club car. You watch her as she leaves now, walks past the man in the brown suit. He makes no move to follow her.
You lean back, light up a cigarette, finish your drink. Then finally you get to your feet, move past him, stroll toward the next car. As you do, you turn around. The man in the brown suit is following you. Quickening your pace, you hurry into the next car. Somehow you've got to shake him off. And then suddenly up ahead, a door to a compartment partially open. You're about to hurry by when you notice the man sitting inside. The gentleman you met earlier that afternoon in the club car.
Hello there.
Huh? Oh, hello, son.
Figuring on catching a few winks?
Yeah, was figuring on it. Say, how'd you get along with the young lady?
Oh, all right. Thought maybe I could buy you a drink, a nightcap.
Well, thanks, but...
I was pretty rude this afternoon, huh? Oh. I didn't mean to be, really. It's just that I had things on my mind.
Oh, that's all right, son. I talk too much anyway.
Oh, no, you don't. I tell you what. Let's have lunch tomorrow, and Yo, wait a minute. You're stopping over in Kansas City, aren't you?
Have to. Reservations on this train are all taken, and the conductor tells me there's a waiting list ahead of me.
Yeah, I think you're lucky. They tell me Kansas City's quite a place. I think I'll stop over myself.
I thought you said you had reservations through to the coast.
Oh, I have, but I'm afraid it's Kansas City just the same. You remember a while back when you asked me if I was a salesman?
Yes, I do. I guess I was a little nosy.
No, you weren't. No, I was pretty brusque. But I had a reason. You see, my work is, sort of confidential.
Detective?
Well, not exactly. I'm a federal man, work for the government. My name is Farley.
Government man, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Say, I'm Seth Williams from Junction City, Iowa. Certainly pleased to meet you, Mr. Farley. I've always wanted to meet a G-man.
Well, I'm not a G-man, exactly. I'm with the Customs Department. Frankly, that's why I'm getting off at Kansas City.
Glad to hear that. Then we can still have lunch together.
Well, no, not in Kansas City, but we might see each other on the train again if we take the same one out of Kansas City. How long are you figuring on stopping?
Just one day.
Oh.
I figure on taking the same train tomorrow.
Well, I had the same idea. I'll make my reservations as soon as we get in.
Good. I will, too. Something to do with one of your cases, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Oh, by the way, do you mind if I step in here and wash my hands? I don't know where I picked this up. Probably newsprint.
Go right ahead, son.
The moment you're out of his sight, you open the package Judith gave you in the club car. Your hand trembles as you pick up the piece of jewelry. A diamond brooch, exquisitely fashioned. Breathtaking, isn't it, Dan? Yes, and you're certain it's worth a fortune. You're certain, too, that Judith stole it. And if you can get it away from her, it'll even the score. You hate to part with the brooch, don't you, Dan? But there's nothing else you can do at the moment with the man in the brown suit and his friend, probably searching the train for you. Quickly, you make up your mind. Replace the brooch in the package. Step back into the compartment. You feel confident you can trust Seth Williams of Junction City.
Oh, Mr. Williams.
Yeah?
I wonder if you'd do me a favor.
Why, be glad to.
I'm interested in finding a certain party on this train. Now, you could help me out and do Uncle Sam a good turn, too.
Of course. What is it, son?
Well, take this package and hold it for me for a while.
Well, sure, but
I'd rather not tell you my reasons just now. Later on, I will. Do you mind?
Well, no, I guess not. But why pick on me?
Want to know the real truth, Mr. Williams?
Well, of course.
Well, it's because you look like that place you come from, Junction City. You know the old saying, you can take the boy out of the country, but you can't take the country out of the boy?
Yeah, a lot of truth in it, I guess.
Yeah, there is. You'd be the last person on a train a smart crook would pick on.
Well, you're not very flattering, but you make sense. I like you. I'll keep your package for you. Go ahead, look through the car.
Thanks. I won't be gone long.
You feel better now, Dan. Certain that the brooch is safe with old Mr. Williams. Somehow you feel you can trust him, don't you? As you leave him, step into the corridor. The man in the brown suit is nowhere in sight. You hurry through the cars to compartment B, car 118.
Dan.
Hello, sweetheart.
Dan, please, get away from here quickly.
What?
Ah, let him come in, baby. Let him come in. Oh, well. Nice of you to show up, chum. Save us the trouble of coming after you.
What What's this all about?
So the two of you are working together, huh?
You know, first we thought maybe you were just making a play for the lady here.
I'm afraid I don't follow this gentleman.
Maybe we ought to make it clear to him, Joe.
Now, wait a minute.
Which one of you has the brooch? Well?
Brooch? What are you talking about?
We don't have it, either one of us.
Look, lady, we were hoping we wouldn't have to get rough.
I tell you, we don't
I hate
have...
to get rough with a lady. But a man's a little different. Maybe after a little treatment, your boyfriend will feel like talking. Don't you think so, Joe?
I'm sure he will.
Now, just a minute. You boys are mixed up.
I don't think so. We'll see, anyway. Come here.
He has nothing to do with this. I know when I've lost, I'll give you the brooch.
You stare at her, bewildered, unable to understand what's happened. You watch Judith open her suitcase, take out the brooch, hand it to the man in the brown suit. You're certain it's the same brooch you handed to Mr. Williams a few minutes ago. Yet here it is.
Now you're being smart, sister. Thanks.
Yeah, very smart.
And we'll be in KC before long. I think you better stay right here in your compartment, lady. Don't make a move.
All right.
That might be a good idea for you, too, handsome.
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. I don't know what this is all about, and I don't care.
It's none of your business. Is that it?
That's it.
Keep it that way. Come on, Joe.
You've got a great sense of humor.
That brooch was just paste.
A phony?
Yes. I figured something like this might happen, so I had an imitation made. A perfect imitation.
Well, then why did you carry the real article with you?
Because I was sure they'd search my compartment instead of coming after me.
Oh?
I recognized the man in the brown suit as Joe Franklin, one of the best-known jewel thieves in the business. That's why I was so worried when he showed up in the club car tonight with his partner.
So you dumped the real brooch on me and then left hoping they'd tail you to your apartment and grab the phony brooch.
That's right. Well, it worked out anyway. Though you did give me a bad moment turning up here the way you did. If they'd searched you...
They wouldn't have found a thing.
What?
I had a hunch they'd frisk me, so I hid it.
Where?
In the club car.
That was careless.
Oh, quit worrying. It's practically locked up.
You'd better get it right away.
Use your head. Suppose those two guys find out that bauble you gave them's a phony. They're liable to come back.
What do you suggest we do then?
Leave it right where it is. Sit tight. If nothing happens, those two guys will get off at Kansas City. Once they're gone, I'll bring you the brooch.
How do I know you won't double-cross me, Dan?
You don't. But you had to trust me before, remember?
All right. We'll play it your way. But there's something you better remember, Dan.
Yeah?
You'd better come through. If you don't, you're going to be awfully sorry.
Well, Dan, it was easier than you thought, wasn't it? As you leave Judith's compartment, more than ever convinced she's a thief, you know exactly what you're going to do. When you reach Kansas City, you'll leave the train. Let Judith discover your absence after the train resumes its journey. Then it'll be too late for her to do anything. You can forget you ever saw her. Then another idea hits you. A great idea, isn't it, Dan? Quickly, you return to Mr. Williams' compartment.
Find your party all right, son?
Yeah, I did. Are you still figuring on leaving Kansas City on tomorrow's edition of the same train?
Mm-hmm. Already wired for my reservations.
Good. I'll take the same one. Now, meantime, if you can help me still further, that is, if you will.
Well, I guess so.
Well, I want you to keep that little package for me while you're in Kansas City. You can give it to me when we see each other again on the train tomorrow, huh?
How do you know I'll show up?
I don't. I just believe in you, Mr. Williams.
All right, son. I'll do it.
Now everything's set, isn't it, Dan? Even if you run into trouble while you're in Kansas City, no matter what happens, the brooch will be safe with Mr. Williams. You smile as you return to your own compartment. And as you step inside, your eyes fall on your briefcase. And suddenly you know something is wrong. The briefcase has been moved, tampered with, hasn't it, Dan? You're certain of that. Quickly you open it. The money's still there, but somehow you have the feeling it's been disturbed. And for the first time in your career, a wave of panic sweeps over you.
What? Who is it?
Mr. Farley, son?
Oh, yes, Porter. What is it?
We'll be arriving in Kansas City in another half hour. I wondered if you wanted to send a wire or something.
No thanks, Porter.
You stand there, staring down into the briefcase full of counterfeit bills. You can't take any chances, can you, Dan? You have to leave the train at Kansas City. Then the moment it stops, you hurry into the station, put the briefcase into a station locker. Yes, that's the safest place for it now. Put it in a station locker. You'll pick it up at a later date for future use. Then you go on into town and stay out of sight overnight. The following evening, you return to the station, take the train agreed upon. And as it pulls out of Kansas City, you hurry into the club car. Your fears that Mr. Williams might not be there vanish as you enter. There he is. He's come through for you exactly as you expected.
Well, hiya, Mr. Williams.
Hello, son. Say, I was getting worried about you. Thought you might have missed connections.
I never miss connections, Mr. Williams. My little package still safe?
Sure. You want it?
Might as well.
Here it is, safe and sound.
Thanks, Mr. Williams. Now I'd like to buy you a drink.
Fine. Everything went okay, huh?
Everything's great, Mr. Williams.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story.
Everything worked perfectly, didn't it, Dan? Yes, and as the big streamliner picks up speed, you're more than satisfied, aren't you? You might even give up the counterfeiting racket and go into a legitimate business of your own after you dispose of the brooch. You're sure you'll be able to sell it for at least $50,000 once you reach the coast. And you're not worried about Judith Barnes. The chances are you'll never see her again. And the elderly Mr. Williams came through for you exactly as you were certain he would.
Yes, sir, Mr. Williams. You did me quite a favor.
Well, I was glad to do it.
Would you like to see what you've been holding for me? It's very pretty.
Yeah, I would.
Okay, I'll show it to you. Come on, we'll go back to my compartment. It's only 3 cars back.
Why, we can stop at my compartment if you'd rather. It's right ahead there.
Oh, it suits me. Might stick around and beat you a game of cribbage, if you play cribbage.
I'm the best cribbage player you ever saw.
Come on.
Here we are.
Hello, Dan.
Judith, what do you do? How did you know that...
It was easy, Dan. I simply followed you when you left the train.
You mean Mr. Williams told you?
Mr. Williams told me nothing until a few minutes ago. I asked him to arrange this little meeting. You see, I'm an insurance investigator, Dan.
Insurance investigator? But I thought
You thought I lifted that brooch, didn't you? No, Dan, no. I just paid $15,000 for the return of that brooch in Chicago. No questions asked. I wanted to be sure it got back to my company.
You were handling it alone?
McGard was supposed to come along with me. Something must have happened because he didn't show up.
So you picked on me?
Yes. The minute I saw you, I knew you were just the type to get it through. But, just to make sure, I trailed you after you got off the train last night.
What about the boys who got the phony brooch?
They're in the hands of the Kansas City police right now.
Ah. Like I said before, you're quite an operator. Catch, baby. I guess you win.
Oh, thanks, Dan. Uh-huh. This is it. Well, maybe I'll see you again sometime. I could have you picked up for attempted theft, you know. But I won't.
How come?
Well, in your own way, you were very helpful. You too, Mr. Williams. Thanks a lot.
That's all right, young lady. You must be a darn good detective.
My boss thinks so. Bye.
She's quite a gal.
Isn't she? Nice of her not to take action against you.
Yeah. Sorry I had to lie to you, Mr. Williams. Anyway, you sure did your part. Well, I guess I'll have to change plans again, get off at Albuquerque, and get back east.
I'm afraid not.
What?
You see, I found something of yours, too, in your compartment yesterday while you were tied up with those jewel thieves. A briefcase full of phony money. The same one you put in that station locker in Kansas City.
You were the one who...
That's right. Solid evidence. You're under arrest.
Now, wait a minute.
I was on that train looking for someone yesterday. Didn't know just who, and then you came along.
But how could you...
Never should have told me that lie about being a federal man, son. You see, I know all about federal men. Been a Fed myself for 25 years.
The Signal Oil Program. Yes, the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the signal oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the signal oil program, The Whistler, rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too, tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies independently operated signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Danger is a beautiful blonde.
Like anyone else, Van Barclay gave little thought to the precarious nature of everyday living. Had he had occasion to probe the fact, he might have acknowledged that danger is always present and that it can strike quite suddenly. Only Van Barclay wasn't thinking about such things. Perhaps he was too restless to care. A young engineer, unmarried, can get restless. Working in a new, strange city, he can get lonesome, too. Van Barclay was one or the other, or both of these things, on a Saturday night that he came out of a movie and went for a stroll along the Santa Monica Palisades in preference to going back to his hotel room. On a corner, he stopped to light a cigarette. That's when he first noticed her. The car was big, a Nash convertible. It cruised by him, came back around the block, moving slow. The third time around, he was standing on the curb, staring openly at the girl behind the wheel. She was very nice. Young, blonde, considerably more than attractive. And she was looking at him just as obviously.
Hello.
Hello.
You've opened a door before, no doubt.
In other words, isn't it a beautiful night for a drive?
Well, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I said.
You weren't going somewhere important.
No, not at the moment. In fact, I was faced with a rather gloomy prospect of an evening at a hotel alone. And it is a beautiful night for a drive. I suppose it was on the golf course at Biarritz,
What?
where we met.
That's as good a place as any.
Yes, only I've never been there. But I have a good imagination. And then I remember so well those evenings at Monte Carlo when you'd say to me, Van, you must sit beside me at the casino tonight. You bring me luck. You called me Van in those days, remember? Never Mr. Barclay. And I used to call you, what was it I used to call you?
It might have been darling, mightn't it?
Yes, might have been at that. Or maybe the mystery woman, huh? Beautiful, fascinating, and unpredictable. Especially unpredictable.
Oh, that's not very flattering, Mr. Barclay. You might have said, especially beautiful.
Yeah, I might have, and meant it. Okay, you win. You're not only beautiful and fascinating and unpredictable, but you're too fast a worker for me. How come?
How come what?
All this.
You're not happy about taking a drive with me, Mr. Barclay?
I'm delirious. But why me? What have I got?
Well, you're not unattractive, you know.
Yeah, but baby, you never saw me before. How do you know what I'm like?
Perhaps I like to take chances.
Didn't your mother ever warn you about picking up strange men on the street?
My mother was rather unusual, Mr. Barclay. She taught me that when I wanted something, there was only one thing to do. Get out and find it.
Uh-huh. Okay, who's kicking? You'll pardon me if I pinch myself. This is something I wouldn't have believed. Sort of like an angel from heaven dropping in your lap.
Oh, Oh, I'm no angel, Mr. Barkley.
Well, Van, interesting girl, isn't she? Anything can happen on a quiet Saturday night. As you look over at her, the motion of the car moving her hair excitingly, you ask yourself if you might not be dreaming. And the dream gets a little better, doesn't it? As she swings into a long, curving driveway and stops before a big, sprawling house on a cliff above the ocean and smiles over at you.
Would you like a drink?
You're driving.
Then come on, we'll go in.
Well, this is the swankiest roadhouse I ever saw.
Oh, it's not a roadhouse. I live here. Come on.
Inside, it's even more unbelievable, isn't it? The big hall, lush carpets, and on the walls, a treasure in fine art.
Not a bad little place to hang your hat.
Hang it, then. We like it here.
Probably have 2 or 3 scattered around the country.
Oh, no. Just a cabin at Lake Anderson.
Mm-hmm. Well, I gather you're not worrying much about any wolves howling at your door.
Not that kind, anyway.
The guy that owns this place must be a movie producer. Your father?
My father. And he's not a movie producer, just an art collector. Perhaps you'd like to take a look around. We have some very nice paintings scattered all over the house.
You think we can find our way without a guide?
There's no one else here, if that's what you mean. We only have one servant now. This is her night off.
Cozy, isn't it? The whole place to ourselves, all 50 rooms.
Oh, it's not that bad. We'll take a look as soon as we have that drink I promised you.
You feel like pinching yourself, don't you, Van? This is the kind of thing that just doesn't happen. But it's real. She's real. And she's even more attractive than she looked in the car. And it isn't the cocktails you've had. Finally, she leads you into the library.
Like this room, Van?
Very much. Always wanted something like this.
The right sort of library is good for a man. I designed this myself.
Mm-hmm. Even no interior decorating, huh? You're, pretty complete.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Van, fix yourself another drink. The decanter is over there. I'll be right back.
Well, take your time. This is all very pleasant.
Yes, Van. Time means nothing to you right now. You fix another drink, sink into a big leather chair, and relax. When you open your eyes a few minutes later, she's back, smiling down at you.
Hello.
Hello again. Oh, I see your glass is empty. Well, that's easily remedied. I'll pour you another one.
Yeah, this is nice work, if you can get it.
Here you are.
Thank you. Nice perfume you're wearing.
Like it?
I like everything about you.
Good. Then you won't mind doing something for me, will you?
Anything, short of murder.
Walk over here.
To the closet?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, open the door. There's something I want you to see.
Okay, I'll play games with you. Hey, I thought you said we were alone.
We are, Mr. Barkley. Because, you see, the gentleman in the closet is quite dead.
With the prologue of Danger is a Beautiful Blonde, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. When you Whistler fans are on a trip some distance from home, have you found yourself wondering at what other points on your car's radio dial you can tune in The Whistler and your other favorite network programs? You'll know if you have one of the handy radio logs for travelers, which is included in Signal's brand new road maps, just off the press. Or on weekend drives, have you tired of the same old scenery and wish there were some different places to go? Just consult the guide to interesting places to visit, which is another extra feature of Signal's new maps. Their large size makes these colorful new Signal maps easier to read. But because of their improved type accordion fold, they're also easier to handle. Obviously, Signal went all out to make these free maps the very finest obtainable. And I might add, this insistence on top quality is typical of all the products and services you'll find at those friendly independent dealers throughout the Pacific Coast states who feature Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
It's a great deal more than you bargained for, isn't it, Van? Yes. When you stepped into the car at the invitation of the beautiful blonde, you didn't realize what kind of a ride was ahead. It was like a dream, wasn't it? Going to her home, having cocktails, and relaxing. And then in the library, you looked into the closet. It's fantastic, Van. Your mind spins, almost unable to cope with the situation, as you stare down at the quiet figure of a dead man on the floor of the closet. You scarcely hear the girl beside you.
You'll help me, won't you?
What'd you say?
All you have to do is help me hide him permanently.
Now, wait a
There's
minute.
a place out in the garden where some newly turned earth wouldn't be noticed, but I'm not much good at digging graves.
Baby. You can count me out. I don't know how this guy happens to have a hole in his head, and I'm not asking any questions, but just count me out on any part of this
You
deal.
said you'd do anything for me.
Yeah, but I don't go off the deep end for anybody, especially for a girl who's in the habit of keeping dead bodies lying around. No, lady. Pardon me. Well, I'll be seeing you.
I think you'd better wait, Mr. Barkley.
Oh. Yeah. I see what you mean. I see you're wearing a gun, too.
Uh-huh. And I assure you I know how to use it.
How can I doubt that, with the evidence staring me in the face?
Good. Then if you'll just pick up our late departed friend and come with me, I'll show you the place.
You know that business about your being no angel? I'm just about convinced.
Well, Van, you're in deep, and there's nothing you can do about it, not with a gun in your back. You carry the body downstairs as she demands and go out into the garden.
There's a shovel. Start digging. Like I said, dig it big.
Sounds like a beach near here.
The back of the yard drops off to the beach. But never mind, you've got other things to do. Dig deep and wide.
Yeah. Okay.
You dig, Van. But with each shovelful, you tell yourself over and over that you're next. Dig deep, she said. Big. And you know it so there'll be a grave for two unless you do something fast. Fast and sudden.
Sorry, baby.
A heavy shovelful of dirt in her face knocks her off her feet. At the same time, you're leaping clear, racing for the drop-off at the back of the property. It's a wild, frightening scramble down through the rock and brush until you hit the beach, running hard. There are no shots, no footsteps. You're away, Van. Free. Far down the beach, you work your way back up to the highway, catch the bus for town in the safety of your hotel room. You're too upset to decide what to do that night. You want to call the police, but the memory of that blonde hair and those pale blue eyes stops you. You want to be sure before doing anything that will send her to the gas chamber. You turn in without deciding. Next morning, when you go downstairs, the desk clerk hands you something.
Good morning, Mr. Barkley.
Morning. What's this?
A young lady left it late last night.
Well, there's nothing written on the envelope.
She just told me to put it in your box.
Oh. Well, thanks.
That looks awful green.
Yeah. $100 bill.
And no note, no nothing?
Nope.
I wish I knew your secret, Mr. Barkley.
You'd like to know that secret yourself, wouldn't you, Van? Now more than ever. $100 to pay for your silence, and probably a chance at more if you live up to the bargain. But there's also a chance to play it smart, isn't there? If you can find out more about this girl, her name, what's behind it all. You catch the bus again, and as you approach the big house, there seems to be quite a few people around. At the gas station on the corner, you find out why.
All set, Mr. Armstrong. Anything else?
That's all, Joe. Thanks.
Hi there. What can I do for you, mister? Run out of gas or something?
No, I was just walking and I saw there was some kind of excitement around here.
Yeah, more than we've had in a long time. They found a body down on the beach this morning.
Oh? Somebody drowned?
Maybe so. But he got a bullet hole through his forehead first.
Oh, murder, huh?
Yeah, looks that way. Guy named Alfred Hamilton. Lived right up the street.
Over in that house?
Ridgely's? Oh, no. He used to be over there a lot, but he didn't live there.
Well, I noticed that there was a police car out in front.
Now, that's part of the excitement. Not only is this friend of the Ridgely's bumped off, but Doris is missing.
Doris?
Yeah, Doris Ridgely. Mr. Ridgely's daughter.
Well, that's Ridgely, the art collector?
Sure, you know. He's about the richest person in the neighborhood. Nice man, too.
Mm-hmm. And Doris, his daughter. I remember. I've seen her. She's a blonde, isn't she? Good looking?
That isn't the word for that girl. She's a peach, and she's beautiful.
Yes, but rather hard and spoiled.
Doris? No. Why, there isn't a nicer girl in town. And I ought to know. I've been taking care of her car ever since she started to drive. I sure hate to see her mixed up in anything like this. And missing, too. Why, she might be in the ocean herself, only her car's gone, too.
Oh. They think she murdered this guy, Hamilton?
I don't know. But if you ask me, she couldn't have. She's too regular. And if she did, she had a good reason. Hamilton was no good. I never could understand why Doris and old man Ridgely put up with him.
There's just the two of them live there, huh?
Yeah, Mrs. Ridgely died a while back. Gosh, I hope they find the girl okay. He'd just about kill the old man if anything happened to her.
Yeah. When was this guy murdered?
Last night. And I can tell you exactly when. 10 minutes to 8 on the nose.
Oh? How can you be sure?
Because I heard the shot. I didn't think anything of it at the time, but I did notice what time it was, because I was just getting ready to close up.
Did you tell the police that?
Ah, sure.
Where did the shot come from?
How should I know? It was just a noise. Maybe from the house over there, maybe from the beach where they found him.
Well, thanks. Thanks a lot.
Yeah. Hey, say, who are you anyway?
Nobody important. So long.
As you walk away, you feel sure about one thing. That Doris didn't murder Hamilton at all. She was covering for somebody else, wasn't she, Van? And you've got to find her and bring her back. But where is she? Suddenly it hits you. The cabin she mentioned. Yes, at Anderson Lake. You decide quickly, Van. Next stop, Anderson Lake.
Hello there, young fella. What can I do for you? Got everything here a body needs. Groceries, notions, drugs, fishing, tackle.
Oh, no, I was looking for somebody, Pop. Thought maybe you could give me directions.
Well, I'm the person to come to. Can tell you about anybody in Anderson Lake. Who you looking for?
Doris Ridgely. She's got a cabin up here, hasn't she?
Yep.
Well, how do I get there?
You don't.
Huh? Why not?
Wouldn't do you no good.
Why not?
Nobody there.
But I'm sure Doris is up here, and I've got to find her.
Well, if you got eyes in your head, you wouldn't have to go to no cabin.
Huh?
If you look across the street over there, you'll see her car in front of Jake's Cafe. She's eating inside.
Okay. Thanks, Pop.
Yes, she's in Jake's Cafe. And you wait outside until she comes out. As she gets into the convertible, you slip around the other side and open the door.
Hello, baby. It's a nice day for a drive, isn't it?
Mr. Barkley.
Don't reach for your bag. I'll take it instead. I'll take a look inside, too. Yeah, just as I thought, the gun. You still got it. Well, I'll just keep it this time, if you don't mind.
Look, Mr. Barkley.
Now, just a minute. I'll do the talking this time. First, I'll give this back to you. Even if I had a price for this sort of thing, it wouldn't be $100.
It's all I had last night.
I said even if I had a price. I don't. I'll keep my mouth shut until I'm ready to talk. Or you are.
What makes you think I have anything to talk about?
Now, look, I think I know a good kid when I see one. If you're really in trouble, I'm sorry. But I don't think you are. I don't think you killed this heel, Hamilton. I think you're covering up for somebody.
No, I'm not. I killed him. He was threatening me. Threatening to tell something about me, and I killed him.
I don't believe you. All you did was try to get me to help cover up somebody else's work.
No, that's not true.
Okay, so you're not ready to talk yet. Come on, let's go for a drive.
Well...
You know, I'm sorry I had to smother you with that shovel full of dirt last night. But I didn't like the prospect of sharing that hole in the ground with Hamilton.
You mean you thought I'd... Oh, no, I never intended to do that.
Well, how'd you think you'd get away with it then? Just let me walk away to tell the cops?
I don't know.
Okay, baby, keep your chin up. Of course you don't know. You were mixed up in something you knew nothing about. Well, you couldn't have killed this guy, Hamilton, any more than you could have killed me. So, come on. Come clean.
No, I can't.
All right, now look, whoever this is you're covering up for, they'll be found out eventually. Probably they had a good reason for doing this, from what I hear about Hamilton. But now you've got to get yourself off the spot, and me, too. We're accessories to the murder.
Yes, I know. Look, why are you doing this? Why did you come here?
I'll show you why. Does that answer your question? No talking now. Come on, start driving. We got to have a little talk with the police.
Well, Van, you found her, and she's grateful. You can see that. The way she smiles at you weakly, wonderingly. And perhaps later, when it's all over, you can pick up the dream where it left off. You think about it as you drive back to the city with her. Then, as she swings the big convertible into San Vicente Boulevard, she suddenly slams on the brakes and pulls up beside a police squad car.
Hey, what's the idea, baby? We don't want a squad car. We want to go to police headquarters.
Officer! Arrest this man. He's wanted for murder. And be careful. He's got a gun.
You can't believe it's happening, can you, Van? But it is. And later at police headquarters, your dream is turned into a nightmare as Doris pours out a wild story to the chief of the Homicide Bureau.
Yes, they were both at my house last night. They left together. Then I heard a shot. When I went out looking, I found Mr. Barkley standing over Hamilton's body down on the beach. He'd taken his wallet.
What?
You'll find it in his pocket right now. The officer here already has the murder gun.
Are you kidding? Why, I haven't any wallet. I don't have a...
Easy now. Well, seems you do have a wallet, Mr.
You
Barkley.
see, Sergeant?
Yeah, but she put it there. She slipped it in my pocket while we were driving.
This is Hamilton's wallet, and this is the same caliber gun that killed him, Barkley.
But I tell you, I didn't kill him. It's all a lie.
Oh, hello, Mr. Ridgely. Thanks for coming right over.
The lad's right, Sergeant. He didn't kill him.
Dad.
It's no use, Doris. I appreciate what you're trying to do, but you can't protect me.
Dad, please don't say anything.
I said it's no use, dear. You can release them, Sergeant. This young man and my daughter. I killed Hamilton. He was no good. I shot and killed him.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Some drivers prefer to learn things the hard way, such as the condition of their fan belt or radiator hose. They never give these items a thought until one day, and it usually happens when they're miles from nowhere, zowie! A steaming radiator tells them their fan belt has broken or their radiator hose has sprung a leak. Well, really, a much more convenient solution to this situation is to have your signal dealer inspect your fan belt and radiator hose periodically. And right now, before the summer driving season, is a mighty good time. The inspection is free. And if your signal dealer finds that your fan belt or radiator hose are the worse for wear, he has fine quality new ones that he can install while you wait. These, incidentally, are just 2 items from your signal dealer's complete line of recognized quality accessories that include Lee tires, Champion spark plugs, Rainmaster windshield wiper blades, and Purolator oil filters. Like Signal gasoline, you'll find that all Signal products and services are designed to help your car run better and go farther.
The surprises are hitting you like punches from a fighter, aren't they, Van? The attempted frame against you by Doris. And now, out of the blue, her father, facing the police, admitting that he killed Hamilton. You stare from one to the other, wondering and waiting. And then Doris breaks the silence.
But, Dad, you couldn't have killed Hamilton.
Why couldn't he? He just confessed. That's good enough for me.
He confessed to protect me. Dad had no reason
He
to...
could have had the best reason in the world, blackmail. That was Hamilton's racket.
Blackmail?
That's the answer, Doris. Hamilton had been bleeding me for a long time. But a few days ago, I got the evidence to clear myself and expose him.
So you sent for him and told him. He got tough and...
I shot him. I had to, in self-defense.
Oh, look, officer, you found the gun in Hamilton's wallet on this man right here. What more do you want?
I tell you, I never saw this girl in my life until last night.
It's no use, Doris. It happened exactly as I said.
No, Dad, I know you didn't do it.
There's only one way you could know, Miss Ridgely.
Yes, Sergeant. There's only one way I could know.
I tell you, my daughter is lying.
Mr. Ridgely is right, Sergeant.
Oh, hello, Lieutenant. Find anything?
Plenty. His daughter's lying to protect him. We know from the gas station attendant's testimony that the shot that killed Hamilton was fired last night at 10 minutes to 8. We've checked every move of Miss Ridgely's, and at 10 minutes of 8, she was seen buying a pack of cigarettes at the corner drugstore.
Then it was Mr. Ridgely.
Mr. Ridgely left Hamilton in his living room last night somewhere around 7 o'clock, probably after telling him he was going to expose him to the police. At 10 minutes to 8, Mr. Ridgely was seen having a drink at the Sea House.
So, Barkley, you did take Hamilton's wallet. It was your gun.
I tell you, I never even heard of any of these people.
It wasn't young Romeo here either.
Then who?
Alfred Hamilton committed suicide.
Suicide?
That's right. There's no doubt about it. Powder burns on his face. He was left-handed. The angle of the bullet in the left temple shows the wound was self-inflicted. Hand tests prove beyond a doubt that Hamilton fired a shot a few seconds before his death. I guess when he realized Mr. Ridgely was going to expose him to the police, he just couldn't take it. And now, Mr. Ridgely, if you'll come into my office a minute, I'll show you the reports.
Dad, we'll wait in the car.
I'll be along in a minute, Doris.
Well, baby, you gave me a nice ride. A very nice ride.
Oh, honestly, Van, I'm terribly sorry, but I was worried crazy about Dad. Van, do you think we could have that drink again sometime, maybe?
Oh, look, you're a nice kid. You're beautiful, fascinating, all those things, especially beautiful. But, baby, if you ever see me walking down the street again, just go on by. Please.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Jack Webb and Joan Banks. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Hazel Lytle and John Dunkel, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the program that has rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
sign. Signal. Signal. Signal gasoline.
Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler. For extra driving pleasure, the signal to look for is the yellow and black circle sign that identifies signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And for Sunday evening listening pleasure, the signal to listen for is this whistle that identifies the signal oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, The Whistler's strange story, Death in 16 millimeter.
The buzz of conversation in the little seaside cafe was low enough to permit the nearby sound of the surf to be heard. Paul Benton looked past the girl sitting across from him, watched the water for a moment, quietly and thoughtfully, remembering the first time he'd told her that he loved her.
It was 2 years ago, Cynthia.
2 years, Paul?
The first time we came here. After your uncle died and I began to manage the estate.
Oh, yes. You did so much more, Paul. I don't know what I would have done.
I have tried, Cynthia.
It can't just end. After these weeks of not seeing you, I know I couldn't stand it.
It must end. You know that, too. Why, if Edith ever found out that things have gone beyond a mere attorney and client relationship,
But she hasn't found out, Paul. She doesn't have to, ever.
I'm sorry, dear, but I think too much of you to just go on and on this way.
You really mean that, Paul?
Can you question it?
No. No, only... Oh, Paul, I can't give you up.
But, darling, there's just nothing else to do. Nothing else for either of us. That is, as long as Edith is my wife.
Oh, Paul, darling, there must be a way out. We've got to find that way.
There must be a way out. Yes, Paul. You have her thinking in the right direction, haven't you? The way the tears mounted quickly to her eyes. Then that odd little look of determination, of hate almost. The plan you figured out is beginning to work, isn't it, Paul? It's like those waves outside the Cove Cafe, almost ready to break out into the open, smash against the rocks, wash everything clear. Your unhappy marriage, your confused, disinterested relationship with Cynthia, a relationship that would have remained strictly attorney and client if it hadn't been for Cynthia's money. Wouldn't it, Paul? Yes. But money is all important to you, and some of Cynthia's is almost within your grasp as you carefully urge things further along, increase the tide of Cynthia's emotions, urge her to the brink of murder.
I've thought and thought about this, Cynthia. You know how much I want you. Last night I begged Edith for a divorce.
Paul, you risked letting her know about us?
Oh, I didn't mention you. I just said I was in love with someone else.
Oh, darling.
Oh, I'd have risked anything if I thought it would do any good. But it won't. She refused me. She'll always refuse me as long as she lives.
I wish I dared talk to her.
No, Cynthia. Don't ever let her know it's you, Cynthia. Because talking to her won't do any good. I'm certain of it.
Edith and I have become fairly good friends, Paul. If I could get her out someplace where just the two of us...
It's useless, I tell you. There's no way, Cynthia. No way in this world.
I'm not so sure, Paul. I'm not so sure.
Cynthia, what do you mean?
Nothing. Nothing, Paul. It's late. You'd better take me home.
It's going well, isn't it, Paul? smoothly, and you know exactly what's in Cynthia's mind. You're certain of it the way she kisses you goodnight. No, Paul, she hasn't any intention of giving you up. If you had any doubts, they're dispelled the following day when you overhear a telephone conversation from the extension in your den. A very interesting conversation between Cynthia and your wife, Edith.
Hello? Edith, darling, it's Cynthia. Cynthia, I haven't heard from you in weeks. I've been wondering if anything was wrong.
Oh, I've just been busy, that's all. I wondered, dear, could you go sailing with me tomorrow, out off the point?
Oh, I'd like to, Cynthia, but, well, you know I'm not a good sailor. Being such a poor swimmer,
Darling, you'll be with me, an expert skipper.
Oh, could we do something else? Maybe go for a drive?
Edith, we must talk someplace where we won't be interrupted.
What?
I wasn't going to say this until I saw you, but it's important.
Why don't you
Please
tell me now?
don't question me over the phone. Meet me at the boat tomorrow at 10.
All right.
And Edith.
Yes?
I wouldn't say anything about this meeting. Don't let anyone see you.
I won't, Cynthia. I'll be there tomorrow. 10 o'clock.
I'll be waiting, darling. I'll be glad to get this off my mind. Goodbye.
Dorothy Elliott of South Pasadena is the Whistler fan who sent in tonight's limerick. There once was a man from Portland, O, whose car was sluggish and mighty slow, till he tried his first tankful of signal ethyl, and is he thankful? Now that old car has real get-up and go.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Farther gasoline.
Tonight's limerick really doesn't exaggerate the wonderful things that happen to most cars' performance when they switch to signal ethyl. For whether your car is a new high-compression beauty or a bit on the tired side, this signal super fuel is scientifically engineered to help you enjoy the very maximum in pickup, power, and ping-free smoothness. In fact, many drivers never realize what a sweet automobile they own until they try their first tankful of signal ethyl. That's why I'd like to suggest this little experiment. Wait until your gas tank is almost empty, then fill up and see if you don't agree that your car is a better car with signal ethyl.
Well, Paul, so Cynthia is planning a sailing trip with Edith, a secret one, with a promise of telling us something about you. You're certain that it can have all but one meaning, and it can't happen soon enough to fit in with your own plans for some of Cynthia's wealth. At least $100,000, Paul. Perhaps even more later on. But there's still one more move, isn't there? That evening takes you downtown to an out-of-the-way studio apartment, which serves as a base of operations for a client and friend of yours, a commercial motion picture producer, Fred Mason.
I'm afraid I don't get this, Benton. I don't get it at all.
What's the matter, Fred? You've never questioned any other deal that's been offered you? This isn't nearly as unusual as most.
Sure, I take pictures of lots of things. But this doesn't sound so good.
$10,000 sounds good, doesn't it?
Yeah, but sometimes it depends on how you earn it.
You could afford to move away from all that racket.
Oh, it doesn't bother me. Just the milk train. Lets a guy know what time it is.
Quit stalling, Fred. Business hasn't been good, and you know it. All you have to do is take a half a reel or so of movies for a client of mine.
Yeah, movies of what? Not commercial, I'll bet.
Not exactly. You see, my client believes the wife of a friend of his is going to meet with an unfortunate accident.
Wait a minute. If this is murder, I don't want any part of it.
Who said anything about murder? Besides, you wouldn't be involved. I just want your pictures for proof in case it should happen.
Why doesn't your client's friend save himself a lot of trouble and just get himself a divorce?
He thought of that. His wife won't give him one. Now, it seems that he has a girlfriend who's the jealous type, and she's taking the wife sailing tomorrow.
Where?
Off Fisherman's Point. You know the spot. Tomorrow morning, sometime after 10. My friend has a feeling something will go wrong. So I want you around in another boat with a movie camera to get pictures of the whole thing.
What for?
Well, like I said, for proof.
Sounds more like blackmail. Look, suppose I did go along and nothing happened.
There's still 1,000 in it for you.
But if there is an accident, your client will pay me $10,000 for the picture?
And for keeping your mouth shut.
Why don't you do it yourself? I've seen some pretty good stuff you've shot.
I want a professional job. It's safer. Then there's the developing of the film.
Look, I'll do a lot for dough, but like I said, you can handle it. I don't figure getting mixed up in any murder.
You're forgetting something, aren't you, Fred?
What?
That little hit-and-run accident you were involved in last week? The one you came to see me about?
You told me to keep quiet unless something came up.
Yes. At the time, silence seemed like the best defense. But since the victim died, I'm not sure it isn't my duty to report it to the authorities.
You can still count me out, Paul. There's not enough money in the world to mix me up in a deal like that. But I'll forget you were here tonight if that'll help any.
All right, Fred. If that's the way you feel about it, just forget it. Forget the whole thing.
Well, Paul, Fred Mason wasn't as easy as you thought he'd be. You're surprised and disappointed that he wouldn't go through with the deal. For it leaves just one answer, doesn't it? You'll have to use your own movie camera, develop your own film. Do the whole job yourself. In a rented fishing boat, you follow Edith and Cynthia's course. A mile down from the point, there's a vast formation of rocks, and Cynthia skillfully sails amidst them to gain protection from anyone watching from shore. Approaching the area behind them, you cut the motor. Allow the current to carry you along quietly until you drift into a commanding but protected position. A telescopic lens does the rest as the whole scene appears in the camera finder. Cynthia pointing suddenly to divert Edith's attention, then quickly shifting the sail. Edith is hit squarely and topples overboard. Cynthia dives in as if to help, but actually she merely watches Edith's feeble struggles until she goes under. Then it's all over, with Cynthia sailing off, alone. Minutes later, piloting in and out between the rocks, you navigate to the spot. React excitedly as you see Edith struggling back to the surface, the tide helping her toward the rocks. She might make it and hold on, but you take care of that. You swing the boat around. You catch her with a bow. Yes, it's really complete now, isn't it, Paul? All over. For good. It isn't easy in the week that follows. The recovery of the body, your seeming grief, the funeral. A couple of weeks later, you decide it's time. Phone Cynthia and drop by her apartment.
Another cocktail, Paul?
No, thanks, Cynthia. Just a cigarette.
Light?
Thanks.
Why did you ask me to set up my movie projector, Paul?
I have some pictures, some last shots of Edith.
Oh.
I developed them myself. Quite a process.
Poor Edith.
The stuff came out a little rough, but clear enough to make me glad I have them.
I understand, dear. Paul, you do need a drink. I'll get more ice.
Okay. Maid's off tonight, isn't she?
Sorry.
Taking advantage of Cynthia's absence, you open a desk drawer, take out Cynthia's .22 revolver, and slip it into your pocket. Cynthia bought it a year ago after a series of robberies of wealthy women. She's never touched it since. You're sure she's even forgotten it. But you feel safer knowing it's no longer in her possession. You're sitting down again as she comes back into the room.
There. Just help yourself if you want anything.
Okay, thanks, Cynthia.
Paul, you've been wonderful about everything. I know what a shock Edith's death was to you. Was to me, too. I can't help but feel I'm to blame.
Drop the act, Cynthia. Edith's death wasn't an accident.
Wasn't an accident. I don't know what you mean.
Oh, yes, you do, Cynthia. And I have the evidence to prove it.
Paul, you're not inferring that...
As I said, I have the evidence. I'll switch off the light and you'll see what I mean.
Why, it's a movie of Edith and me.
Sure. You're the star.
But how did you...
This scene coming up is my favorite. It's the one where you deliberately push Edith overboard. What's the matter, Cynthia? Don't you like it?
Stop it! Shut it up!
Okay.
Paul, you won't believe it. I planned to tell you about everything later. You said you'd marry me if anything ever happened to Edith.
I know, and it turned out exactly as I thought it would when I said it. Something did happen to Edith.
Yes, darling. And in a little while we can get married. That's what we wanted.
Well, not exactly. I never figured on marrying you, Cynthia. Not at all. You see, I'm in love with someone else.
Oh, you can't... Oh, you planned it. From the beginning. All the things you said about loving me. It was a big joke with you, wasn't it? You never cared about me at all.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I like you a lot. So much that if you were to give me, say, $100,000, I wouldn't even tell the police about what happened. I'd even give you the pictures, too, the negative.
100,000?
I've already picked out the stocks you can sell to raise the cash amount.
But
Paul... you can sell the first thing in the morning. Then you'll have plenty of time to get the cash for me before the banks close. Let's say tomorrow evening, shall we, Cynthia?
Back at your apartment, you congratulate yourself. The money is as good as yours, isn't it, Paul? You pour yourself a drink, settle back in your favorite chair, and think of all you can do with $100,000. And then...
Hello, Paul.
Well, Fred Mason.
How about asking me in?
Oh, sure. Come in. Sit down. I'll mix you a drink.
Oh, no. Don't bother. This isn't a social visit. I got to thinking over the little deal you offered me. Decided it was an easy way to pick up $10,000 after all.
You're a little late, Freddie. I didn't want to disappoint my client, so I took the pictures myself.
Maybe you like mine better.
What?
I was fishing further down, you see.
You took pictures, too?
Mm-hmm. Of you, Paul. Finishing Edith off with your bullet.
How much do you want?
$10,000.
When?
Tomorrow, soon enough.
And if I can't raise the $10,000?
Oh, I know another party who'd come across right away. A lady named Cynthia Winters.
Okay, Fred. I'll have it for you tomorrow.
Good. Bring it to my apartment. Around 5 o'clock.
I'll be there. Okay, here's your money, Fred. Let's have the pictures.
Sure, as soon as I count this. Looks pretty. Well, okay. Your film's on the desk. Projector's in the other room. If you want to run it, make sure it's all there.
I'll check on that later. Right now, there's a little favor I'd like to ask you to do for me.
What kind of favor?
I want you to write a letter to Cynthia saying you won't give her the print or the negative of the film she wants unless she pays you $100,000. And that if you don't get the dough by tomorrow, you'll take the pictures to the DA.
What are you trying to pull? I'm not that crazy.
You won't write it?
Not on your life.
Maybe this will help you change your mind.
What? Now, wait a minute. Put down that gun.
Fred. I won't put it down until you write the letter. Now walk over to that typewriter and sit down. Very good. Now, one other thing, Fred. This print you gave me of the film, it isn't enough. I'll have to have the negative.
That'll cost you more.
I figured you'd pull something like that, Fred. That's why I made you write the letter before I brought the matter up. And that's why I brought along this gun.
You won't shoot as long as you don't have the negative.
You're wrong. I will.
You'd never get away with it. Somebody would hear you.
You've forgotten about the milk train, Fred. The one that tells you what time it is. I timed it over very carefully. It will cover the sound of a shot easily.
No.
And this is Cynthia's gun. They'll pin this on her. Maybe figuring you were blackmailing her.
You've got it all figured, haven't you?
Uh-huh.
There's still the negative.
Oh, I know it's here in your apartment someplace. You'd better play it smart, Fred, and give it to me. Then I won't have to shoot.
You're bluffing.
Uh-uh. There's not much time left. How about it? Okay, Fred, if that's the way you want it.
No, wait, don't. I'll give it to you. The negative's there in the middle desk drawer.
Yeah. You're all right? Well, thanks, Fred. That's all I wanted to know.
Oh, wait, you said you wouldn't do it.
Sorry, Fred. I say a lot of things.
You make sure you have the negative and all the prints of Fred's film. Then you walk to the fireplace, touch a match to the edge of the blackmail note which Fred typed, and snuff it out quickly so that the police will think Cynthia attempted to burn it. You're having to alter your plans as far as Cynthia's money is concerned, aren't you, Paul? You'll have to be satisfied with $100,000 because Cynthia's arrest for the murder of Fred Mason will close the source of any future supply. You decide to get the money as soon as possible. You're sure Fred's body won't be discovered for several hours. So you look quickly around the studio, wipe the fingerprints from everything you've touched, shut the door, and hurry outside. You hurl Cynthia's gun into a small flower bed as though Cynthia had hidden it, but where you're sure the police will find it. Then you hurry home, destroy Fred Mason's films, and phone Cynthia.
Yes?
Hello, Cynthia.
Oh, Paul.
How are things? Ready to complete our little deal?
Yes, Paul, I'm ready.
You've got everything for me?
Everything. Paul.
Good. I'll be there in just a few minutes.
I'll be here, Paul. Goodbye.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. You're used to having announcers try to sell you something, but tonight we're turning the tables. We want you to sell your signal dealer something. And that something is the unused mileage in any smooth old tires you have on your car. What's more, signal dealers in most cases pay you more per mile for that unused, unsafe mileage in your old tires than you now pay for safe, carefree miles in new first-line Lee tires. Now, that probably sounds amazing. In fact, it is amazing. So amazing that signal dealers are now selling more new Lee Super Deluxe tires than at any time since the war. And what super tires these are. Made of cold rubber, toughened still further with patented Phil Black O, today's Lees actually wear 30 to 40% longer than ever before. So don't be penny wise and pound foolish if the tread on your present tires is getting smooth. Don't miss this opportunity to sell that remaining unsafe mileage for today's highest price. Ask your signal dealer for his trade-in offer. You'll be surprised how little it will cost to trade your old unsafe tires for safe new Lee tires at Signal service stations.
So, Paul, at last your plan is going to pay off. As you sit across the room from Cynthia in her Malibu beach house, you're sure everything is going to be all right. Yes, because you're completely in the clear, and then...
I have a disappointment for you, Paul. I'm not giving you the money.
No, wait a minute, Cynthia. The police will be very interested in that film.
They'll be more interested in the last half. The part where you kill Edith with your boat.
What?
You see, Paul, a man named Fred Mason came to see me a few days ago. His price was a lot cheaper than yours, and his merchandise much better.
Double cross.
Clever picture man, isn't he? Why don't you see how clever, Paul? I have the projector set up for you.
Another print. He made another print.
I wouldn't be surprised if he made several prints. And the part where you become the star is ready to go. Go on. Run it off, Paul.
What are you going to do, Cynthia?
I haven't quite decided.
You're in the first half of this film. If you showed it to the police, you'd only implicate yourself.
Uh-huh. But the picture also proves I didn't really kill Edith. I might be able to talk myself out of my part in it. You couldn't.
Look, Cynthia, Who's that?
How would I know? Whoever it is, you're the impatient type.
Miss Cynthia Winters?
Yes?
Lieutenant Blake, homicide.
Oh?
After what you did this afternoon, I somehow didn't expect to find you home.
What do you mean?
You're under arrest, Miss Winters, for murder.
Oh, but there must be some mistake.
No mistake. We know you did it.
What's going on, Cynthia? Who's this man?
Who are you?
I'm Paul Benton, Miss Winters' attorney.
You better be a good one. She's going to need it. I'm Lieutenant Blake, homicide.
Well, what's wrong?
My boys and I stopped by Fred Mason's apartment a few minutes ago. We got a tip he was mixed up in a hit-and-run accident last week. We found him very dead.
But, officer, why would I have anything...
You got a little careless when you left his apartment. The blackmail letter you left didn't burn up.
But I didn't kill Fred Mason.
We found a gun outside, too, hidden in a flower bed. A 22, the kind ladies like to use. You ever see this gun before?
Yes, but I didn't have...
Easy, Cynthia. We'll straighten this out.
Paul, you did it and fixed it so I get the blame.
Cynthia, you're hysterical.
Afraid you can't put the blame on anyone else, Miss Winters. The evidence against you is too strong. Well, now here's a coincidence. A movie projector, all set up. That blackmail letter we found mentioned some film. We couldn't find a trace of it in Mason's apartment. Now, this wouldn't be it in the projector, would it?
No, Lieutenant, it's just...
Snap off the lights and run it.
Yes, Lieutenant.
But it isn't anything, I tell you.
Keep it going. Well, you've been fishing, eh, Mr. Benton? Looks like you're going to have a chance to make a rescue. You're a pretty good skipper. You can turn a boat on a... Turn on the lights. Well, that's the first time I've ever seen anyone murdered by a boat. I don't think you'll do her much good defending her for that Mason killing, Mr. Benton. You're going to need an attorney yourself for the murder of your wife.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Ted DeCorsia, Virginia Gregg, and Jack Petruzzi. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Nancy Cleveland, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional. All characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler.
Signal gasoline.
This is Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Signal Oil Program. Yes, the Signal Oil Program. The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program. The Whistler.
am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too, tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies independently operated Signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Death of Mr. Penny.
On the icy slope high above Clear Valley Ski Lodge, the two people, racing down together side by side, appeared like two moving specks of black against a sea of white. To the little man who had his field glasses carefully trained upon them, the picture was far more complete. He saw a very handsome couple, the woman fresh, radiant, and wholesome, the man tall, athletic. And as they swung to a stop at the end of the ski slope, their happiness with each other seemed very apparent. Yes, Mr. and Mrs. Frederick Eklund seemed perfectly matched. The little man with the field glasses could not help but marvel at the strange course of true love. How it could so neatly bridge the gap between the fact of Mrs. Eklund's almost fabulous wealth and the modest means of Mr. Eklund, the mere ski instructor. And the little man had to admit that the two were getting along famously.
Oh, darling, you're wonderful.
Your favorite ski instructor?
My favorite ski instructor.
Oh, well, then you'll accept my criticisms a little more graciously, Mrs. E. At last, Christie was bad. Fine way to turn an ankle.
And be carried home by the tall, bronzed instructor. I think I'll do it.
I think you won't. We're heading back to the lodge right now.
All right, darling, whatever you say. But, I've still got that headache.
Barbara,
Yes?
something on your mind. You were so quiet up there on the slope just before we came down.
Quiet? Just taking time to tell myself I'm not in a dream. That we're really together. Married. And so happy.
Are you sure that's all?
I'm sure that's all. And the headache can either be cured or made worse by a dry martini. Shall we go take the gamble?
Oh, you don't have to suggest that twice.
I wonder if you'll always be such an agreeable man.
Yeah, as long as I'm thirsty. Let's go.
An agreeable man. Yes, Fred, you've been that with Barbara, haven't you? That and more. And you know that she appreciates it, that you've made her very happy. But you also know that there is something disturbing her this afternoon. Something more than a simple headache. You worry about it yourself. Bring it up again as the two of you sit by the roaring fire of the lodge and look out at the landscape through a giant picture window.
You, still don't feel any better, dear?
No. I'm afraid I'm going to have to go upstairs, nap for a couple of hours before dinner. Mind?
You know I don't.
What will you do to amuse yourself?
Oh, look at the scenery.
Well, it's not novel enough. You know it too well.
Oh, no. I see something different every time I look out the window. Here, I'll prove it. Did you ever see anything like that?
I don't see what... You mean that little man on the terrace?
Uh-huh. The one with the field glasses. Looks like an African explorer. Now, you can't say I see anything like that every day.
No, but I didn't mean people. Frederick, if you don't mind, I'm going upstairs right now.
Oh, but you haven't finished
I'm sorry, darling. I don't want my drink.
Oh. Well, I'll go up with you, dear.
No, please, Frederick,
Hmm?
you could do something for me. That new book I want. The manager said they have it in the village now.
Oh, I'll drive right down. I'll get it for you, dear. Glad to. But, are you sure you're all right?
Oh, I will be. Just give me an hour. I'll be bright as a new penny. Bright as $1. By dinner time.
Sounds worth waiting for. Go ahead, darling.
Thanks, darling.
You watch Barbara turn away, go to the stairs. A moment later, you get up, start outside as if to get the car, but at the end of the terrace, you stop and wait a moment. He goes right inside, doesn't he, Fred? The funny little man that Barbara didn't want to look at. You walk back and see him hurry up the stairs after her. 10 minutes later, he's back down, heading toward the cocktail lounge. You walk in casually and slide into the booth beside him.
Well, Mr. Penny?
It's going very well.
You got it?
I did, 5,000 as usual.
I was a little worried this afternoon. Thought Barbara might have guessed something.
About you?
Mm-hmm. But I was wrong.
Of course. Oh, Barbara threatened me today. She said that this must be the last payment. She's convinced that you'd be quite understanding about those letters.
Oh. I'll have to take a different tack.
Yes, or spoil the act. Oh, they're really nothing, you know, the letters. She just feels that you'd be very hurt if you ever knew there'd been another man in her life once, a married man.
I hurt.
You know, Freddie, you are the odd one. Long as I've known you, I always marvel. What is it that keeps you from simply presenting your case to these women, demanding all the money you want?
Obviously, my dear Penny, you'll never know women. There are things that cannot be told. One of the things is that love alone is not sufficient to hold their man.
You're right, I suppose. Well, I've always left that part of it to you.
Yeah, and let's keep it that way, huh? I'll take care of the romancing. You stick with the business end of the deal. If you don't mind, I'll take my half of the money now.
To be sure, Freddie. To be sure.
As you conclude your present business with Mr. Penny, he excuses himself and hurries away. A moment later, you're conscious of the voice, the song that comes from the lodge dining hall.
Maybe Monday.
Susan, a delightful girl, isn't she, Fred? Talented and beautiful. Yes, and since you met her a month ago, she's been quite overwhelmed by your charm. You stroll across the lobby and stand there at the entrance of the dining hall and watch her as she sings.
He'll build a little home.
She's beautiful, isn't she?
Oh, Penny, I thought you were leaving.
I'm going in to have dinner.
Now, look, Penny, Barbara will be coming down soon. She isn't pleasant to be with when you're around.
Your wife is resting, Freddie. She won't be down for some time. But, shh, I want to listen.
And so all else above, I'm waiting for the man I love.
That was wonderful, wonderful. Oh, Susan sings beautifully, does she not, Freddie, my boy?
Mm-hmm. She's quite a girl. Quite a girl.
Yes. Another one of your many side interests. You've always had them, haven't you? Frankie, my boy, let us go out on the terrace for a moment. I want to talk to you. Come along.
It's the idea we've already talked everything out.
No, not quite, my boy. After you.
All right, what's on your mind, Penny?
Susan. I want to speak to you about Susan.
Oh?
You're quite interested in her, aren't you?
Oh, I don't know. Just for laughs, maybe.
Oh, I see. Then you won't mind if I ask you to stay away from her.
To stay away? You're asking me... Wait a minute, Penny. You don't mean that you...
You find it amusing, my boy.
Why, she wouldn't even look at you.
But, Freddie, wonderful. She has many times, so often that I don't want you to see her anymore.
Oh, just like that, huh? And just what do you do if I ignore your advice, lover boy?
Oh, I could make things rather unpleasant for you. Really, I could.
Really? Like what?
Oh, tell your wife that you're my business partner. That we're blackmailing her together.
You know what I'd do?
No, what would you do, Freddie?
I'd tell her you forced me into it a trick. I was only playing along with you until I saw my chance to turn you over to the police. Barbara's very much in love with me, Penny. She'd believe it.
Yes, I suppose she would. Well, in that case, I should have to tell her about the Carson widow. The incident at Sun Valley 2 years ago.
What?
That the police are interested in finding the man who went skiing with a Carson woman the morning she was killed. Accidentally.
Now, wait a minute, Penny.
I could tell your wife what really happened, Freddie. So be a good boy and stay away from Susan, eh?
With the prologue of Death of Mr. Penny, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. Here in Hollywood, where The Whistler is produced, this is the week when the movie folks decide who's going to win the coveted Oscars.
It's too bad there isn't an Oscar for gasoline, because I'm sure that Signal gasoline would run away with the honors for outstanding performance. Just as some actors become typed in certain roles, you may have typed Signal gasoline for economy because of its reputation as the go-farther gasoline. But economy, mind you, is only half of Signal's story. You see, the thing which makes Signal's good mileage possible, the extra efficiency today's Signal gasoline coaxes from your motor, also makes Signal the logical choice for more dramatic performances, calling for instant starting, flashing pickup, or smooth, effortless power. So if you want your car to perform as if it had just won an Oscar, just you keep these 2 points in mind the next time you buy gasoline. 1, it takes extra quality to go farther. And 2, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline.
It came as a shock, didn't it, Fred? Mr. Penny's warning. And you wonder if your odd little partner really means to carry out his threat, to make trouble for you if you continue to see Susan. He could make things quite difficult, reviving the Carson incident at this time. It would never do if your wife Barbara found out about that, would it? But in the days that follow, you decide to risk it, to test Mr. Penny's threat. And then one evening at the lodge, as you sit in the cocktail lounge with Barbara...
Fred?
Yes, dear?
Did you happen to run over to Shelville the night before last?
Shelville? Why, no.
Betty mentioned it this afternoon. She and Greg thought they saw you there.
No, they were mistaken. Oh, I did go down to the village here. That's the night I ran into Higby, an old friend of mine. You remember, darling, I called you, told you I'd be late getting back.
Yes, I know.
As a matter of fact, Higby and I spent most of the evening at the Buckhorn Cafe talking over old times. See here, Barbara, you don't think I'd lie.
Oh, of course not, darling. You know how Betty is, wrong as usual. See if you can get the waiter, will you, dear? I think I'd like another brandy before turning in.
Oh, Freddie, my boy. I could say that this is a pleasant surprise, but it isn't really. I've been expecting you.
Can I come in?
Well, I was about to retire, but...
Thanks. I won't take up too much of your time.
Oh, no hurry. Fix yourself a drink, my boy.
Thanks again.
Oh, none for me. I have my glass of milk, you see.
Well, here's to you, Penny. The winner.
Oh?
She's all yours. Susan, I mean. I'll stay away.
Oh, good.
You told Barbara you saw me in Shelville the other night, didn't you?
Did I?
Yeah, it was just a warning, just in case I had any ideas about not playing ball, huh?
Well, I could have told her you were with Susan, but I didn't.
Thanks. It was big of you.
I thought so. However, Freddie, my boy, if you insist...
I know. I'll stay away from Susan. It's all settled.
Settled? No, not quite. I've been thinking, Freddie, my boy.
What about?
The money we collect from your wife. $5,000 every 3 months. Well, it doesn't seem worthwhile.
Now, wait a minute. I wouldn't push Barbara too hard.
Oh, 2,000 more isn't such a push.
Yeah, but there might be trouble. I wouldn't try. Let's leave it the way it is, huh? 5,000's good enough.
Well, perhaps, but when one has to split it 2 ways...
I said it's enough.
For you, perhaps, but not for me. Yes, I've been thinking, Freddie. I've been thinking I should dissolve our little partnership.
What?
Yes. I think that from now on I shall keep all the money.
Wait a minute. I'm the one who gave you Barbara's letters in the first place.
So what?
You think I'll hold still for you cutting me out?
But, my boy, there's nothing you can do about it. Because of Sun Valley, Mrs. Carson.
Why, you...
Oh, please don't get excited.
I ought to wring your scrawny little neck.
But you will not. You will do nothing. Now, please, go. I'm quite tired. Good night, Freddie.
For a moment you stand there, staring at the little man. You watch him as he calmly drops a sleeping capsule into the glass of milk. As he raises it to his lips, he smiles at you. And you know he has you at his mercy, don't you, Fred? You whirl and rush out into the corridor. And as you hurry back to your room, the rage within you mounts with each step. Yes, Mr. Penny has complete control of the situation for the present. But you're not going to let him get away with it, are you? No, the money he gets from your wife means too much to you. And you know that somehow you're going to get rid of Mr. Penny and the threat he holds over you. It isn't until the following afternoon that you know just how you're going to do it. On an errand for Barbara, you stop at the village drugstore, Pop Grandin's place.
That be all, Freddie?
Yeah, I guess so, Pop.
Okay. Oh, say, you going back up to the lodge?
Yeah, why?
I wonder if you'd mind dropping off a prescription for me.
Oh, of course not.
You can just drop it off the desk. Come on back. I'll make it up right away.
You walk with Pop Grandin to the back of the shop. Watch him as he prepares a prescription. Then your eyes wander over the shelves lined with bottles. At the far end of the lower shelf, you see a bottle filled with tiny red capsules, just like the one you saw Mr. Penny drop into the glass of milk last night.
Oh, dreaded that telephone. Excuse me, will you, Freddie?
Oh, sure.
I never saw it to fail. Every time I get back here, that doggone phone.
Couldn't have picked a better time.
As you take the bottle down off the shelf, the idea hits you, doesn't it? Yes, this could be the way, couldn't it, Fred? Quickly, you unscrew the cap, drop a capsule into your pocket, and replace the bottle. Then your eyes skip along the shelf and finally stop on a small bottle filled with white powder marked poison. Deadly poison, Fred.
Sorry to be so long, Freddie. That was Mrs. Ferguson, and you know how she is. Talk. Yeah, now where was I?
The prescription.
Oh, yes. That'll only be a minute, Freddie. Sure nice of you to do this little favor for me.
Not at all, Pop. Not at all. It's a pleasure.
You're thankful that Barbara is out when you return to your room at the lodge. Quickly, you empty the contents of the red capsule into the wash basin. Then you fill the capsule with a white powder you took from the shelf at Grandin's drugstore. Moments later, you leave the room, the capsule containing the deadly poison safely tucked away in your pocket. Early that evening, you pay another call on Mr. Penny.
Oh, come in, Freddie, my boy. Come in.
Thanks.
I'm going out shortly. You don't mind if I finish shaving, do you?
No, go ahead.
Make yourself at home, my boy. Fix yourself a drink.
Thanks. I'll skip this one.
As you wish. Tell me, to what do I owe the honor of this visit?
Well, I thought maybe you'd reconsider.
What? After the way you double-crossed me with Susan? Not a chance, my boy. Not a chance.
I'd take a smaller cut.
And as a matter of fact, I've been seriously thinking of asking your wife for more money.
I told you before that would be a mistake. She won't pay it.
We shall see. We shall see. What are you doing, Freddie?
Oh, just looking at this magazine on your nightstand. Holidays, huh? Planning a trip?
Perhaps.
Oh, look, Penny, I need the money. Why can't we make some sort of arrangement?
You're wasting your time, my boy. This is too good a thing for me to share with anyone. I am rather surprised and annoyed, too, that I didn't think of handling the matter this way long ago.
You won't change your mind?
No. After all, you still have Barbara. She's a wealthy woman. Do you begrudge me a few $1,000s now and then?
All right. That's the way you want it.
Yes, that's the way I want it, my boy.
Good night.
Good night. No hard feelings, Freddie.
No.
See you in the morning, then.
Yeah. Maybe you will, Penny. Then maybe not.
It's done, isn't it, Fred? There were only 4 capsules in the box. You replaced one with a capsule containing the deadly poison. And now all you can do is wait. And you know it won't be long, for Mr. Penny takes a sleeping capsule every night. You're a little disappointed the following morning at breakfast when you see Mr. Penny sitting at his usual table. It was a little too much to hope for, wasn't it, Fred? That he'd take the poison capsule the first night. But then there are only 3 capsules in the box now. The next morning, you're in for another disappointment. For as you enter the dining hall, you see Mr. Penny again, sitting at the table near the window. He looks up as you and Barbara seat yourself only a few tables away. He smiles, nods, then returns to his morning paper. And then something that Barbara says startles you.
Only 2 left, Frederick.
What?
Only 2 empty tables left. I'm glad we came down to breakfast when we did. I hate to wait.
Oh. Oh, yes.
Oh, goodness, darling. You jumped so. Something wrong?
No. No, of course not. I had my mind on something else.
Yes. You were thinking of the capsules in the box, weren't you, Fred? There are only 2 left now, and it's an even money bet. However, the following morning when you arrive at the dining hall, Mr. Penny is absent. It's almost 11 o'clock when you and Barbara leave your table, and there's been no sign of him. You're sure he's dead, and you're free at last, aren't you, Fred? Yes. With Mr. Penny out of the way, the Sun Valley incident is closed. It'll be a simple matter with your connections to find someone more trustworthy than Penny to do your blackmailing. As Barbara hurries upstairs for her scarf, the desk clerk calls out to you.
Oh, Mr. Eklund.
Yes? What is it?
A message for you, sir. This envelope.
Oh, thank you.
For a moment, you're puzzled. Stare at the envelope. Then you rip it open. And suddenly an icy hand closes around your heart as a tiny red capsule tumbles out of the envelope into the palm of your hand. Penny has known all along, hasn't he, Fred? He must have watched you in the mirror when he was shaving, saw you place the poison capsule in the box. A cold wave of fear sweeps over you as you realize what he'll do now. Your first thought is for you and Barbara to get away. You hurry to your room upstairs, and as you're about to open the door, you hear Barbara's voice.
Well, yes. Yes, whatever you say. What? No, not here. I'll meet you at the point. Inspiration Point, tonight. Yes. 9 o'clock, Mr. Penny.
Mr. Penny isn't wasting any time getting his revenge, is he, Fred? Your first thought is to get away, and then suddenly you realize it's useless to run. He'd find you and Barbara sooner or later. No, you've got to take care of him now, once and for all. And this time you can't afford to miss. That night you're standing in the shadows of the fir trees near the point. You see Barbara hurrying up the path. Mr. Penny is not far behind.
Hello, Penny.
What? Oh, it's you, Freddie. What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same thing, but I know what you're doing here. Too bad you'll never keep that appointment with my wife, Penny.
What?
Take a look down there. It's an awful drop, isn't it?
What are you going to do?
You're a smart little operator, Penny. You ought to be able to figure that out.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. When you passed a signal service station during the past few days, you may have noticed the picture of the happy bluebird on the sign outside. Well, Mr. Bluebird is there to remind you that if you want your motor to sing this spring, you'll be wise to make your next oil change a change to the improved type Signal oil that does so much more than just lubricate. Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil. Well, naturally, Signal Premium has 100% pure paraffin base, the finest lubricant known. But in addition, Signal Premium contains scientific new compounds that protect your motor in ways no regular oil alone can do. For instance, one compound in Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil actually cleanses your motor of carbon, gum, and varnish. A second compound in Signal Premium protects costly bearings from corrosion. And still other compounds do other important jobs to keep your motor happy as a bluebird. Good reason, I'd say, to make your spring oil change a change to Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil. Sold only at Signal service stations.
It's all over, isn't it, Fred? Mr. Penny is out of the way at last. The threat he held over you is gone, and now you're free. Back at the village, the Buckhorn Cafe, you spend the next several hours chatting with old friends, and then, shortly after midnight, you return to the lodge to your room. As you enter, you're surprised to see Barbara pacing up and down.
Oh, Fred, where have you been?
At the village, dear. I told you I had
Fred,
to.
Did you hear about it? The accident?
Oh, the man who fell off the cliffs, yeah. They were talking about it in the lobby when I came in. Matter of fact, the sheriff is down there now talking to the manager.
The man's name was Penny.
You knew him?
Yes. He was blackmailing me, Fred.
What?
He came to me about a year ago with some letters I'd written. Foolish letters. He wanted $5,000 for each one. I laughed at him. They meant nothing to me, and I threatened to call the police.
You threatened?
Yes, I threatened to. Then Mr. Penny showed me some other letters. A woman's letters. Mrs. Carson.
Mrs. Carson?
Her letters to you, Fred. When you're at Sun Valley. He said the police would be anxious to see them. I couldn't believe you'd done anything wrong. But then when he said send the letters to the Idaho police, I was afraid.
He's been blackmailing you all this time because of those letters to me?
Yes.
Barbara, listen to me. I've got...
It's not true, is it, Fred? The skiing accident. You didn't kill it, did you?
He told you that?
This morning. He called me on the phone, told me he could prove it, that you'd killed it, and made it look like an accident.
That's not true.
Oh. Then he was lying. Oh, I knew it, darling. I knew it all along. But I agreed to meet him at the point tonight. He said he'd bring all the proof I needed. Letters, documents, all the evidence.
He had all that with him tonight?
Yes. But he never arrived. He fell off the cliffs on the way.
Yeah. Yeah, he fell off the cliffs.
Oh, darling. I'm so glad Mr. Penny was lying. If he'd had any evidence on him, the police certainly would have discovered it when they found his body. Wouldn't they?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess they would. I'll go, Barbara. I'm sure it's for me.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Featured in tonight's story were Gerald Moore, Dorothy Lovett, and Jeff Corey. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen, directed by Gordon T. Hughes, with story by Joel Malone and Adrian Jondeau, and music by Wilbur Hatch. All characters portrayed on the Whistler program are fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And now stay tuned for the program that has rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
S-I-G-N-A-L Signal gasoline.
Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler. For extra driving pleasure, the signal to look for is the yellow and black circle sign that identifies signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And for Sunday evening listening pleasure, the signal to listen for is this whistle that identifies the Signal Oil program, the Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now the Whistler's strange story, Debt of Honor.
Morley Jackson, ruggedly handsome, graying slightly about the temples, was regarded as a respectable citizen now, financially independent, and socially acceptable to those who knew nothing of his past. A past which was actually the present, too. For down inside, Morley Jackson hadn't changed, never would. Sitting at his desk now, he ran a finger along the smooth, polished mahogany. His eyes wandered around the room, the luxuriously furnished office, reflections of his apparent success as an importer. Yes, it was a far cry from the old days, the Prohibition era, of running the Jackson mob. Now there was only one thing in the room that reminded him of those days. A short, heavy-set man sitting in the chair opposite, puffing quietly on an expensive cigar.
Just like old times, talking like this, huh, boy?
It's been nice talking to you, Waxman. Glad you dropped in to see me. But right now,
the boys all miss you, Morley. It's been a long time since you left.
Yes, it has.
You know, you got a nice setup here. All legit, too.
Strictly.
Got Merida here. Society doll.
Mrs. Jackson's in South America right now, visiting friends. I'm going to join her in a week. Sailing tomorrow night, as a matter of fact. You see, that's why I can't spend more time.
South American. You know, I've been thinking maybe me and the boys could do some business down there. Maybe you could introduce us.
No, thanks, Waxy. I found being respectable pays. Mm-hmm. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a lot of things to do.
Oh, sure, I know how it is. But if you ever change your mind, or if anybody ever gives you any trouble,
They won't. Excuse me, Waxy. Yes, Miss Peck?
Mrs. Cole is here again, Mr. Jackson.
Who?
Mrs. Cole.
Oh. Just a minute, Miss Peck. Waxy, if you don't mind.
Oh, sure, boss. I gotta get rolling anyway.
This way, Waxy, the side door.
Gotcha. Well, have a nice trip, boss.
Thanks, I will. All right, Miss Peck. Send Mrs. Cole in. Ah, Mrs. Cole. Come in, come in.
Good afternoon, Mr. Jackson.
Nice to see you again.
This is Mr. Black, Larry Black, a friend of Fred's. I hope you don't mind.
Of course not. Mr. Black?
Oh, I am, Mr. Jackson.
Sit down, won't you?
Thank you.
You, got my note, Mrs. Cole?
Oh, yes. I was very grateful for your expression of sympathy.
It was a great shock to all his friends. Your husband was a fine man. Perhaps greater than any of us realized.
Yes, my husband was a fine man. He trusted everyone implicitly.
If there's anything I can do...
Well, there is, Mr. Jackson. As you know, Fred died unexpectedly, and he left Mrs. Cole in rather straitened circumstances.
Oh? I'm very sorry.
All the insurance will go for death, and even the house must go.
I had no idea it was that bad.
Fortunately, there is one thing that will enable Mrs. Cole to salvage something, and that's the money you owed to Fred.
The money I owed to Fred?
Oh, the money he let you have years ago, Mr. Jackson. It came to $30,000.
You must be mistaken. I didn't owe your husband a cent.
But Fred spoke about it to me several times. He called it a debt of honor. He told me you would surely repay it.
Well, there must be some mistake.
4 days before he died, he mentioned it to me.
And to me, Mr. Jackson.
Oh, I must have that money. Why, Surely you realize my position.
No, there's no legal way Mrs. Cole can make you pay, but out of decency, out of common decency.
Why, it's a debt of honor.
Mrs. Cole, we're wasting time.
Yeah. I told you, Florence, I warned you. It takes gentlemen to recognize a debt of honor.
That's enough, Black.
Better think it over, Mr. Jackson.
I don't intend to. As far as I'm concerned, the matter's closed. Now, if you don't mind, I'm terribly
You'll
busy.
pay or else.
I don't like threats, Mr. Black.
Oh, please, Harry, take me home.
All right, Florence, come along. I'll be back, Mr. Jackson.
Don't waste your time. Good afternoon, Mrs. Cole.
It's over, isn't it, Morley? The scene you've expected ever since Fred Cole died. You know you're safe now. Legally, Mrs. Cole can never force you to repay the debt. Fred loaned you the money out of friendship. You signed nothing, and there's no legal evidence. And you're not even worried about friend Larry Black, what he'll do. No. Minutes after they've gone, you erase the scene from your mind. Your thoughts are of your wife, Constance, your trip to South America.
Miss Peck,
Yes, sir?
has my steamship ticket arrived?
Yes, sir. An hour ago. I have it here.
Good.
A few hours later, you pick up your ticket and take the elevator down to the basement garage where you keep your car. As you step out of the elevator and the door closes, you're suddenly aware of someone standing at your elbow.
Better be back, Jackson.
I told you, Black, you're wasting your time.
I don't think so.
Look, you're made like a big hero. The knight in shining armor in front of Mrs. Cole. I'm sure she was impressed. Now, let it go at that, huh? Don't bother me.
Just a minute.
I'm not interested.
I think you will be when you see this. Here. Take a look at this letter. I said, look, don't touch. I'll hold on to it.
Where did you get this?
Mrs. Cole and I were looking through some of her husband's things. I happened to find it there. It didn't mean anything to her, but it did to me. Seen enough?
What are you going to do?
Oh, surely you can figure that out, Jackson.
Yes, I think I can. I pay Mrs. Cole the $30,000, and you give me the letter.
You have the right idea, but the figure is wrong.
What do you mean?
This letter's going to cost you 50 grand.
50?
Uh-huh.
That's it. I think that. Mrs. Cole in on it, too?
No. It's all my idea.
Big hero.
Well, what's wrong with it? She gets the money you owe Fred, and I make a few bucks on the side. Well, Jackson?
I'll have to think it over.
Oh, sure. I'll give you till tomorrow night. After that, the letter goes to the DA.
Where can I reach you?
Don't try to. I'll call you.
Black stands there for a moment, a wide grin on his face. Then he turns, walks away. You watch him as he hurries up the ramp into the street, disappears. The letter he has could ruin you, couldn't it, Morley? You wrote it long ago when you were in the racket. Had no idea of ever doing anything else. Quickly, you hurry back up to your office, pick up the telephone, and dial a number you haven't called in years. The action changes your manner, doesn't it? You feel a surge of the old ruthless, cold power that you still somehow enjoy.
Hello?
Is Waxy there?
Maybe. Who is this?
Molly Jackson.
Molly. Hey, hiya, boss. This is Frankie. Yeah, it's been a long time.
Yeah. Let me talk to Waxy.
Well, he ain't here, Molly. Can I give him a message?
Yes. Have him come over to my office as soon as possible. Tell him I've changed my mind. I do have a job for him.
A $20 Signal gasoline book is being sent to Alma H. Dickey of Los Angeles, California, as a token of our appreciation for this limerick. A girl in a new car from Lancaster was chagrined when an old flivver passed her. Said the driver, "My lass, if you'd use Signal gas, you'd not only go farther, but faster."
Signal gasoline. Your car will go far, will go farther gasoline.
A smart fellow, that flivver driver in the limerick.
He knew what more and more drivers discover when they switch to Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, that mileage and performance are like birds of a feather. They go together. After all, to give you such good mileage, today's Signal gasoline has to help your engine run more efficiently. And when your engine runs more efficiently, you naturally notice quicker starting, faster pickup, and smoother power. So if it's driving pleasure you want, you can count on happy going when you power your car with Signal. And if it's mileage you're interested in, well, naturally, you want the famous Go Farther gasoline. Signal, that is.
You've made up your mind, haven't you, Morgan? Larry Black, the threat he holds over you must be eliminated. It would never do if the district attorney found out you were deeply involved in a killing years ago. It would mean the end of everything for you. This fine office, a prosperous business, your social position, everything would be wiped out. And your wife, Constance, waiting for you in South America. You wonder how she would feel. Paying Black the $50,000 is not the way you've been trained in paying debts, not even a debt of honor. There's only one thing to do, and for that little job, you've called in one of the old gang, Waxy Roman, who now stands before your desk in the same respectful pose that he assumed years ago when he was taking orders from you.
What's this letter you're talking about, boss?
You remember the Sheraton job?
Oh, yeah.
Fred Cole knew all about it. I told him I was a spot. He'd been a good friend. Also, I wrote him a letter.
Well, that wasn't very smart.
No, it wasn't, but I did it anyway. All right. Now this guy Black has it. If he turns it over to the DA, well, they could wreck me. Maybe send me up for good.
So you want I should do you a little favor. You want me to get the letter back, huh?
Yes, and I want you to get rid of Black.
Okay. It'll cost you real dough. I got a new man now, and his price is high. $5,000.
All right, but no slips, remember.
You can depend on us, boss. Just tell me who, where, and when.
His name's Lawrence Black.
Lawrence Black.
He's probably going to be laying low for the next 24 hours. Your man might have a little trouble finding him.
Don't worry.
Have him keep an eye on Mrs. Cole's house. She lives at 127 Sutton Place. He's been playing big hero to her.
127 Sutton Place. Okay. You think you'll have the letter on him?
Probably. And I want your man to get that letter before he does whatever he wants to with Black.
Look, he'll do a good job, boss.
Of course, you'll leave my name out of it.
Oh, sure.
Okay. And remember, I sail tomorrow night.
Don't worry, boss. It's in the bag.
You tell yourself there's nothing to worry about anymore, don't you, Morgan? You know you can depend on Waxy. Yes. Yet somehow you don't get much sleep that night, thinking about Black, the letter, and what it will mean if the district attorney gets his hands on it. You're tired when you wake up and the morning drags on slowly. Finally, you put in a phone call.
Hello.
Waxy, this is Morley. How's it going?
Oh, don't get impatient, boss. I've gone through Black's apartment. He's not there and the letter's not there. But my boy is keeping an eye on Mrs. Cole.
Waxy, I gotta have action. This has got to be taken care of by tonight.
And I told you it would be taken care of. You can trust me.
All right, it's up to you, Waxy. Have you given careful instructions to your man?
Sure I have. Told him just what you told me. Find the letter, then take care of Black. Okay?
Yes. Listen, I'm on my way to the office now. Call me there if anything comes up.
Right.
You hurry to lunch, determined to put it out of your mind. Leave everything to Waxy. Yet as the day wears on, you find yourself becoming more and more nervous. 2 o'clock. 3. 4. Still no word from Waxy. It isn't easy waiting, is it? Knowing that the letter linking you to the Sheraton murder is still in Lawrence Black's possession. All your plans, your whole future depends on getting that letter back. You pace the floor of your office, and finally the phone rings.
Hello?
Hello,
Jackson. This is Black.
Oh.
Yeah. Made up your mind yet?
What?
I said, have you made up your mind yet?
Yes, I have. Where are you?
Never mind where I am. Where's the money?
How am I going to get it to you if you won't tell me where you are?
I'll call you back later. We'll arrange to meet in a nice, safe place. So long.
Wait a minute.
You replace the receiver. Continue to pace the floor of your office, wondering what to do. And then you pause before the open window. Stare out over the city. Presently, you become conscious of the sound coming up from the street 5 floors below. You hear it faintly in the distance. You look down on the street. There at the intersection, you see a night crew, the Red Lantern, the workmen with the air hammers. Suddenly, the realization sweeps over you. The sound is the same you heard over the phone only a few minutes ago while you were talking with Larry Black. It's possible he called you from somewhere in the neighborhood, isn't it, Morley? Yes. Quickly, you step to your desk. Take the gun from the drawer, pocket it, and then go downstairs. As you hurry down the street toward the intersection, you look into every shop, bar, cafe. Finally, you see him. Larry Black, paying his bill in the small diner near the corner. You step back out of sight and wait. You follow him as he turns the corner, walks down the almost deserted side street. Halfway up the block, he gets into a small coupe. You're right behind him.
Hello, Black.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah. Suppose we go for a little spin in your car. You drive. I'll give the directions.
Now, look, Jackson, don't
Get going, Black.
Okay. But if you think I'm afraid of that gun, you're wrong. You wouldn't take a chance like that.
Add it up your way, but just get going. Nothing like a nice ride out in the country, huh, Black?
Look, Jackson, I don't know what you're up to, but whatever it is, it won't work.
Okay, this is far enough. Stop the car. Nice here, isn't it? Nice view of the river down there.
Listen, Jackson.
Get out.
But I'll...
Now, straight ahead. Down that path.
Now, we could make a deal, Jackson.
Sure, we'll make a deal. You have the letter with you, I hope.
Well, you don't think I'd be fast enough to carry it with me, do you?
I think so, yes. All right, this is as far as we go.
Okay.
Now, hand me your coat.
My coat?
Yes. I want to take a look through those pockets.
All right.
Here.
Suddenly, he swings the coat around and hits you in the face. An instant later, he plunges into the brush, disappears into the darkness. You rush in after him. You were a fool, weren't you, Morley? You let your guard down for only a moment. And now panic sweeps over you as you realize he might get away. You fight your way deeper and deeper into the brush, and then you stop. Listen. Hear only the sound from the river. Suddenly behind you, a twig snaps. You whirl around as he jumps at you out of the darkness. His hand closes over your wrist, and you struggle to bring the gun around. You stand there for a moment, staring down on him. He's dead, isn't he, Morley? Then you lean over, search through his pockets, but the letter isn't on him. It must be in the coat. You hurry back to the path where you dropped it. The coat's gone. Frantically, you look around. You can't understand what's happened to it, can you? You couldn't have been away more than 5 minutes, and yet the coat is nowhere to be found. And then suddenly you hear voices. Voices down by the river. Cautiously, you move toward them. And then you see it. A light. A small campfire and 2 men standing before it. One of them is holding up the coat.
I'm telling you, I just come down the path and there it was. Some guy must have forgot it.
Huh? Anything in it?
Yeah. Cigarettes, a lighter, and this.
Your heart sinks as you see him hand the letter. Your letter to the other man. You watch him as he reads it. Then he shrugs his shoulders and tosses it to the ground.
Well, the coat and the lighter's worth something anyway. Look, I don't like this. You better get rid of that coat. Why? It's almost brand new. Sure, but what about that shot?
What shot?
I tell you, it was a car up there on the road.
And I tell you, it was a shot.
Sure, what if it was? We ain't done nothing. Now, sit down. Sit down and relax.
You watch the two men as they sit down in front of the fire. One of them is playing with a cigarette lighter. And a few feet away from them is the letter. Your letter, Morley. You can't leave it there, can you? Not with Larry Black's body in the reed some 50 yards away. The minutes drag by. And you stand there, wondering how long you're going to have to wait. You become more and more tense. Quarter of an hour goes by, and then...
I don't like it. I don't like it, Riley. I ain't sticking around.
Ah, for the love of mine.
I'm getting out of here, and if you got any sense, you'll do the same. And get rid of that coat.
Now, look, Red.
Suit yourself. I'm leaving.
Okay. But it's a swell coat. Wait up. You're all...
You watch as the two men stomp out the fire and then move away. When they're out of sight, you hurry into the clearing. There's the coat and the letter. And then you're startled by a voice.
I'm going to make sure that fire's out and pick up that coat.
It's one of the men you've just seen. You've got to move fast. You grab the letter, slip it into your coat pocket, and run up the path to the car. And drive back toward town. It's almost 9 o'clock when you reach the outskirts of town. You leave Black's car on a side street, take a taxi downtown, and make a phone call.
Hello.
Hello, Waxy.
Oh, hello, Morley. Been trying to reach you. Look, we ain't doing so good with Blank. He must have left town. My man's been keeping an eye on Mrs. Cole, and I don't know what's funny.
He left town, all right. He's taking a long, long trip.
What do you mean?
Forget it, Waxy. It's all over.
Yeah? What, after all the trouble we went to?
Don't worry, your boy will get his money just the same.
Fine, boy. I'll tell him to stop tailing Mrs. Cole right away.
That's right.
Boss. Hey, we're going to get together for a drink before you leave?
I can't, Waxy. Don't even have time to go back to my apartment. I'm having my things sent down to the boat.
Oh.
We'll have that drink when I get back. Okay?
Okay. Well, bon voyage, Morley. Bon voyage.
Because most automobile batteries look much alike from the outside, you may have gotten the idea that all batteries are alike. But if you could look inside a new Signal Deluxe battery, you'd see an amazing difference. A difference that engineers have called the greatest improvement in battery construction in 20 years. I'm talking about the microporous all-rubber separators, which hold twice as much acid solution between the plates. Because these improved separators help new Signal Deluxe batteries deliver up to 35% more power, you enjoy 3 important benefits. You're assured quicker cold weather starting. You have plenty of reserve power for the many electrical gadgets on today's cars. And the extra long life of new Signal Deluxe batteries makes it possible for Signal dealers to guarantee them for a full 30 months on a service basis. That means it actually costs you less per month to enjoy the dependable, trouble-free performance of a Signal Deluxe battery. What's more, Signal dealers are now giving generous trade-in allowance for old batteries, plus liberal credit terms. So if you need a new battery, remember the name of today's best battery buy, a Signal Deluxe battery. Remember where to get it, at Signal service stations.
It's over, isn't it, Morley? The threat to your future has been eliminated. And as you hurry down to the waterfront, you congratulate yourself. Everything has worked out as you knew it would. Larry Black is dead. And the letter that would have sent you to prison for life rests safely in your inside coat pocket. Now there's a pleasant voyage ahead for you. South America, and your wife Constance waiting there. As you arrive at the docks, you realize the murder gun is still in your pocket. You've got to get rid of it. Destroy the letter, too. You slip away from the small crowd, hurry along a dark, deserted wharf nearby. Then, as you're about to toss the gun into the water, you hear footsteps. You slip the gun back into your pocket.
Mr. Jackson.
Why, Mrs. Cole.
Oh, I understand you're sailing tonight.
That's right.
But the money.
I thought I made that quite clear to you. I don't owe you a cent.
Oh, but Fred told me. He wouldn't lie, Mr. Jackson.
Don't be ridiculous.
Very well. I can see I'm wasting my time talking to you. However, I'm sure your wife will want that money repaid. She'll listen to me. Good night.
Wait a minute.
You're going somewhere, Valley.
What?
I want to talk to you.
Oh! His fist catches you on the point of the jaw, and you drop to your knees. As you try to shake the fog from your brain, you feel his hand in your coat pocket. You open your eyes and struggle to bring him into focus. You see the glow of his cigarette lighter and the letter, Morley. The one you took from Larry Black. He's reading it.
This is what I want, Valley.
Suddenly you realize who he is. The trigger man. Waxy's trigger man. And Waxy wasn't able to call him off. He was following Mrs. Cole. She led him straight to you. Then as he pulls the gun out of his pocket...
No, don't shoot! I'm not Black! Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories. Remember, if you would like the fun of having your friends hear a limerick of yours on The Whistler, the address to which to send it is the Signal Oil Company, Los Angeles 55, California. All limericks become the property of the Signal Oil Company. Those selected for use on The Whistler will be chosen by our advertising representatives on the basis of humor, suitability, and originality. So, of course, they must be your own composition. Featured in tonight's story were Harold Huber, Sarah Selby, Larry Dobkin, and Charles McGraw. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Harrison Negley, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler.
S-I-G-N-A-L Signal gasoline.
Don't forget, when you give to the community chest, you are helping not just one organization, but many worthwhile causes that directly benefit 4 out of every 10 families. Just stop and think of that when you're deciding how much to give to the community chest. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Signal Oil Program. Yes, the Signal Oil Program. The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler. And I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too, tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies independently operated signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Deal with Death.
For Scott Rainey, it all began with a question, one that had been on his mind all day. And as he hurried home that evening, each step seemed to fan the fires of jealousy that burned within him. There are always questions on Scott's mind, but this particular one had nothing to do with his work as a reporter for one of San Francisco's leading dailies. Rather, it involved his wife, Evelyn, and another reporter, Scott's longtime rival, a man named Matt Cregan. Now, Scott was certain that the rivalry between them was no longer confined to the newspaper business. His wife, Evelyn, had been acting strangely for weeks. As Scott faced her in their small apartment, he spoke quietly.
Evelyn,
What is it, dear?
were you with Cregan at the El Prado bar yesterday afternoon?
Why, no, Scott.
Okay. Okay, Evelyn.
Scott, where are you going?
I guess it's all pretty boring. Hey, Gus?
What is?
Oh, listening to guys crying out their domestic troubles to you over the bar?
All goes with bartendering. Maybe he ain't got the trouble you think.
She lied, didn't she? I saw her here with Cregan.
Sure, but maybe she had a good reason. They've been friends for a long time, ain't they?
Yeah, but...
He did a lot for her when she was singing in clubs around town. Looked after her pretty well. Some of the spots she worked in was operated by guys that was plenty tough. She's pretty attractive, your wife.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't know about Evelyn's past. She didn't ask me about mine. That's how we got married, Gus. No questions asked. Fix me another drink, will you?
Yeah, sure. I almost forgot. About an hour ago, there was a call for you.
Any message?
Fella didn't leave one. Said he'd call back later.
Well, I'm not sticking around much longer.
Hiya, Gus. Oh, Al. It's about time. My dogs are killing me. Look, you're supposed to relieve me at 8 o'clock.
Hi.
Sure, Gus. Only there was a roadblock. Little excitement down on the waterfront.
What kind of excitement?
Fire in one of them cheap hotels.
You didn't stop to find out how it happened?
Nah, I didn't want old Gus here to overwork.
It's the first time I'd ever bothered you.
I think I'll go down and have a look. What do I owe you, Gus?
You already caught the last one. Always on the beat, huh?
A reporter is only as good as his last hot story.
This one ought to be hot enough anyway. A fire.
Ha! I'm sorry you came.
The story doesn't really interest you, does it, Scott? Just something to keep your mind off Evelyn. The jealousy you feel about her friendship with Matt Cregan. The fire at the cheap waterfront hotel is all over when you get there. Only a few people around, curiously looking on. In the lobby, you see someone you know, Lieutenant Shaw, a police detective. His reaction to seeing you is somewhat startling.
Rainey.
Oh, you were always good at figuring things, Lieutenant. That's the name, Scott Rainey. How did this happen?
An explosion upstairs.
Anybody hurt?
Yeah. The man in room 5 is dead.
Oh, what's his name? Well, his name, Lieutenant.
Well, the hotel register gives the dead man's name as Rainey, Scott Rainey, and it also gives your home address.
You stare at Lieutenant Shaw, then at the hotel register that he hands you. Your own name leaps up at you from the pages. And you wonder what it's all about. Who wrote your name there? And why?
Tell you what I think, Scott. That explosion up there was premature. A booby trap that went off at dress rehearsal instead of the regular show.
I don't get it.
You might have, right in the neck. You could have been the intended victim. Somebody figured on getting you up to that room.
But why?
Well, that's the tough part. The rest is easy. There's enough evidence left to convince me it was a rigged-up deal, wires connected to the wall heater.
Hey, wait a second.
Huh?
I got a call tonight. Gus's bar. Some guy said he'd call back.
Maybe he never got the chance. He may be the guy who was setting the trap, only it went off in his face. He was probably going to get you over here on a phony tip.
What was he after? Was he trying to kill me? Frame me? What?
Listen, Scott. Maybe this sounds crazy to you, but I have an idea. How about playing dead for a while?
Playing dead?
Just keeping out of sight for a day or two. Give us a chance to dig deeper into this thing, figure out what it's all about.
Yeah, but a couple of guys know I'm not dead. Gus and Al, the two bartenders at the El Prado.
Oh, we'll handle them all right. The person who'll do the worrying is the one who planned this thing. Let's not give it away until you think it over. Oh, here they come. Duck into this room. I'll talk to the other reporters. Go on inside. Well, hiya, boys. What can I do for you?
Anything big to this waterfront fire, Lieutenant?
How come you're looking into it?
Not a homicide, is it?
The voices of the lieutenant's questioners drift over the transom to you. You recognize them all. Reporters, Carter, Benson, LeGrand. And then one voice cuts through, the most familiar one of all.
What leads us?
It's the voice of Matt Cregan, isn't it, Scott, your old rival?
Have you made any identification yet, Lieutenant?
Maybe we have, Cregan, but whether we have or not, we aren't ready to release anything.
Well, what name was the guy registered under?
We're not revealing that either.
So, you know, huh? Okay, have it your way, Lieutenant. I can wait.
Not worried about being scooped by your old pal?
What do you mean?
Scott Rainey.
Oh, no, I'm not worried.
Or isn't he a pal? Funny he isn't around.
Yeah, it is.
Nah, he probably will be.
Sure. Maybe so, Lieutenant. Maybe so.
Something in Cregan's tone bothers you, doesn't it, Scott? He isn't worried at all. You're sure of it. And suddenly you've made up your mind about something else. When the other reporters have gone, you have an answer ready for the lieutenant.
I've decided to string along with you, Lieutenant. I'll play dead for a while. Just tell me what to do.
You don't do anything, Scott. Just keep out of sight. The body will remain unidentified. We'll let whoever did this sweat a while. He might get careless, make a mistake. When we break the case, the story is all yours.
Okay, Lieutenant. But the story is only part of what I'm after.
With the prologue of Deal with Death, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. If, like most car owners, you'll be using tomorrow's holiday for a drive somewhere, you'll also be seeing a lot of Signal service stations. So it occurred to me that you might like to know a little more about this friendly organization which brings you The Whistler. Well, first of all, Signal products have always been sold only through independently operated stations. The reason? Signal Oil Company believes that a man who has his own business naturally has more incentive to serve you better. And secondly, because you want top quality products for your car, each individual Signal station is backed by an organization which serves the many hundreds of Signal dealers throughout 6 western states, with facilities to bring you every latest advance in petroleum science. Obviously, drivers must like this combination of Signal's personalized service plus fine quality Signal products. When you consider how fast Signal has grown into an organization serving the entire West Coast from border to border. To see for yourself one of the good reasons for this increasing popularity, drop into a Signal station tomorrow. Fill up your tank and discover how you go farther with Signal.
Well, Scott, you've decided, haven't you? Agreed to play dead for Lieutenant Shaw to give him an opportunity to investigate the strange motives behind the explosion in the Waterfront Hotel in an attempt to kill you. There's something intriguing about the whole idea, isn't there? Keeping out of sight, sitting back, watching, waiting for developments. And you'll be especially interested in the reaction of 2 people, Matt Cregan and your wife, Evelyn.
Look, Scott, I'm going back to headquarters and see how the boys are coming along with the dead man's prints. You'd better duck out of sight.
Okay.
There's an apartment on Ellis Street. I made arrangements to hide you there. Here's the address and the key.
Thank you.
I'll call you the minute I find out anything. If we're lucky, we'll have the dead man's prints on file.
All right, Lieutenant. I'm sort of anxious to know who he is.
It's important to you, isn't it, Scott, to know who the dead man is? The man you're certain set the death trap for you in that waterfront hotel room. But more important is Matt Cregan. And on your way to the hideout, you see him walking up the street ahead of you. You follow Cregan as he wanders around the waterfront district, looking into one bar, then another. At one place, the Golden Hawk Bar, he stays there for over an hour, and then finally he comes out and continues his rounds. He's searching for someone, isn't he, Scott? Finally, Matt returns to his flat on Washington Street. You're more than a little annoyed to see the lights in his apartment go out, and you know he's gone to bed. A quarter of an hour later, you enter a small apartment building on Ellis Street. The address Lieutenant Shaw gave you. As you open the door...
Scott!
What? Oh, Lieutenant.
Where have you been?
I was just scouting around.
That could be dangerous. I told you to stay out of sight.
Sure.
You ever hear of Dino Corelli?
The gambler? Sure, I've heard of him.
Don't know him, though.
No, should I?
Well, he's the guy we pulled out of that hotel fire. The man who registered in that room under your name.
Corelli?
Mm-hmm.
Lieutenant, I thought Corelli was still up at San Quentin.
Got out a couple of months ago. Been floating around town since then, picking up odd jobs here and there.
You think somebody hired him to set that trap up for me tonight?
Could be.
Hey, wait a minute. That doesn't figure. Corelli was a gambler, a big gambler, not a trigger man.
Corelli was a big man once, but when he got out of prison 2 months ago, he was just another guy, a nobody, and without dough. Maybe he wanted to pick up a few bucks.
Still doesn't make sense.
Maybe this will. We checked up on him. Found he once served a prison term back east for a bank job. In his early days, Corelli's was an expert with explosives, a soup artist.
Oh, that does sort of make a difference.
Yeah. My hunch is, of course, I may be wrong, but it's possible somebody hired Corelli to kill you, Scott. Now do you see why it's important you keep out of sight?
Sure.
Whoever tried to have you killed will probably try it again when he finds out this attempt failed. So if you're smart, you'll stay in this apartment.
What's that?
Oh, never mind, Scott. It's one of my boys out front. I told him to pick me up.
Okay, Lieutenant.
I'll let you know how we make out. We're going to start hitting a few of Corelli's hangouts, starting with the Golden Hawk.
The Golden Hawk?
Yeah, you know where it is?
Yeah, I know.
It's beginning to add up, isn't it, Scott? The Golden Hawk Bar, one of Corelli's hangouts. And that's where Matt Cregan went tonight, looking for Corelli. You're sure he's involved in the attempt on your life, aren't you, Scott? You're certain Cregan's in love with your wife. But there's no proof of it yet. And that's what you need, proof, before you can make your move to handle Cregan in your own way. You pick up the telephone and dial. Too dangerous for you to leave the apartment, so you're going to need someone to help you. The sort of help that a police informer like Jerry Harris can give you.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, just a second. Will you, baby? Hello?
Jerry, this is Scott Rainey.
Oh, hi. What's up?
Don't let anybody know you've talked to me, Jerry. I've got a little job for you.
Well, look, pal, I'm sort of tied up at the moment. Baby.
Well, this can wait till morning, but that's all.
Morning, huh? Well, I got some things on fire for tomorrow, pal. I don't think I'll be able
Still on
to...
parole, aren't you, Jerry?
Yeah. Why?
There are certain things guys on parole are not supposed to do, Jerry. You get what I mean?
I think so. What do you want me to do?
Nothing that could hurt you. Just tail a guy, Matt Cregan.
Cregan, the reporter?
Yeah. Let me know what he does, where he goes, who he sees. That's all. And keep your mouth shut.
Okay.
Keep in touch with me at this number. Lafayette, 8971. Have you got it?
Yeah, I got it.
You lie awake most of that night, don't you, Scott, thinking about it all. Cregan, the death trap, and Corelli. Again, your thoughts turn to your wife, Evelyn, and you wonder what part she had in the attempt on your life. Or if it was just Cregan's idea. As you stare out of the window and watch the first gray streaks of dawn sweep in over the sleeping city, your thoughts go back to Corelli's trial. 10 years ago, wasn't it? You lean back in the heavy chair, close your eyes. You remember the trial well. Matt Cregan, covering the case, was the only reporter who believed Corelli's story, and he played it up big. Perhaps that's the reason why Corelli was willing to return Cregan's favor and set up your death trap. Yes, that's what you're thinking about when somehow you doze off. It's almost noon when the phone wakens you. It's Jerry with a report on Cregan.
At first, Cregan dropped around to your newspaper. Then he hit a half a dozen restaurants. Spent a couple hours at the Hall of Justice. Then back to his paper. Then out to your house.
My house?
Well, yeah.
Okay, then what?
Well, he's still there. I'm calling from the drugstore on the corner.
All right, stay with him.
Cregan's checking up on you, isn't he, Scott? As long as the body at the morgue remains unidentified, he doesn't know for certain if you're really dead. Then throughout the day, there are more calls from Jerry.
He's still on the move, Scott. One bar after another. Bowling alleys, restaurants, pool halls. Half a dozen times today, he's been to the same apartment on Bush Street. Whoever he's calling on here don't answer. He's at the El Prado bar now, Scott. Your wife is with him. Cregan's still looking, Scott, only now I know who he's looking for. A guy called Dino Corelli. That explains why Cregan's been trying that apartment on Bush Street all day.
That where Corelli lives?
Well, not officially. To the law, he's got a furnished room on Fillmore. Only what they don't know is that Corelli has another place to hang his hat. A little apartment on Bush, listed under the name of Carr.
What's the address?
671, apartment 3.
Okay. Where are you now?
At the Palm Grill, just a couple of blocks down the street from you. Cregan's having his dinner.
But don't let him out of your sight.
Yeah?
Nothing. Nothing at all, Jerry.
It hits you suddenly, doesn't it, Scott? All Jerry has is the phone number of your hideout. Yet he knows where it is. He said he was calling from a restaurant only a few blocks away from you. You wonder if Jerry is planning to double-cross you. You've got to find out now. It's dark out and you decide to chance it. You leave the apartment, hurry down the street, and finally you're standing in a darkened storefront across the street from the cafe. You've only a few minutes to wait, and then you see Cregan and Jerry come out. Cregan is doing the talking. You've made a mistake, haven't you, Scott? Calling in Jerry to help you. A few minutes later, you see Cregan get into a cab and drive off. Jerry turns and walks away. On a darkened side street, you catch up to him.
Just a second, Jerry.
Hey, what? Oh, Scott.
What were you and Cregan jawing about back there?
Oh, well, he got wise. He told me to quit telling him or he'd suck my ears down.
How did you know I was in that apartment on Ellis?
Oh, that? Oh, it's easy. I remember the phone number. I was up to the apartment a couple of times doing a little job for Lieutenant Shaw.
Okay. How did Cregan tumble to you?
Well, I guess I got too close to that phone booth and he spotted me.
He was calling somebody?
Yeah. Some dame kept calling him honey. From what I overheard, he's figuring on blowing town with her tonight. I heard him say he had 2 tickets for the 11 o'clock plane.
Oh, leaving town, huh? Listen, Jerry, meet me at Corelli's apartment right away.
Well, what do you want me for?
Well, apartments usually have locks. I can use your talents.
Jerry opens Corelli's apartment easily. You search the place thoroughly, but there isn't a single clue here to link Cregan with Corelli. All you find is a .45 automatic. You slip it into your pocket, glance at your watch. Only 2 hours left before Cregan catches his plane. And you're pretty sure you know who the second ticket's for. There's nothing else to do, is there, Scott? You've got to face him, have it out, before he gets away. Shortly before 9:30, you enter the apartment house where Cregan lives. The hand in your pocket tightens around the gun as you hurry up the stairs, and you wonder what he'll say when he sees you. He's in for a shock, isn't he, Scott, when he discovers you're still alive. And then as you reach for the doorbell at his apartment, something you hear stops your hand in midair. A laugh. A woman's laugh coming from the inside.
Well, Scott Rainey, boy reporter. Hiya, sourpuss. Come on in. I've been looking for you.
What?
Yeah, wanted you to be the first to know. Right now, I'm the happiest guy in the world, Scott, and I owe it all to you. I knew that'd break your heart.
What are you talking about?
Hey, honey, look who's here.
Well, hello, Scott.
You remember Vicky Grant, don't you, pal? You should. You introduced us a couple of months back. Remember, I twisted your arm?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember.
Say, you're just in time to have a going-away drink with us.
Going away?
Sure. Vicky and I are getting married, pal. Come on, have a drink. Let's bury the hatchet. Tonight, I love everybody. Even you, sourpuss.
Don't mind him, Scott. Mac keeps telling me you're the best reporter in town.
Of course he is. Hey, look, Scott. To show you my heart's in the right place, I'm going to give you a tip. You heard about that fire in the hotel on the waterfront?
Fire?
Yeah, the police say they haven't identified the body, but I know better. I also had a few good contacts at the morgue. The guy's name is Corelli, Dino Corelli.
Oh?
My spies also tell me he's got a little hideout on Bush Street under another name. Might be a big story there, pal. It's all yours. I'm too busy getting married.
Scott, where are you going?
Hey, wait a minute. How about that drink?
As you half run down the stairs, you realize you've been all wrong, haven't you, Scott? You were quick, eager to jump to the conclusion that Matt Cregan had hired Corelli to kill you. Certain Matt wanted you out of the way so he could marry your wife, Evelyn. But it hasn't turned out that way, has it? You had it all figured out, and you were completely wrong. As you reach the street, you realize, too, that now you'll have to start all over, that you're no nearer to the answer than you were last night. Back at the apartment on Everett Street, the hideout furnished you by Lieutenant Shaw. You paced the floor for hours, trying to think it out, struggling to find the motive behind the attempt on your life. And then...
Yeah?
Jerry again. After I let you in Corelli's apartment, I played a hunch and went over to the Golden Hawk to see if Corelli and Cregan never got together there. Well, it seems not. But Corelli spent most of his time talking to some dame.
Oh? Know who she is?
Well, the bartender ain't sure. But he heard Corelli call the dame by her first name several times.
What is it?
The dame's name is Evelyn. You still there, pal?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Well, what now, Scott? Scott.
One more thing, then I won't need you anymore, Jerry. Call up my home and tell my wife that Corelli wants to see her at his place right away. Don't give her the address.
Yeah?
Don't tell her who you are. Just give her the message and hang up.
Okay, but I don't get it.
No, I guess you don't. But I think Evelyn will.
The Whistle will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Cars are a convenience anytime. But just as it takes a long holiday weekend like this to make you fully appreciate how much fun a car can be, it also takes a top-quality gasoline to make you fully aware of how much performance your car has in it. That's why I'd like to suggest that before you get out on the highway tomorrow, you fill up with Signal gasoline. You'll have some pleasant surprises in store for you. Naturally, you'll enjoy excellent mileage. Mileage that has made Signal famous from Canada to Mexico as the Go Farther gasoline. But in addition, you'll discover other benefits from the extra efficiency today's Signal gasoline coaxes from your motor. Benefits such as smarter pickup and smoother power. Yes, mileage and performance do go hand in hand. So for the tops in driving pleasure, fill up with Signal and go farther.
All along, you were certain that Matt Cregan was involved in the attempt to kill you, weren't you, Scott? Certain he had hired Corelli to set up the death trap. But you were wrong. And now he's out of it. That leaves one person, Evelyn. Yes. You're sure it was your wife and Corelli who plotted your death in that cheap waterfront hotel. That it had been Corelli all along. Hard to imagine your wife in love with a man like Corelli. But as your friend Gus the bartender said, she'd been thrown with some pretty tough characters in her work as a nightclub singer before you'd known her. One thing you're sure of. When Jerry phoned her to meet you at Corelli's, he didn't give her Corelli's address. If she comes, it means she's been there before.
As you sit in Corelli's apartment waiting for her, you stare at the gun on the table at your elbow and then at your watch. It's been over an hour now since she received the message.
Come in.
Scott, what are you doing here?
Surprised, baby?
You watch her as she stands in the doorway, a puzzled look on her face. And then suddenly something happens to you, doesn't it, Scott? A moment ago you were going to kill her, but now your hands remain motionless in your lap. You find you love her so much you can't reach for the gun on the table.
Oh, darling, you had me worried sick. Where have you been?
I guess I should have told you before, Mrs. Rainey. Scott was working for me.
Lieutenant, how
But I'd better come along, Scott. Right now, Mrs. Rainey, I think you'd better explain something to him.
You mean Corelli?
Evelyn, what's this all about?
Oh, darling, I didn't want you to know, ever.
Your wife got a phone call tonight, Scott. She came right down to headquarters and told me the whole setup. You don't know this, Scott, but a long time ago, your wife was Corelli's girlfriend.
What?
Yes, you see, I was just a kid. I didn't know what he did, how he made his money. And when I found out, I stopped seeing him. But he kept hounding me. And then I heard he went to prison.
When he got out a couple of months ago, he started in again.
He wanted me to go away with him, to leave you. He threatened me, said if I didn't,
The
he'd...
threat, Scott, was murder. He told your wife he'd kill you if she didn't go away with him.
Evelyn.
You see now why I was so worried. I didn't know what to do, darling. I went to Matt Cregan for help. That's when I met him at the El Prado bar. And he promised to do all he could.
Well, it's all over. We know now that no one hired Corelli to kill you. The booby trap was his own idea. Guess you'd forget about it.
But I still don't understand, Lieutenant. That phone call I got tonight to come to Corelli's. Who...
I think you can forget about that, too, Mrs. Rainey. It was probably some crank's idea. Wouldn't you say so, Scott?
Yeah. Yeah, Lieutenant. A crank. Some, poor dope.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Frank Lovejoy and Ted DeCorsia. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Steve Hampton, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. Remember, at the same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.